ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and I think it's about time we got our feet wet here in Astrobot. As we make our triumphant return to the Camo Cosmos, we can reflect upon the glory of completing the Hieroglyph Pyramid in its entirety. We've unlocked 2 new stages, one of which is Balloon Breeze, which holds our second out of 2 warp zones. But we also have a personal favorite of mine, Bubbling Under. And just like the game would suggest, I think we should dive right on in. It's no secret that this is among one of my favorite stages in the entire game, and I've just been itching to get at it for so long. But, I feel like we accidentally ruined the 3-day weekend of these poor robotic penguins. I'm so sorry, but they don't really seem particularly disturbed by that, so maybe we're off the hook. Let's go and head inside of the incredible drink and take in the amazing atmosphere, the V-Bays, the aesthetic. It's just so good. The music especially. It's no secret that I love water stages, and this is probably one of my favorites, even though some aspects about it are a little questionable, like this damn piranha who is harassing this poor anemone. What are they talking about? Politics? Get out of here. Okay, he's gone. Are you all right? Good, because he is holding the greatest prize of them all. Ladies and gentlemen, our own personal penguin that will allow us to propel ourselves through the water and cause mass amounts of mayhem to all creatures who like to live down here. But I will try not to disturb the poor sea turtles that happen to inhabit this place. I am so sorry. One of the things that kind of bothers me about traversing through this, while it is pretty intuitive, there is no way to dive. You simply have to just like press X to go up, and then you can't do anything to go down. But essentially anything that crosses your path is done. And best of all, when you launch yourself out of the water, you get like a nice little jingle, and something about it just hits all the right notes for me. No pun intended. But I don't know, I love this place, and it reminds me a lot of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, where one of the earlier stages did involve like a very underwater-esque type stage, and that in and of itself was incredibly cozy, despite how stressful that area is at times. But another game that I've considered on the channel just for that level alone, and oh, there's a monkey who is fishing. Here, let me give you some bait over here. Got some lovely bananas, or should I say, banana. Oh, look at him. Did he have that on before? I almost feel like he might have. So let's dive down, teach these damn piranhas a lesson, learn them a thing or two about underwater etiquette, and we'll climb up the waterfall. So not a whole lot to explore until we get to the main area of what this level is about, which is already in and of itself pretty unique, but whatever you do, do not approach the super fast jellyfish, no matter how much you might want a microwave breakfast ready in only 3 microwave minutes. No, because they will electrocute you and it's very unpleasant. Go up here, grab more of these, and I just am pretty sure there's nothing around here, so don't worry much about that. Oh, but we will have ourselves some magnificent jumps. And the way forward reveals itself, and we discover that yet another king starfish needs to be freed. Much like Big Brother before him, we must rescue him from the clutches of Alison Grodner and CBS Incorporated, and this anemone knows it as well. So the way that this stage is set up is that we just have this massive underwater area with little pockets of air where we could then, you know, unbind him in the ways we know how. Get out of here. And usually it's not really that difficult, but it's still just such striking scenery, and you don't see much like it in this game, so I don't know. Some people might not be impressed, but personally I am, so that's why they call it an opinion, folks. So we do want to watch out because you can still get hurt by spit and oh my god, spikes and things like that. It is not fun. But projectiles do work a little bit differently down here, so might want to take that into consideration. Seemed very perturbed by that. And I'm not entirely sure what the ideal way of going through this stage would be, but there's a lot of really good opportunity for money in this stage, and we'll probably end up getting pretty loaded after this, but thank you for that, I suppose. Jesus. blowing a gasket up there? Christ, it's like the Furnace Juniors or something. Well, let's go over here. We have massive rolling sea urchins with the most adorable pink goggles. They're like, can you guys help us out? We're kind of stuck here. Not much we can do about it at the present. But there's our first puzzle piece, and for some reason, I have no idea what compelled these poor electro dreads to come down here and live a life of servitude. I mean, I'm sure their cult leader is probably already dead, so they're just stranded and can't do much about it. That's right. Skedaddle out of here, not get skewered, and sure, we'll go down over here too. I don't know what you guys are trying to run towards, but there's a friend right here, and this is making it very hard to do. Ugh. Yeah, one of the grievances I have with controlling this is that you can only swim up. You can't dive. You just have to adjust the camera a little bit so that you go down. And if you just press X, you go up. So that's kind of one of the main gripes I have with swimming around, enjoying myself. Ooh, watch out for this, because with good timing. Thank you. Ooh, here, let me do this one. We can still punch sometimes. Thank you. And voila, coins for days. There's also things up here that we can definitely go towards, so, excuse me. Just gonna take care of you all. Destroy every aquatic being. It's like, I didn't realize you guys were, oh my God. What is it called? Like amphibians, right? Where they can live in and out of the water. But those don't seem amphibionic to me, so I don't know. Head up here, and oh, we have more lovely monkeys that are, wait, that guy, yeah, they do have banana as a lovely bit of bait there. I'm sure we'll have to go down. But yeah, if you're on ground, obviously this poor little penguin doesn't do anything. So be careful, and these guys have the most incredible hitboxes, so yeah, we might want to watch out for that too. Was there anything here to hurt us? Doesn't look like it. Let's keep on rotating, perhaps. Thank you. And yeah, even though the song did change here, oof, it's still very pleasant and very cozy. I like it a lot. Huh, okay. Just really want to make sure we don't miss too much here. There's also a couple things we have to do up top, but again, I'm not sure what the optimal way of going about this stage is. So hold on, let me go back up here, because there's a little island, and we can rescue a friend, surely. Or not. Oh my God. That's not fair. So this poor bastard just gets abducted. And what I thought you had to do was jump out of the water over and over, but as long as you know that he's just gonna go around in circles, all you have to do is just more or less catch up with him while avoiding the sea urchins, but that means not diving out of the surface of the water, which means, of course, now I'm gonna do this terribly. Although, there we go. Just had to go and tackle him for a second there. And now it's time for our first VIP bot. Ooh, hello. I would like to go down, please. But actually, you know what we could do? If we go back up here near where we started, there is this ring here, and I think I did allude to the fact that we had to do a fancy jump through that and get ourselves a nice little achievement. That's lovely. Is there anything else back around over here? No. Before we dive down into the lower echelon, I do want to finish things up here, starting with this swinging jerk. So getting into a bubble of air is like a little problematic, because it has a little delay, but that's all right. Just dive down here. Ooh, treasure, and another jigsaw piece. More golden nugs for the pile, and no friends, which is a little concerning. Slightly alarming, but that's all right. I'm not gonna go for all of these, but the sweet manta rays, so sorry. Would like that, please. I believe it belongs to me. And yeah, we should maybe go for that. A lot of these outer ledges do just have those spitters, so you might just want to be on the lookout that you don't get, you know, spit on. That's ideal. Okay, where'd that guy go? Because that is a lot of coins just to have floating around like this. Ugh. Thank you. I'm sure I probably did you some kind of service here. But let's dive on down. Oh, someone's getting harassed down here. Ooh, again, watch out for the super fast jellyfish, because now we've got little lights. Oh, this guy actually doesn't seem like he's in too much trouble. Well, only marginally. But that is not our buddy friend that we were on the lookout for. That's a little concerning. I'm sure we'll find him at some point. So let's go head down over here. Let's examine and explore and break even more priceless artifacts. Simply because that's more or less my MO. And sure, we'll do this. Ugh, get out of there. Thank you. Oh, please don't hurt me. Dude, where? Thank you. Cutscene. Wait. It had to like go out and then in because I had an octopus trying to ride me on my ace. That's not fun. On this guy over here. Oh no, super fast. Super fast. And, oh, thank you. I'll take that. I don't think I need to worry about you guys on deck, but perhaps with this treasure, I might need to. Because, oh, it's a little picture. Let's take this as an opportunity. Yeah. Oh, sure, that works. I mean, we already explored enough of the picture taking before, but I'm not gonna worry much about that here, just for some coins. Thought there was gonna be a little bit more to that, but even more gems, more treasure, and more of these guys. Good grief. Well, don't like this. So what I'm gonna do is try to like kite around. Oh, get the camera involved just slightly. Thank you. And yeah, tapping I guess the right trigger, which is what I'm doing to propel, is a bit easier to control, in my opinion, than just holding it. Oh, thanks. You weren't holding, you were just a regular guy rotating in place underwater. I'm so sorry to have ruined your day. But these guys, they're ruining mine, so I'm just gonna go and take care of that. And against your better judgment, you actually do need to hit these poor fellas, who seem to like it, for your third and final jigsaw piece. Please and thank you, and this worries me. Don't like that. Oh no! Oh, you get eaten. Oh, disgusting. Not again. I need to stop doing that, don't I? Look at all this stuff that's still in here. All right, let's go rescue our first friend, which you might recognize from Monster Hunter. Your cat-like companion, Palico, the perfect partner to the Meowster. Yeah. It's so adorable. I just love all the cat creatures to put here. They're so cozy, so pleasant. And something happened to those sea urchins. That's unusual. Let's get out of here. I love the material that his insides are made out of. I mean, it's no King Jabu Jabu or Clanker's Cavern or anything like that, but thank you for not spitting me into the freaking jellyfish. I appreciate that. Oh, and we can bust these too. Oh, it's just crazy. So I think we're still missing at least one gentleman in the form of a non-specific, I guess, bot. A VIP bot, if you will. So let's go head on over here. Oh, and this is just to the beginning area, so we just need to free the last arm and we should be fine to leave. The first time I played this area, it took me literally 20 minutes just because I was so enamored with everything around here. And I was like, man, there's so much to this place, but not this time, a little bit faster. So the kissing seahorses, sweet. I'm assuming they want me to like dive on up there, but I feel a little nervous when there's a gentleman with electric dreads waiting, so let's go up this way. Is this more proper? Let me try it. Up we go, bust through the surface, and come at me. I don't want to jump that high. Does he not see me? Do you not see the adorable robotic penguin on my back? Yeah, get down here. Thank you. I guess I did not need that in the slightest. Oh, more little octopuses. And, oh no, not the return of the freaking... Okay. Well, this is how we get rid of that, so... There we have it. The king starfish has been freed from his mortal coil, and now that I get a better look at that end stage area, I'm a little worried, because I do feel like I am going to screw poorly at the very end there, and not a fan of that. So with everyone having been collected, I do believe our final friend we find right here at the very beginning. This is none other than Octodad. Oh yeah, nobody suspects a thing. Look at him, dressed so dapper, so cleanly, so professionally. Yeah, could have fooled me. Let's get out of here, let us skedaddle. Because I'm done with this place. I want nothing to do with it. No, I'm just joking. I want everything to do with it. Do you hear that? Just like the little chimes, man. They are so good. Hello. Oh, it's so good to see you. It's such a shame he never really shows up anywhere else, does he? Huh. All the birds are happy that we're here. And honestly, I'm glad I'm here too. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah. All right, concentration mode. Here we go. I'm pulling the headphones over the ear. There we go. All right, we are sitting pretty. He's loving life. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, that stage has the potential to be pretty gnarly at times, but it also unlocks the incredible spooky time. Yeah, I have a feeling we are going to be bending time and fabric to our every whim once again. But first, a couple of clusters here we should probably take care of. Our retro rampage. We have also the advent of our next lost void, the square. Let's dive in and try not to be too depressed about the fact that they went from triangle to circle to square, which I don't know why, but it kind of bothers me that they like skipped over cross and ooh, God, I'm gonna fall over just because the reflective nature of my body is simply, it's making me feel funny inside. But maybe we'll end up finding ourselves an incredible new outfit at the end of this episode. Here's hoping. Let's pull this out and set these poor squares free. Damn it. Away we go. And this is where the difficulty actually starts ramping up for good reason. So as far as things are concerned, I did consider wanting to do Balloon Breeze next because the warp zone is actually at a point of no return where if you want to collect all of the collectibles, you'll have to essentially finish the stage before getting the warp zone. And so we'll do that maybe in the next episode. I mean, probably goes without saying, but let's go and do some of this stuff before we go back to the Lost Galaxy and those shenanigans. Starting with Retro Rampage number 4. Which, if I remember, oh no. Oh, this is gonna be painful. This is chaotic as all hell. Welcome back, Chicken Rocket. We have an agenda, and it involves a lot of potential death. So, bust through as many of these as we can, avoid the spit, and use your hover to get through. Oh my God. After enough time, they'll eventually submit and turn into lovely rabbits or bouncers or whatever you want to call them. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Now, I don't remember who you are exactly. I think it's from like Mega Toon something. Yeah, Gran Turismo Pilot, the malleable motorist. Good for you, man. You get a lucky toss just for being cool. Now let's get out of here. Let's never speak of this one again. The last time I played it, I died like 3 times from spit, just because there's so much stuff happening on screen. You're just like, what is going on, brother? So here we go, Boing Bonanza. We also have Follow the Light. You know, let's actually do this one. You would think that they maybe would have put a Last of Us reference in here, but you would also be proven wrong. Oof, that is loud. Well, let's follow the light. All right, well, fortunately, they bestowed upon us the one light bulb to get us through this. We have a ton of rotating platforms, hordes of freaking birds trying to murder us. Thank you. And rotating very slowly with electricity on them. We need to avoid the shocks. Oh my God. Some of the hit detection here is a bit to be desired. So let's just do something like that, please. Oh, and we also have... Oop, hold on. I actually do want this, if possible. Thank you. I don't think there's much problems with that one, except, oh, these ones go together. Okay, I'm just ignoring the coins, and let's make a beeline for it. Oh God, and these all rotate for some reason. Don't know why. On this. Please don't let there be any tricks. God, leave me alone and go away. Thank you. Well, we have another racing character. Hitches a ride when she's down at heel. whatever that means. I feel like wearing this outfit actually does make some of these stages a little harder. Now, shall we just do the second one before heading back to the Lost Galaxy? Because we've got some rocket power to deal with, but first, the Boing Bonanza. Yeah, you get exactly one of those. And oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. This is not the one that I thought it was. Good. Well, let's make sure that you have your right trigger held down at most, if not all hours of the day here, because you are completely responsible for being launched up. And you otherwise want to be very careful with your timing, because the flames, they do hurt. And we also have a lot of opportunities for hopscotch here, so if we just not get burned. Oh my god. How did it get burned? Not from there, please. Oh god, leave me alone. Okay, with good timing. Oh my god. We also want to watch out for this damn thing. Sheesh. Okay, maybe commentating through this while playing through it legitimately is a little harder than you would think. Until, ooh, never mind. That was not that bad. God, but your commentary really does suffer because of that. So this is the tattoo dragon from, I'm assuming, Yakuza. I only played like a dragon, and I wanted to play Infinite Wealth at one point, but those games are long as hell, man. I do not have time to watch 80-hour movies from Japan. As much as I enjoyed the gameplay, it's just like, oof, brother. But that, my friends, is number 201. Whoops, I guess I missed the milestone of us getting a third of our bot buddies, but we'll have something to do when we get back. Let's return to the Lost Galaxy and take on the one bonus stage we left behind, Rocket Pole Power. Let's see what we can do, because if you happen to be a fan of being trapped in time and inside of an incredible hourglass, then this might be right up your alley. We destroyed an incredible igloo in the service of none other than Chicken Rocket. Thank you. I guess that's just gonna be a thing, something I cannot control. It is gonna be a vocal stim that is gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. As we've established in the past, the blue spitters can't really harm us much unless we happen to be over a pit when they decide to freeze us today, which is not ideal. But we're gonna be doing a lot of yoinking, a lot of tugging, and a lot of exploration in the ice. Excuse me. Just got a knuckle sandwich with your name on it. And we can go and pull some of these things up here. There's one, and I think I know where that one leads us. So an odd dichotomy is the juxtaposition between fire and ice, which is pretty evident in the preview. There's our first friend. How's it going? I don't suppose we can do anything in here. Nope. Seems like a weird little thing to have there, but thanks, I guess. Let's bust through the ice, concuss ourselves just a little more, and just be ready for enemies that just love to sneak on past us. Ooh, hello. Really? You dove there? I was nowhere near that. Okay, I will not complain, but oh, here we have our first VIP buddy. This comes in the form of Ash from Concrete Genie, the magical graffitist whose drawings really come to life. Aside from when this game was first announced back in like 2017, 18, I don't remember. I heard nothing about it, but it's apparently got some pretty good reviews, so good for them, I suppose. Maybe one of these days I'll try it out. But it won't be today, because I need to get my picture taken for my passport. Thank you. Oop, we got a whale in the back. Hold on, with good timing. Ugh, nice. I really wish we could zoom, but there we go, thank you. The controls are just so barbaric compared to like Odyssey, which is what I spent most of my time doing in that game, was photo mode. That's all right. We'll go, ooh, bust through that, and oh, get ourselves our first bonus treasure. Thank you. Oh, by the way, icy water should not be stood in. I think it kind of goes without saying, but just so that you're inherently aware. Thank you, gentlemen. Just try not to slip in. And I think, oh my god, this guy's mad. I would be too, considering he was trying to get in this place for like an hour. Is there anybody waiting in here? No, but there is the advent of needing to get out before it blows. Watch out. Oh, okay. Well, it's a very good thing that the icy cold water that would turn you into a frozen popsicle also happened to disappear. But let's head into the second part of the level, which is arguably more difficult than the first because a pretty triumphant tune. How's it going, my little lava turtle buddies? Or maybe they're like slugs or something. But oh my god. All right, Screwball, get out of here. How dare you? Let's run on over here and watch out that we don't get ushered into a new era of death. That would be ideal. And pull you out of here. I do have a feeling I might miss something, but that is not my own doing. Why is there a freaking pumpkin down here? Go away. Oh, and this thing. God. Okay, so I actually do need to like make you go over here, so if you don't mind, thank you. I'm sure you must be harboring some type of secret, no? Yes, it was a friend. How's it going? What would you do without me? I mean, I'm sure you probably had some trouble breathing down there. I'm so sorry. Ooh, I do not like the placement of that spitter. No, sir. Do something like that, and ooh, thank you. Weird timing, man. Thanks for the platform here. That is surely going to burn our little feet. And we have the return of the spicy juice and this guy. Thankfully, someone had the foresight to put an incredible vent here so we didn't have to suffer. So I take it that's where we need to go. So I'm gonna, I guess, set my sights on this little spot. And you're going in like a 4x4, which is a little obnoxious, but still kind of reasonable, I guess. Thank you. Oh god, I'm just waiting for something to like pop out the second I finish that. Or something dumb to happen, you know? That's usually the case. Hey, stop harassing my friends, please. I don't even know who this guy is. Oh, hello. Well, this seems like the Wormhole Survivor from Farpoint, another game that I've never heard of, but damn, that is a very cool design. I appreciate it. Apparently his name is Grant Moon, so hooray, hooray for him. And also, the advent of Grants in my life seemingly has gotten larger and larger over time. Oh god, and now he's doing this. So I'm just gonna go and cheat to get over here. Yeah, it's like, it feels like such an old-timey name, you know? Grant. Like, not in a derogatory type of way, but you never hear about it unless it's like an old English video game composer. Or, you know, who's that guy? Hugh Grant, right? Yeah, same thing, really. And there's our second gentleman right there. But it's a cool name. Granted, not one I would personally take for myself. But never mind. I'm done. Oh my god. Okay, he's mad. So what do we do here? I take it we probably just get up on one side of him, no? Oh good, he's still alive. Hopefully he's not mad at me. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, here we go. Ooh, thanks. And one more jump for good measure. Get out of here. I have one friend. Oh wait, hold on. It's this. Okay. Well, with good timing, I'm sure we could probably do this just fine. I'm gonna wait till we're on the other side though. Maybe that's a little easier. Because we gotta get out of here before the thing blows, so. Oh, and then not also burn ourselves. Thank you. Oh my god. Leave me alone. That's a little terrifying. Almost got lost in there. Well, this, my friends, is the VIP bot to rule them all, the living relic, Knack. Of course, he's got to make an appearance here. You remember Knack, right? He's the guy from Knack, and Knack 2. But I'll leave you in pieces. Sure, whatever you say. Oh, Knack. Knack. Oh, and that's it. We win. Cool. Dance moves for all, I suppose. Do we have a, oh, this bonus? All right. Yeah. Oh, that was, it's just so delayed. I think that's our first miss though. So you know what? After what, 14 episodes and we've gotten all of them up to this point, I'll take it. Shoot. All right, well, with that being said and done, let's wind things down a little bit because it's getting kind of warm in here. It's 95 degrees outside still. 6 p.m., really? And let's go back to the crash site. by little, we're making our way through. But with that having been said and done, we'll step back into the gacha lab and see if we can't snag ourselves another incredible treat. Oh yeah, here we go. Our first outfit is cheeky apes. Won't get caught wearing that one. I don't know. Maybe not get caught dead wearing it. We also have the treasured memento, a souvenir from an unforgettable friend. So obviously the bow did go to Atreus because this is the boy from the Last Guardian. So they just seem so intertwined, and they're both boys. We have the cyber canary. Hello, sunshine. We've also got the red raptor, a living piece of prehistory. We all remember the running raptor scene in Tomb Raider, right? That's adorable. Last but not least, we also have the Cobalt Dusk Dual Speeder. Deep Blue sang. Thank you. Thank you so much. No, and then for the rest of the time, she's just gonna be hot on her feet, avoiding death at most, if not all, costs. So I guess we'll probably have to change into our little ape outfit here on account of the lack of anything else to wear. So here we have it. This actually does look pretty close to what you would expect it to, though. I mean, you even get the yellow trousers, but I have a feeling people might suss me out a little sooner than not. Yeah, we'll also go ahead and change our speeder also. I almost forgot about that. That would not have been a fun thing to do. So what would, I mean, I would assume yellow, right? That would make only the most sense, or gold, but I think I have another outfit in mind for that. So we'll take the gaudy canary yellow that we just unlocked. That's just gonna be a recurring trend, is taking whatever we got out of the gacha machine and calling it good. But there is one last thing I would like to do before finishing things off. Now that we have 200 incredible bots to our name, I think we should go back to this area and get the last of the items needed to finish it so that we don't have to come back ever again. Oh, you better hurry. I'm gonna be too late. Oh, okay, that's fine. I can still beat you. Thank you. Appreciate it, fellas. Let's slide on down once again, and I don't remember what they want from us out of this. Oh, we gotta lift this? Surely there must be an easier way. Where am I supposed to factor in all this? Here we go. Come on, move it. We got it, we can do it. Everybody's here, everybody's doing it. Oh, okay. We have an ice cake here, which is absolutely delicious. I love the flavor of frozen water. But at the very top is our friend, the Leapin' Lappin', a true 3D platformer pioneer. Look at him. He's incredible. He's adorable. And that will do it for everything here. Oh no, there's one more thing that we need to grab. Where is it? Could it possibly be wait. Where is it actually? I don't see any specific little spot for us to pick anything up unless I forgot a friend somewhere. This is mildly concerning. Oh, okay. Apparently I'm just an idiot and I didn't realize that maybe my cursor on the map was obscuring the ground there. I'm like frantically running around trying to destroy all of these defenseless snowmen. But that, my friends, concludes our time here in Astrobot for sure this time. Next time on the game, we finish off most of what there is left to do in Camo Cosmos. So everybody join me in one final raucous dance for the ages. Oh, now that, my friends, is a thing of beauty. I'll see you guys next time. Kratos, put those things away, brother. There are children watching. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and at the time of this recording, the world has not yet ended. Therefore, the show must go on here in Astrobot. Welcome back to the Camo Cosmos. We are nearly done with this area, only needing to really work on the bottom of this place, but let's go ahead and set our sights upon the Balloon Breeze, which holds a very pesky warp zone that we unfortunately are gonna have to put on the back burner for the time being. But for the most part, this place is pretty neat. I like it a lot, even if a lot of these assets are fairly recycled and we've already seen most of these mechanics and aspects of the game before. It's still a good old-fashioned time, especially with this lovely ladybug who poked its head out of the rug to come see me and show me her jugs, apparently. But we can dig down here to almost skewer ourselves against this lovely little shovel. And, oh, there's someone stuck in the... Okay, why are you doing that? Come over here. That's my job, to disrupt nature and everything it stands for. By the way, at the end of the last episode, I became the world's most suspicious robo-ape, and I am very thrilled that that is the legacy I can pass on to my children. But even better is the fact that their uncle is indeed Big Brother himself. So without further ado, let's go and become the greatest octo-balloon robot of all time. We sadly lose our disguise, but that's okay. Now, if you really want to start with going for the warp zone now, you are going to need to bring your ladybug friend Clear over here and float on over if we can make it. Thank you. Because we've got ourselves a very secret, very hidden area, and we'll just show it off. Maybe I'll get this off screen, but we'll just go on over here. And, ooh, this is an aspect that we will be seeing a lot of in the next part. Or I guess when we go to the secret area, but we get to shoot like little ninja stars, shurikens, whatever you want to call them. And it's very satisfying, but they do get destroyed after a while. And you don't have to be like super specific. You can also, unfortunately, harass these poor stones who are just sleeping their life away. But we have a platform here we've never seen before, and I don't know if the game ever explicitly tells you, but the power of your hover boots is what activates it. And no, it's early enough in the stage. Let's just do it now. I am gonna have to like go back up and go through the cosmos again, but that's all right. I just really wanted to hear the sound again, even though I do that in post-production. I wouldn't hear it now anyway. Should we maybe just knock this out right now since I was just done talking about it? And on behalf of Ghosts of Yotei coming out soon, the Danger Dojo is gonna be perfect for us, considering some of the characters we'll be finding here. So I'm very excited about that, and for the sequel to probably one of my favorite projects I've done on the channel, Ghost of Tsushima. So this place is pretty cozy. We have the return of the incredible moon and very cozy waters, but you want to watch out for the pesky dragon that is going to try to murder us at every given opportunity, and other things that just want to take a bite out of us, like we have committed some sort of heinous crime. Where did you come from? Was that a little baby dragon? Wouldn't surprise me. A little ribbit over here. Let's keep on jumping up, but not too fast, and rescue our... Oh, never mind. He's going to just get eaten, apparently. Get out of there. He is terrible for your cholesterol, brother. Just gonna stop you while you're ahead. I'm not even gonna give you the chance to, you know, do your own research. But we get a nice little vantage from this point. Oh, right. So that guy that's hidden on that like little ledge over there is gonna be kind of annoying to get to. But if we just keep on heading down over here. Thank you. Just give him a nice little uppercut. Right on the chin. We've got ourselves... Yeah, our controller has become one with everything pertaining to, thank you, aiming not very specifically. You want to be kind of careful because you need to make a path that will lead up to him, so you just don't want to go like super hunky-dory in whatever direction. So I think this will probably work out for us. Hello. Oh, also, those crows can body you. They like block you in midair, so I actually fell into the water the first time because I just jumped at the wrong moment, and I didn't realize that they could do that. I guess I should have known, but then again, what else is new? Oh my god, this guy also. Man, everyone's jumping out of the outhouses and tea houses and all this stuff. This guy, it's like he's having a miserable time. Just like whoever placed all of these pebbles here. God, Sarah and I went to a wedding and we had to walk across like a quarter-mile of gravel to get to the venue, and it's kind of hard to walk on like thinly cut up bits of freaking, oh boy, tulips. And okay, hold on, I'm trying to explore here, and just like gravel walkways. It just seems very inconclusive, and I don't know, it's inconceivable to me that they would do such a thing. Get out of here. This guy's trying to skewer me. Oh, got the dancing monkeys. How's it going? Rotate this, and we've got a new little platform to run up. And this is going... Are we running into an ambush? Uh-oh. Oh, I seen it. Oh my god, another special room. I love how they're all wearing like headgear. That's kind of funny. Oh, by the way, this guy teaches us a neat little trick that we can go behind this lovely little secret wall and jump on up here. Nice. I'm so glad that we're the freaking monkey for this. But this is a character that may or may not be familiar to those of you who are fans of Samonosuke. No, wait, that's not it. Wait, no, this is, wait, is this William? I thought this was someone else. Okay, well, obviously I've never played Neo, but that's okay. Was that the Western Warrior? Apparently I should have done some research, but that's okay. This is the one I was more concerned about. Obviously, Jin Sakai from Ghost of Tsushima, a samurai no more, and he's very vengeful. So, very cool mask that he's got. And he's also here in front of more recycled imagery. Excellent. We also have these drums here, and ooh, these platforms. They like to fall out from under you. So the first time I went through the stage, I vaguely recall coming over here and not noticing that that wall was somewhere you could go into. So you could just reach that bot buddy from right up here, go backwards, and then feel silly about it later. Also, y'all need to take your shoes off. Gotta show some respect. Oh, hello. Meanwhile, I'll just go ahead and destroy the floor. No big deal. Thank you. Let's go and activate our incredible shuriken throwing controller again, where we do need to make a couple of platforms, making our way up, and you don't want to do too many. Whoops. I keep pressing the left trigger to try to escape that thing, and I don't know what I've been playing lately, where that would give me the muscle memory to do that. But just got to make our way up there, and that's very annoying. Not a fan. Ooh, and now we've got flames. Why is that? I suppose it's for the difficulty spike, the V-Bays, and oh, this freaking thing. Okay, so hold on. They just do that. I see. So I can jump over, hop on up, and pull down on the lever, because now we've got funny samurai balls that we can just hit around the place. Hello. And let's check this out. What do I have here? Ooh, something on the floor that I can hover. Ooh, and another one. Feeling gentle. Oh, there it is. And last but not least, is it going to be the last one? No. Should have been the first. Hello? Thank you. So many little ribbits, and they're rich. They're rich bits. That sounds weird. Never mind. Okay, you guys can be frogs again. I'm sorry. So that is all of our jigsaw pieces, which means, great, please don't hurt me. We get something slightly more involved this time. So let's get rid of these fine folks. Shoot the stuff out of the sky, and cool. So let's go ahead and do something like this. One of those. We don't need to put any on that second platform because we can just use this one to get up there. But this must be a Akechi, is who I'm thinking of. So it just looked like a female, you know, a woman, if you will. Oh, great. This is perfect timing. You can do it. Thank you. Now, this is the one from Onimusha, another game that I haven't played in God knows how long, but the demon swordsman took up a gauntlet against a demon army. Sadly, there is no Sekiro placement or representation in this game, and I feel like this would have been a good level for that because it does feel especially Sekiro-ish. Now, for our final part of the fight, since we've already collected everything, enemies jumping out of the cherry blossoms is fun. Jumping over my head like that. And, oh, look at us. You know, it's actually kind of funny that I still don't have, like, the ability to show the emoticons here. But hey, we'll take a quick photo. There we go. Thanks for the coins. Gonna need them. And these guys are just enjoying their little dinner by the ocean side. Dull. I feel only slightly guilty for doing that. That's alright. I think there's too many secrets around here, but yeah, we're gonna have to do some wall running. This is fun. All right, jump and run. Here we go. One more time, but with feeling. And if you want, we can head over here, and there's nothing over here, just a little bit of extra views for the V-Bays and aesthetic. They were nice enough to give us a few coins, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Pretty high death planes, so try not to explore or slip too much. You can tell that I learned that just by experience, but let's go up here. Cause it's just a straight shot to the top and to the end. Or not. Cool. Well, let's go step on the big red button and prepare to murder a mythical creature. Oh yeah, here we go. Just keep on shooting them and everything around. Oh my goodness. As well as the projectiles. That is really loud out of the controller. And take that. How dare you? I feel like this is something we should not be celebrating, but sure. We'll do the Carlton. And then claim victory. Does feel a little silly, doesn't it? There we go. All right. Yeah, I think we missed our first one at the end of the last episode, which I'm a little salty about, but we have plenty of coins, and that was the main thing I was concerned about. Don't think we have to worry about that now, but let's get back to business. And just judging on the time, this is gonna be rough, man, because the last episode ran a little bit over. I do like this stage, and we already started it, but this one's good too. Okay, let's dive on in and speedrun this bad boy. So good. There is actually a lot of encouragement to try and do certain stages fast because there are, oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's actually do this. Let me show you what it's like to have a little buddy to escort you around and show you where all the goods are. So long as you've beaten the stage once, then you will be able to unlock the ability to purchase a little bot buddy to help you suss out any mysterious collectibles you may have missed. But like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by myself, what was I even talking about? I was saying something to the effect of, oh, there's speedrunning levels that they definitely want you to go as quickly as you can for, especially in Astro's Playroom. So we'll go and grab you again. And now we're back to where we started. The monkey is gone and, oh, do you see something, boy? Let's go get it. Let's go get it. But first we head over here and we murder everything for Mad Cash. Please don't electrocute me. Those thunderbolts are rated E for everybody, I'm afraid. Thank you. So nice enough to give us plenty of things here. And obviously we can scale our dear big brother friend for the goods. Look at this, they give us 15 PlayStation coins. Lovely. We do want to go up here and grab ourselves our first true VIP buddy, Mr. Klonoa. I know he speaks fluent Phantomillion, but look at that's cool. I wish we had that outfit. Maybe we do. I don't remember. But we are gonna have to inflate this thing, and I don't think we showed this aspect in the first stage, but you get up to it and then you pump it up, but not too much, otherwise it just immediately deflates. So you gotta time it just a little better on top of the hungry caterpillar. And then here we go. This is an enemy which we do need to watch out for all the spikes. He does get fatigued, but get in there and blow him up. Oof. That is a little violent, a little visceral, and a little terrible luck for him. Get out of there. Oh, thank you. So you're gonna tell me to go that way where we can re-up on our powers, but I wanna make sure I don't miss anything because backtracking is kind of annoying. Not a huge fan of it, especially in this stage. So the less time that I have to potentially waste here, I think the better off we'll be. Go, go, go. And nice. So speaking of the very first stage we were in, I had mentioned that there are logs that you can cut, and I never elaborated on that in the slightest. Is he tired yet? He might be. Here we go. How's it going, friend? Ugh. Looks so suggestive. But you can see that there's like little perforations that indicate that, look, you can cut through them. And it's quite the scene. Like, they went pretty good with this. Obviously, when the pieces get a little too small, they eventually disappear, but it's still kind of a fun effect regardless. Okay, let's go get our friend. He's hidden here, so I want to be careful when zipping down. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Oh wait, it's a jigsaw piece. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I'm sure I would have figured that out at some point when I spent an entire tangent about things that I forgot in the first episode. That's okay. I still haven't uploaded any part of this. Oh boy, was I? Oh. Hello. Oh, hi. How's it going? Oh, it's raining and... Oh. Look, guys, it's my backyard. This is such a cool place. Like, look at this. Oh, it's a good thing that you bloomed with everything. Hi. How's it going? So good to see ya. But I think this is as far back as we can go, maybe? Because obviously the rest of the stage behind us is just simply evaporated into nothing. So let's go over here. Be careful about getting squashed. So that is something that happens far too often. And sure, we'll do one more over here. Hello. See you rocking out again. A little too close to the floor this time. And let's go this way. If we go into his watering can, there's someone who's drowning. This poor guy. Oh, interesting. So apparently we skipped over one, or they wanted us to do this a bit later. I actually didn't want to go on you. Could we explore more of this? I wonder. I almost feel like no, but I don't think I tried. No, I must have. There's no way I didn't check out Big Brother again. I wonder if if Klonoa would still be on his back. No, because these spawned here, or on his head, and these be on his back. Secret bonus coins, just for curiosity's sake. Oh yeah. We are definitely not getting any shush time in the spooky time, so I think we're fine. I want to be careful, because you can't really go all that far, like distance-wise with this thing. It'll just run out eventually. And yep, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna call that good. I think we just, yeah, thank you. All right, send me back, Mr. Squidman. Thank you. Oh, this poor flower. So, oh my God, what is going on over here? Fellas. Oh, you know, actually, I should probably go ahead and take care of these guys who are extremely annoying in the mud, poking their heads out of it. Oh, get it. Here we go. Oh my God. And then I get stuck on that. Oh God. Hate that. They both need to do it. Why I like immediately went into trying to suction it. Oh, thank you. Okay. Maybe it saved me. I don't know. But thanks, friend, for revealing our next friend. This is the young holiday maker, simply known as Boku, from Boku no Natsuyasumi, which apparently is a fan favorite on the PS2. This is a game that recently, I think in 2003, or 23, got a lovely English patch thanks to the fans. So cool that I guess there was a big enough fan base for that game that they were able to, you know, make that come to life. It's always cool when the community comes together to do things like that. I especially always think of like the Mother 3 translation, but apparently there's no English localization of this game, so it's just kind of a bummer for us, for all of us schmucks that don't speak nor read Japanese. So I take it we just go over here, and then we keep making our way up. Yeah. Hello. I'll try not to fall off these petals of yours. That'd be a little unfortunate. Oop. We have some very mad electro bots, and oh my God, leave me alone. Thank you. God, it's still scary, you know? Oh, there's someone up there getting harassed by a bee after trying to steal all of his nectar? You don't say. Well, I'm sure he probably comes around. Oh, he's so thrilled. Look at him. He's like, look what I got. I caught a traitor to my species. No, not today. Thank you. Now, amongst other things, what else could there be to do around here? Oh, some of these guys wearing their little angel wings. And what does this do? Does this reveal? Oh, cool. Hooray for blowing things, blowing away the rain clouds. Wait a minute, why was Big Brother like watering the plants while it was already raining? Talk about, never mind. Just kind of a silly thing to do, right? So now we have a little bit of a challenge because we have rotating penguins and we do need to land perfectly on it, or that works too. Oh, and this guy will try to blow us away, which I don't appreciate because I didn't want to do that, but I guess we'll never see what's on top of him ever again. So yeah, apparently that whole rainy days section just completely went away. Yeah, there's only a couple there. So do I just need to try to make that? I'm assuming yes. Let's go. Fly, you fools. Oh, here we go. Thank you. And oop, here we go. Please don't break the balloon we're on. For the love of God, I implore you to reconsider. That freaking line from Kung Fu, or wait, what was it? It wasn't, I was about to say Kung Fu Hustle. No, Kung Pao. with what's his face, that guy who inserted himself into a bunch of like, I don't know, old B-roll karate film footage. Oops. I was supposed to take this friend, I think. Don't mind. Try that again. I guess I didn't really need that much of a boost. And there's this line he says that's like, I implore you to reconsider. And it's just such a funny delivery. I don't know. It's such a weird, unique movie. And I think I was, what, 11 when it came out? 12 maybe? Obviously, my brother and I loved it. But it was one of those silly things. Just pure nostalgia bait. Oh, God. Please save me. Oh, there's a friend over here. Let's go save him. I suppose we probably should. Ugh. All right. As long as I do not die on accident. Probably shouldn't have hovered. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now the bird can stop beeping at me via my controller. We can skedaddle. Thank you. God, what is that sound? There's something like making it... Oh, is he blowing? I don't know what he's blowing towards. It's just gonna probably be terrible for me. We are still not done yet. This is quite the stage. There we go. Let's go and roll this up just a little more. There we go. I ruined the surprise, apparently. I was very curious as to what was down there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so it's actually really cool how fast you can actually go with this thing if you're just constantly like re-upping and like busting down. You just get like a nice little boost of speed. And oh, please don't blow on me. Thanks, I guess. We did it! The day has been won. At last. Do a little dance here tonight. Oh, Claude, put those things away, brother. Oh my God. Thank you. Okay, not bad at all. But the question is, now what? I don't think we have time for spookiness. But that is everything there. Let's go and take a look around here because we have more asteroids in the name of another Crumble Rumble. Nice. So yeah, let's maybe do some of the... Oh, splashing sprint. Oh no. Let's just clear off everything else. Starting with this one. We'll tried and true. Everyone knows what to expect here, so... Oh, this one is actually a lot easier than the triple bell one. Because these guys, all they're gonna do is just bum rush ya, and these other guys are just gonna like belly flop into the abyss just on their own free volition. The only hard part is this guy that we can only reach via this incredible, oh my God, little bounce pad, which we still need to save ourselves from. And voila. Oh my goodness. Could this be the almighty board member that is the opposite of a mountain climber? No, surely this is from Amped 3, right? No, it's probably just some other snowboarding game. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle, and shall we finish off the square void? Why not? Just bust up our rookie numbers just a little bit. We're gonna be just shy of 222 by the end of this episode, which is a damn shame. But that's okay. It's all gotta be done at some point. Oh no. Wait, this is the splishy sprint. Oh, that's bad. That's terrible. Basically, we gotta deal with fire, we gotta deal with spikes, and we gotta deal with water duckies, and watching out for freaking chameleons that are gonna murder us, as well as pumpkins that want to do me harm. We're here, same thing. So long as we're constantly in motion, we should be fine. And these things, they simply cannot hurt, right? Oh God, and this thing is just doing that. And we've got the freaking these guys. Okay. Ugh. Oh, and this God damn sniper. Please leave me alone. Please. I am begging you. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my God, leave me alone. Thank you. It's just day after day. So stressful. But this is none other than the reliable narrator from our favorite video game of all time. You guess what it is, because they sure do like to write a heck of a letter. Whew. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're fine. That one, I would say, is probably the most difficult to do consistently. But I guess if you just bum rush it like I do, usually turns out to be a lot better. Vertical velocity, on the other hand, I don't think is that bad, but if we mess up timing on the running on the walls, then that's where we're gonna have problems. And there's also a few things we need to remember. So let's head up here and try not to get electrocuted. Avoid getting spit on by these guys. And if you fall, you can still save yourself here. It's like a memory game, essentially. So hover on this guy, hit the poor ladybug, get out of here, and this. So avoid the birds and the bees, follow the coins because they will never lead you astray. And same thing here, we just need to run on these platforms. Like I said, trust the coins. And, oof, my God, I'm a little off. Hover, stuff, done, finished. We made it. Ugh, get over here, dart. Yes, this is the protagonist from The Legend of Dragoon, which was a personal favorite of mine growing up as well. I have so many good memories playing this, and just getting that timing down for your normal attacks was so satisfying. King Albert, oh man, that whole thing was just like, I don't know, it was quite the arc, and I think that game had 3 or 4 discs. It was one of those PS1 RPGs, but man, I really want to play that again on the channel. I just know the minute that I begin to prepare for it, there is going to be a freaking remake for it. And as much as I'd love to see it, we have better things to do. Close to another row, but perhaps that'll come another day. Let's go and check out our gachas here, and you know, let's do 10 again. We have plenty of things in here we can grab, and we have the gravity shifter outfit. Fall with style. Why not? Get out of here. Our next accessory is for the Ace aircraft. Ready to take flight. Yeah, there you go. Fly that drone, brother, but not in occupied airspace belonging to the government. The love-struck lyricist puts the styling and freestyling. Not bad. Ooh, the explosive cast makes Meowsters go boom. Get it? Because Monster Hunter? What else we got? The sharper shooter. In a hostile, unfamiliar world, take aim. Not bad. Look at that. That's incredible. Anything else of interest? The Foreigner's Katana. Keeps the yokai at bay. Oh, yeah, don't touch it. It's okay. Catchy, it's okay. It's fine. And then, in other news, the Tome of Knowledge makes for illuminated reading. Doll, look at Mimir. He's looking at something. Okay, well, maybe we'll talk about that later. But as for the village loudspeaker, this thing should be forbidden. Yeah, we have a siren who's doing all that on her own, right? That's who that is, I think. Second to last is, yes, the Eco Warrior outfit. We finally get it. My, what big ears you have. And, of course, the doggy toys. Irresistible to robotic dogs. Except for this one, apparently. Okay. This works out excellently for us because I just remembered the boss fight, the post-boss fight for, I guess, Camo Cosmos is incredibly short, so we'll actually end up having a lot of extra time to finish off some spooky time and otherwise play around here and hopefully grab the last of what's needed to unlock our final universe. I do think it goes without saying that we are picking up the Jak and Daxter outfit. Here we go. Well, technically it's only Jak, but look at him. When you're just playing naturally, it just does feel like Jak a little bit, even though you can't do like the rotato, kicko spin or any of that stuff. But still fun nonetheless. And here, is there anything that could possibly complement us better than the banana canary yellow that we dealt with? Or should I say, banana gold? Well, maybe we should go with orange on account of the old Otzel not being here to join us. Here we go. Oh, that's not bad. We have the Daxter mobile. You know what? I'll take it. Next time in Astrobot, we finish off the 4th world of the game, and we prepare ourselves for the final stretch of what would normally get us to the credits. And we have been blazing through this, and I've been enjoying the hell out of myself. So I hope you guys have been enjoying watching. Take care, and I will see you here next time. Oh yeah, you just keep flossing that dark eco out of your shorts, man. I'm sure it'll help. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and it shouldn't come as any surprise that we're back with even more Astrobot to grace your phone screens and or computer monitors. All there's left to do here is partake in a little bit of spooky time before taking on the boss of Camo Cosmos. So let's dive on in with everybody's favorite eco warrior and try to do as much destruction to the dead as we can possibly muster. That guy dodged me like nobody's business. And I desecrated this grave like nobody's business. Everybody here is dressed up and ready for Halloween, except for this guy who's born ready. And we have a very interesting aspect of mischievous ghosts to contend with, which is always fun. And they're going to be up to no good. They're going to torture us by stopping us from going forward, and that upsets me like nobody's business. So these guys who are dressed up as mummies can all go to freaking heck. And we can go dig up some graves for our ability. Once again, we're doing the time warp, baby. Our tried and true, incredible VR system is in full effect, and we'll be able to make plenty of use of it here. First off, I gotta get to the bottom of this mystery, because apparently we've hit gold, and somebody's drinking my milkshake as we speak. So this guy, who is parading around with his incredible lunch money, does not want us to take it. But, you know what? I'm going to take it anyway. And obviously we can just go ahead and slow down time to make it through before they have a chance to react. And, oof, okay, that's creepy. I love the fact that it's raining right now because you can feel each individual raindrop like on your controller. Like the haptics for this game are obscene, man. It's so impressive what they were able to accomplish here, despite the fact that everybody wants to murder me. And I don't appreciate that. It gives me a pretty icky feeling inside, especially when they're throwing knives and sharp objects at me. This guy, I don't even know what he's doing. It's not like really doing anything to juggle these things, but we'll go and save him as he just disappears into the cosmos. So let's see. Obviously, getting through this without the power of shifting through time and space is pretty challenging, but hello. I'm amazed this young man was still conscious through all of that, but I won't ask any questions. As long as I don't get cut, we should be fine. Thank you. Also, oh my goodness. Really? You're gonna run at me like that? How dare you? Oh man. Well, of course, we've got the token blowing section on our controller, but you want to be careful because those will actually relight themselves. Very unpleasant. But let's head over here and save the main man himself, the alpha male known as Chris Redfield. You know him, you love him, and boy, does he know how to punch a rock. Oh man, more robo skulls, candles, and I don't think there's anything back here. I guess we can just see how oblivious everyone is to the fact that I'm just like parading around this place and causing all sorts of mischief and mayhem. But let's keep on going, because over here we have our friend weird kraken octopus thing and also our treasure, but very short-lived. I would not recommend trying to cross before grabbing that, so make sure you do one or the other, because it's a little tight. Grab you, and voila. Oh god, piles of leaves, surely with small children inside, as would usually be the case. Just assume there's always a small living creature, and oh no, it's the Leons! I don't think so, brother. Not today. Thank you. Well, that's where we have to go. I don't know what they're doing. Are they... It's just like yoinking and like... Okay, let's ignore that. I'm assuming there's something over here. Oh god. Someone who's gonna murder me. Ugh. And also... Oh, this poor guy, he's got a little bot buddy stuck in his mouth. Here, let's take care of that. That seems like oddly destructive for this poor thing who was just trying to keep his mouth shut, but I just have the worst friends of all time, apparently. So we'll hop up on the Tektite, and surely there must be something good up here. Sorry, little skeleton crows. I'm just looking for treasure, that's all. Here we go. Wait a minute. That's a little suspicious. That's weird. I knew it. Another token. Well, token. And we can pull this out for another jigsaw piece. Oh, they're excited for me. Look at them. Aw, they're cute. Let's go head on over here and let's see what we got. Because these ghosts are going to be still very obnoxious, while our pumpkin friends are going to be very obnoxious also. Stop it. Thank you. And we've also got this really interesting crusher. I'm not sure what the practicality of that is, but surely it's for grinding up them bones, making mincemeat of everybody. And also, a nice little puzzle here where we gotta go and feel in. Ooh, here we go. Nice and early, so that we can enter the haunted mansion room, apparently. Get off of that lazy boy. That's like a love seat. Here, everybody gets a couple of lucky tosses. I don't think I gave Chris enough. And then they just leave. Cool. Thank you. Is there anything else we can do from here? I tried hard to get on top of that. I just don't think it's possible. Maybe if you like jumped from up here or something, but I'm not really willing to risk it for what small amount of biscuit I may get from it. But it's otherwise kind of challenging to even get near this thing because it just pushes you away like so far. So probably best to just not worry about ripping through the fabric of time and reality against ourselves. Pull this out and, ooh, that's right. I guess there is a flashlight section here. That's fun. Oh, and then we get to deal with this, which is amazing. It was a little early on that, but we're fine. Couple of platforms that love to go in and out of existence because we have a well over there that we should probably deal with. So, walking across. Hello, gentlemen. I suppose you want me to go deep down inside. Let's do it, because we have another Resident Evil character to rescue down here. And if you remember, I think it was like Blackout Arena or something from DKC 1 on the SNES. It's kind of the same thing here. There are two flashes, and there's usually enough time to like time it just right. And ooh, camera adjusting itself. So that we can head over here and save our incredible Jill Sandwich, the alpha female, the master of unlocking. So much lost potential for a sandwich pun in there, but they got the unlocking part, so that's good. One thing you want to be very careful about. You saw how this bounce pad rotated. When you come back to this area after you've already collected her and she's not here anymore, she just becomes a silver coin. It will kill you if you're too slow. It'll flip you down under into the poison pit or whatever that is, and it's very frustrating to say the least. But I had it happen to me as I was practicing for this stage, so go me, right? So some of these platforms, yeah, they do eventually come together. I don't think there's anything else over there. So let's go and light up this poor man's life. Oh, he didn't see it coming. Oh my God, and the Leons, get out of here. We're about to see your uncle here pretty soon. Well, maybe not their uncle specifically, but close enough. Oh, by the way, this guy had a little too much Taco Bell, and he is spitting out a ton of utensils. So with the right timing, you should be able to find a way across. Namely, using these here and not being too late about it. Ugh, it's terrible. And then, yeah, just keep on running, otherwise you're gonna fall into the poison ivy. Moderately unpleasant. Ooh. And brother, just jump away from the wall. Okay, fine. I'll save ya, don't worry. That is all of our buddies, which means there's only one thing left for us to get. And it's actually one of the hardest ones in the game in my opinion, but let's try not to fall or get skewered, because we've angered the gods of death, and now we suffer. Basically, just look for the plate in the middle. Use that as your totem and as a point of reference of getting across, because you do not have a lot of time to get to this safety section here. And then same thing over here to get across to that last platform. So it's a little easier if you're facing in this direction, but actually we don't even need that one anymore. What am I talking about? Okay, or maybe we do. God, I'm getting dizzy. Let's just try it this way. Oh God, I hope I did the right thing. Please. Ugh. Now, before we go, there is one last thing for us to get, and it is a puzzle piece. But you want to be a little bit sooner so you can still adjust for the camera. God, do you see how it just whips around like that? It's obscene. Also, my timing is arguably worse. I could have squeezed this in at the end of the last episode, but we did it. We desecrated another graveyard, and we're thrilled about it. Oh, careful, Chris. Watch out. Oof. Very nice. And that'll do it for, well, almost the entirety of the Camo Cosmos. We've already done the square void stages, and I don't think there was another retro rampage for us. So for 150 lovely bots, we can go and expose this knockoff Ghastly for all it's worth. Get 'em, boys! With the boss exposed, let's dive on him and take him out. I hope you've been familiarizing yourself with the most cutting state-of-the-art technology that we have been working with for the past couple of episodes because, well, we're gonna need it for all this bad weather we've been getting. Sorry, pal. I'm here to cause destruction and wreak havoc upon all of you unsuspecting foes. I'm also here to steal all of your military secrets because inside of this chest that I apparently landed on, it's the return of our favorite VR helmet. It's still warm from the last time we used it, but maybe it wasn't the worst thing in the world. We did spooky time in this episode also. So with the most incredibly specifically spaced out leaves, that's also very convenient, we can make our way across and take on even more Leons. Up here though, we have a few more of them. They seem to be littering the place. So before they have a chance to act, get in there, smack them upside the head, and be careful with this one because there is a launch pad at the end that is going to take us to the boss arena. So there we go. That's the timing you're looking for. Hop on over here, and ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you none other than the great Mecha Leon. And of course, he is going to be crying out for his Uncle Andros. He's also going to be doing very inappropriate things to that tree, which I don't appreciate, but it looks like he's bringing his little cousins into the fray, or maybe they're his nephews. They're joining the good fight, but his sister's not going to be very happy about that. So, oh my god, he's going to take it out on us, shoot out all this freaking fire, at which point you are going to want to be a little careful, because when he sticks his tongue out at you, you got to go run up the length of it and go to town on his uvula. Oh my goodness. So now he changes color, and even though he had us dead to rights, he's gonna fling himself to another part of the arena, where he gets to show off his next favorite trick, are these spinning discs that will do a lot of damage from very far away, so be very careful, and there you go. You've been vanquished again, bud. Oh god. He also can apparently shoot missiles at us, so be careful, because they can destroy the stage, and that is very fun. Can you stop that? Pretty sure there are kids watching. At least I wouldn't be surprised on this guy right over here. You know what? Let me take you now before you have a chance to drop down. Oh man. And the fire. Next up, he is going to get very angry. So slowing down time is a good way to adjust yourself because they do home in on you pretty quick. But that's not going to matter because he's got even more fire for us. Through the fire and the flames. Oh god. So this is where you're more than likely to get hit. Oof. So be safe and get ready to not get licked. Not today, at least, I would hope. Go to town again, and he could have just swallowed us, but he elected not to. So more inappropriate movements aside, he's going even further this time. So again, we'll just be very careful because I'm telling you, the range on those things are just massive. They're enormous. And we re-up on our timer. Oh, he's not very happy about that. Ugh. See, do you see how it just like comes a little closer? It freeze frames. And now we're on our smallest arena yet, but he's got, oh my god, so many missiles. Are you good, brother? Oh, he is not happy. I think we want to jump inside of that. Same thing over here. We'll jump over this. try to go as quickly as possible. And, oh, he's mad. He's so mad. I'd recommend jumping through instead of trying to go under. I don't even know if you can make that. God, that's terrifying. Oh, and he's doing it again. Oh, God. I guess I probably could have slowed down time. If you could turn back. Here you go, sorry. There will be no baby Mecha Leons to speak of, I fear. Oh, God. And then again with this, except they all will go on that side. Leave me alone. Oh, sheesh. And last but not least, he's done. Well, almost. One more order of business. This thing looks so yoinkable. Therefore, I must yoink. Well, I am willing to bet money that the first time you played this, without any prior knowledge of what to expect, this game series probably was nowhere near your radar, considering everything we've been through. Snap out of it! Well then, this is a little awkward. Have you heard of a little game called Loco Roco? Because that is exactly what our next post-boss battle is. This is a game I personally have not really played much of. I think a remastered version came out in 2017 or so, but my brother had this game and it looked adorable as hell. So you know what? I would like to go un poco loco here with our Loco Poco buddies because obviously it's just fun as hell to say. And it's also an incredible stage in and of itself. Let's do it. How's it going, friends? Look at us, we are so adorable. We have become the poquitotitest Poco Loco Roco we have ever seen, and the song is adorable. So we get to roll around essentially. You can jump and bust all of these for more mechanical acorns, but I think of more significance is the fact that you can break up into tiny little Poco Rocos and just explore at will. You have to break through the walls as a big version, but otherwise you're virtually unstoppable as long as you don't hit the spikes. That would be ideal. So let's avoid those and start by rescuing all of our friends. They do each have unique names, but I could not be bothered to memorize them because, well, yes, he can sing and he can cantante. Yeah, you know, it's Spanish for sing. So we'll go smash into these. It's just very Katamari-esque. Oh, yeah, so lightning strikes and we become one with the minis, I suppose. We'll grab our treasure up here. That must be big. Oh, hold on. So I didn't realize we had to be small for that. That's okay. Oh, and his eyes, they get so adorable. There we go. So controlling is a little cumbersome though, I will say. But overall, it's so colorful and joyful. It's the complete opposite of what's happening in the world today. Look at this. Oh, busting on through. Get all the glitters. And, oh, we should probably try not to fall. That would be ideal. Feel like it would be kind of hard to, but I need a little bit of challenge, right? So this little section is a bit more advanced just because we have more platforms to deal with and a few more obstacles to contend with. So we'll go and grab this just for fun. The one over here. We have like Windex that is seeping down under us. But we have another friend that we can bounce up to. This one's red. Look at him. This is the exuberant blob, a big fan of reggae. Man, I wish I could roll my R's better. I used to be able to. Spanish was my first mother tongue until, well, I grew up and I realized that probably better if I spoke predominantly English, right? Ooh, hello. So good to see you. They're so happy. So I think if we just launch ourselves clear up here, bust through this. Oh, what is momentum? It's apparently making me stuck. It is our pink friend. Hey now, this is the stylish Bob. Her voice has a certain je ne sais quoi. Very nice, thank you. I learned how to speak French once. I don't do it very much anymore because I wanted to learn Japanese, but that's right. It's funny, like, because I hear a lot of introductory phases and I just think to myself, like, oh, I could probably still pick it up if I wanted to. God. So watch out for all of the spikes. We'll leave a few coins behind as a treat. Now let's go down this little area, go spelunking a bit. It makes me a little anxious squeezing through all of this, missing some of the coins. But anything our friends pick up, we will also be able to grab. And coming out of the controller, we have little sounds. And we've also got someone on the precipice here. Oh, we should probably go and save him, huh? Gentle, because this will be certain death. And it would be a shame if we died here and now, right? This is our blue friend, and he goes by the Voracious Blob. Deep voice, bottomless stomach. Tell me about it. So over here, this is a fairly easy to miss secret. In between these trees, you need to show the little pattern on the floor here so that we can reveal our, I think, third puzzle piece, right? At least I would hope so. Thank you. There's a few more around here, but it's just fun to take them all out. Just, you know, we're rewarded for it. I don't think you get anything for all of them necessarily, but would be nice. Extra coins. 1989 was a year that some people were born. Not a lot. There's a few more over here. But just to see. We don't get like a raucous round of applause or anything for freeing all the little signals there, so that's fine. Let's go through this, and there is one gentleman we need to save clear down here. I actually want to skip all this stuff, please. Just get launched. And here we have it. Hey, get over here. What are you doing? So that is it. An incredibly short level that apparently has a funky force of unpredictable natures. And is there even a chance for us to die? Here, guys, come on. Really? There we go. Okay, thank you. Go as quickly as you can. Grab the treasures. Quick. And we're done here. Blobs assemble, please. There we go. There's nowhere to hide, and we rescued the ship heart. That is our cooling fan. When it spins, prepare to be blown away. Boy, will I ever. What a bizarre change of pace from every other boss battle. Oh man, this thing's been through the ringer. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go and get all this stuff out, shall we? Here, let's just go and... Thank you. Let's get all this pixie dust out of there. Thank you. Are we good? Ooh. Yeah, get out of here, ski-daddle. We'll go and throw this puppy on here. And turn and turn. It's okay. We're almost there. Oh. Much better. Next up, oh, we got to put the super cool juice in there. So, pop open a cold one and let's dump it in. There we go. God, the sound it makes is so weird. Yeah, get in there, fill it up. It's so janky. I'm so glad there are not motion controls for this, but there we go. Every last drop. Thank you. Into the recycling bin. Yeah. And there we have it. Good as new. there it is. 4 of our mothership pieces are back in business. And we're almost done, folks. We are nearly there. $234, that feels about as good a number as I could think of. It's probably one that's a little better, but for now, not bad. Cool. That's exciting. Another one crashing down, clear across the other side of the world. Surprise, surprise. With that having been said and done, we are roughly at what, 26-ish? Let's call it here because the next episode might be, I guess, more of the same, but I wouldn't mind starting back at the crash site again. But let's go ahead and play around with our little gacha machine. I guess we could probably do another 10 here. Since we're winding down, I'm gonna have to do just a little bit of grinding, but personally I do like to wait until the end credits to get that, because that's easily the best place to grind for money. Here we have the birthplace of culinary masterpieces. Look at them going. Watch your little fingies there, brother. We have also a ton of costumes that are just waiting here for us. No winning 11 can score without it. Oh, he's gonna juke you out. Careful. Oh my God. He's repping the pride. He's gonna get you. He's gonna come out on top. Ooh. We also have an ineffective jail, a reminder of Drake's misfortune. Yeah, I think you might need to try a little harder than that, my friend. And here we go. We've got the pirate's outfit, worn by those with an eye for fashion. Thank you. Another one, in Wandering Trespasser. Will make you want to climb mountains and colossal monuments of beauty. 3 in a row gives us the Pro Driver outfit, which actually looks very cool. It's perfect for time trials. I'll keep that into consideration. As we also have the Red Panda outfit. Nothing lesser about this panda. This one is actually incredibly adorable. That might need to be the next one, but damn, I was hoping to get at least 5 in a row. We have the shape-shifting staff. Oh man, my voice is already falling apart. For shepherds of restless spirits. Okay, now. Look at it. Oh, God, I really should replay this game. It came out on Xbox, which is really surprising. Very much would recommend. And we have the wind generator, keeping cool cats cool. You know, I am a little surprised that we did not find any dual speeder paint canisters for any of that, but that's all right. So everyone is getting decked out in their Sunday best, me in particular. And we should go slip into something a little comfier, I think. Laura's still being chased by that damn dino. I am really conflicted because I love wearing this outfit in particular. It's just so good because it just feels like I'm playing Shadow of the Colossus, you know? And also we have sweet haircut that looks like, you know, my hairstyle, but it's not. I got my haircut. And, shoot, you know, let's actually go for the Red Panda. I think this one will be fairly appropriate, all things considered. Look at it just, I love the ones that transform you into just not wearing like a hat or a certain hairstyle. Oh, but I'm just so excited. I'm gonna be the reddest panda of them all. Did we, wait a minute. What goes well with red here? Because so far we've done a pretty good job of lining things up, and I don't want to do red on red. That would be a little silly, right? We could always go for this cobalt. Or maybe, well, did we do black? I think we did. This is a bit of a sticky wicket. Let's try this. Let me see. So, I mean, it's okay. It's a different shade of red, which kind of bothers me. So, maybe, well, black was one of the first ones we got, right? Yeah, I remember that with the splash accent. Okay, let's do this one. Because this one is one that I appreciate and it just looks good with all of them. But next time in Astrobot, we explore what happened to this poor crashed satellite once again, and we take on our final proper galaxy. I'm very excited for that, and pretty entertaining and a lot more difficult than everything we've seen up to this point, and you'll see what I mean by that later. Take care, thanks for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. See you guys then. Me and my adorable dance moves. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and I'd like to welcome you to the post-dental procedure episode of Astrobot, where of course our intrepid protagonist will highlight the significance of incorporating flossing into your daily routine as much as possible, because it's good for you, according to my dentist at least. Last time, we finished off nearly everything there was to do in the Camo Cosmos, and began the transformation of becoming the universe's greatest, most adorable Robo Red Panda buddy that anyone has ever known, and all of my friends are already singing my praises. They want me to try and move this extremely large, ambiguously shaped statue with the power of 120 friends, and honestly, I think we can do it. It may be a task so Herculean that it might not be possible, but with the power of friendship, we can do anything. There we go. Those two people made a difference. So you could, I guess, make a lovely little robo rope and get down here, but honestly, it's not necessary. You can just make it down here normally, and they'll be like, cool, man, thanks. I appreciate you getting us into this incredibly humiliating position, but it matters not, because we're going to push this massive wall, stone thing over to our final satellite buddy to rescue. This project is already almost coming to a close, which is insanity to me. I've recorded this game so fast in comparison to some of the other ones I've played on the channel, and I think it might just be a testament to how good and fun this game is, and just how easy it is also to just kind of play through. There's always something to do, things to explore, and of course, bot buddies to rescue. Much unlike these jerks who are just gonna ruin my day. So let's go and bring the horde on over here. Start by tugging on this exposed wiring just a little bit. Get a nice casino payout. Yeah, this is the most effective way of doing this. Eventually, some of you will show up, right? Anyone? Thank you. They just really didn't want to be hit with the backsplash of rocks to their face, which is completely understandable. But we have our first VIP bot buddy here, and it's the ship from Defender, who juggles humans just for fun. I love the way this thing looks, and I feel like it's such a lost opportunity to not have a retro outfit for Astrobot, kind of like there was in Super Mario Odyssey for Mario, because that was just such a fun interpretation of how they should translate him from his 8-bit retro form into a video game of 3D proportions. I feel like they could have done a great job on that in 250. I don't think it's possible to get to that exactly, but ooh, the twofer. Yeah, right in the jaw, right in the kisser. So I think we must need to move that over there, but we'll come back here after a little bit, and I think we just need to drive on down. So if I can get my densest friends to come over here, that would be lovely. I don't need a disembodied head to help me, you know, weigh this thing down, but if you got a little chunk on your bones, that would be appreciated. Oh boy. So we have a minor challenge here. Thank you. And this is, yes, the Barrel Muncher Trico, or Trico, from The Last Guardian. Sometimes does what it's told, but not always. Damn, that thing's adorable. And I'm still a little ashamed that I still haven't finished that game yet. As much as I speak the praises on Team Eco, I just haven't had the time. And for some reason, there was some aspect about it that was like bothering me, and that I couldn't like get to finish it for, so maybe one of these days I'll do it, but sadly, it will not be today. And I'm like annoyed that I bought it for like $60 when it came out, and I only played like 2 hours of it. I was like, damn. Not my finest financial decision, but what else is new? It's just the way they're all like shaking like that. So we can go up this ladder, and thank you fellas for just waiting down there. Oh my god, it's a gaggle of them. Well, don't mind me, just gonna try not to explode. Add them to the pile, and can we make that? I actually think we can. I've been watching like a couple of super incredible skilled videos of people going through speedruns and stuff, and there is a lot of like jump, punch, hover, well, you can't do another punch after that, but very cool. I do think I am gonna summon all my friends here though, because I'm pretty sure that's not a jump I can make. Oh, yep, they're already over there. Cool. Oh, sorry, did I go out of range? Did I break my leash? One more time, please. And then we'll see what happens. Go, go, Joker, looking cool, Joker. Here we go. Let's run. Run and jump, man. Or, thank you. Oh, did they survive? No, they all fell. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Got some coins here. Oh man, there's a lot they want us to do. Well, let's do this, obviously. Destroy even more priceless works of art. The incredible stone carved out bowling ball. And this should, hopefully not knock him off the edge. Good. Dude sure knows how to fall with style, doesn't he? And last but not least, I think we've got one new buddy down here. Gentlemen, friends, ladies, thems. Here we go. Oh, the double. Oh, and it's one of these. I did mention we finished off everything in in Camo Cosmos, but there is one thing that I think only appears after we beat the boss, and that's the only stage it happens in. So we haven't gotten one of the puzzle pieces, but that is through no fault of my own. Once again, our satellite buddy needs to go ahead and snap out of it, so take it away, Astro. I love how every time the satellite is just, he has like his fists up and he's like, for the love of God, can we get moving, please? I hate being stationary. I must be in orbit constantly. But our fifth and final cluster of galaxies happen to come in the form of feathers. This is the feather cluster, and it's where we will be making our last stand. Here, let's get that gold crown, shall we? So if I'm not mistaken, it should be clear down here or somewhere where it spawns in, no? It's the one that just flies around, because all of these stages have little gold flags on them, and I'm a little lost as to where we might have forgotten one otherwise. Do I need to come back post-game? Oh no, it was in this obscure corner. Get over here. How did that miss, by the way? Come on, you can hear my controller probably. The thrust on this thing has like 3 horsepower. Thank you. And we're fine. We didn't even have to go un poquito loco roco to get that. But look at this. Check this out. We are nearly done here. And if you're wondering why there are so many bots left to collect down in the Lost Galaxy, there is a reason for that. First, cutscene. Jesus. That is marginally terrifying, but ladies and gentlemen, our first stage is the Genie of the Lamp. Let's dive on in and see exactly what horrors and treacheries await us in this sandy, godforsaken wonderland. And also try to, I don't know, hurry up, because there is our first puzzle piece. Ooh. And we grabbed it just before crash landing, right outside of this quaint little village of cultural appropriation. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but hey, at least they're eco-friendly with leaving out all of their batteries on the ground. Why not? So please don't spit on me, please don't stomp on me, and do a number of other degrading activities that some might find enjoyable. I personally do not. And this poor little elephant, what is happening? Why? How dare you? You know what? I'm going to save you once and for all. This thing actually kind of reminds me of Ellie the Elephant from DKC 3, which I have been playing a little bit more of, and I will stand by that as being the second best DKC game behind, you know, Diddy's Conquest. But she's so excited, she's so happy. I'm so proud of her. She's adorable. Oh, of course we've got more proximity mines. Those things are persistent bastards, and they are incredibly annoying. It's just better to let them get on you and then destroy them. Otherwise, they will follow you to the ends of the earth, and it's very unpleasant. Oh, here we go. Got one of them, and gentlemen, is there some reason why you're doing these inappropriate things to this electrical conduit, I take it? This is number 2, which means I'm assuming you're number 1. I'll head over there soon enough, but first I must bounce because I must rock. Thank you. And we can go and pull this out of the umbrella, somebody's piggy bank. Not anymore, it ain't. Well, I suppose we ought to go and investigate whatever shenanigans are happening out here, because we have ourselves another cardboard cutout. Shall we investigate? Hello. This is sadly another, oh, am I not gonna get a nice little view of it? Sometimes the camera changes, not always. This is another outfit that you can't really change your emotes with, but this works. Thank you so much. Okay, let me try it again. Sometimes these are broken. I know it happens kind of often. See, you see how it like switches by itself? That's much better. Oh yeah, are they gonna start doing a funny little dance like in Madagascar? I hope not, because that would just be too much ripping off, I fear. So we have a sandstorm that is billowing in our face, getting inside of all of our gadgets and circuitry and such. If we go over here, funny enough, there's a lot of screws and I guess metallic objects. Oh my god. These sounds actually kind of hurt my ears when I was at the dentist. It was for a cleaning. The last time I recorded, 6 months ago, I was playing Jack 3 and I got a double root canal and then recorded the same day. But they were cleaning and it had the most annoying high-pitched like sound coming out of my teeth on account of, I guess, the cleaner she was using. So it was like so high-pitched, it gave me a migraine, but I'm feeling better now. Also, I'm glad that nobody is down here. It's be very unpleasant to, you know, succumb to the sand. Oh boy. So we have a small little concert happening here for an audience of 1, me. Hello. Please don't squish me. Here, let me do this. Ugh. You simply could not defeat the metal, sir. Yes, all of this metal for sure. So, oh my god, these things again. So maybe the next time I find one of those, I'll show you, but they latch on in the most inconvenient spots and... Oh. I see that you have an enraptured audience. Well, how about this? There we go. I don't think they can even hurt me, but we did it! Oh, okay. Did I break your concentration? That is numero 3. Cool trick, man. I do like it, and oh, we have some spicy spikes. That's not fun. I think they hurt just as much as the other variant, the other flavor, but that's okay. Was there more stuff over here? Why am I hearing those damn bits of metal? That's really bizarre. Oh, we got the cobras, we got the friends, and we've got the snake tamer and the rope whisperer, apparently. Well, you guys creep me out. You guys should go home. It's past your bedtime. Was there anything else down here? Because maybe now I'll just focus a little bit more on everything up top. Now that everything is mostly dead around here, sure, why not? Easy way to make our way up. And, oh, there's spikes. And there's also the power of the rocker. Ugh, get out of here. I love that they're aliens, though. So there's like a telescope here for some reason. And it's our friend from Rogue Galaxy, Jaster, the Galactic Pirate. This is a game I did have the pleasure of playing as a child, I guess when it came out in like 2005 or 6, along with like Tales of Symphonia and stuff is what it reminds me of, but JRPG in space sounds like fun, right? Yeah, I might need to revisit that one of these days. But, ooh, okay, so you got a little squealy going on there. Hello, so good to see you. Here, let me take care of this guy. Seems to be residual leftovers from before. Grab my treasures and be on my way. Oh my god. Okay, you saw that, right? They all magnetized me, which does make sense, all things considered. I am metal, after all. But I'm not magnetic, okay? That's not how magnets work. So we'll go and grab our second puzzle piece, and I think we're, you know, HOTTOGO. Beautiful. You have more of this stuff. In case you really wanted to play with all of it, I don't think there's any significance to these nuts and bolts. Nuts and bolts and nuts and bolts and nuts. Oh, and there's a hammer for the hammer slammer. I wonder what that's in reference to. But ladies and gentlemen, the titular lamp of the genie itself. Or if you're American, the genie. The lamp of the genie, man. Or Jenny. I don't know how people pronounce things these days. Whoop. Would have been bad if he exposed his spikes to me. I might have to, I don't know, report him to the authorities. But of course, nothing bad ever came out of summoning an ancient deity, especially... Oh. No, what have you done? Here we have the main crux of this stage, and it's a lot of floating platforms, which is going to be kind of annoying to traverse while I'm commentating. Usually kind of tricky to do when I'm not paying the most attention to everything. Oh God, why are you there? So every so often, those spitters do like to show up to ruin the day before we have a chance to rescue our friend, the Gravity Shifter Cat from Gravity Rush. She's not in a daze right now, but this is another game that I really should play more of, considering I have both of them on my console. And I was always interested, but I'm always nervous. I'm gonna get a little, I don't know, motion sickness. Go, go, go. Oh my God. I don't like this configuration in the slightest. Jesus, man. Don't like any of you ruining my day. Before we have a chance to rescue our friend, dun 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 dun. Yeah, bullfrog standing in the rain. Oh geez, was not prepared. Sheepdog doing it again. I'm incapable of singing and or playing at the same time, but oh my God. Okay, apparently he can counter me. Did I get squished? I almost feel like I was in the middle of almost dying there. But what was he doing here? This is the 3D realm, brother. You don't belong here, clearly. You spread all of your ashes all over the place and, oh God. So look at them. They're just gonna follow me to the ends of the earth as if they were Lord Huron himself. All right, fine. Thank you. Damn mines. Okay, thank you. Oh, Jesus. What are you doing out here? You're torturing this poor soul? Thank you. I was nervous I would have to, like, go out there. I think I tried to explore, but the death plane is, like, 2 inches from the edge. So, it's better to ignore that, I guess. Missed the jump, and... Oh, God! Okay, that's dumb. Will that hurt? For some reason, I thought that would stop me. Not the case. Sheesh, this is not a good sign, because the boss does revolve around this incredible ability to hopefully not get skewered by enemies that refuse to take their medication. Oh my God. Please don't. Oh, good. Friendly fire is on. Do I need to wait for timing? I hope not. Just don't bonk, and we should be fine. Because we have a friend here. Ooh, could I have made it up there? I might have. Really, out of the sand. These guys are obscene. So with good timing, we just gotta go over here, adjust, not get flung off. That would be ideal. And we're good. Whew. My hands are like sweaty. It's not even that hot out. It's only 85 degrees outside. I think we're fine. We're okay. Are you guys, do you guys need to come down? Nah, they'll be fine. So this one I actually do need to time just a little bit. They have some very nefarious patterns. Oh, and it's our friend the Sumo Man. I'm so sorry, gotta cheat again. It's the only way I can win, and I acknowledge that. This part kind of sucks, because I think we have our friends the Spitters. So I'm just gonna ignore them. Usually a bad idea to try and focus on them. God. Okay, you didn't even get all of the little proximity mines, but you did reveal our friend here. Thank you. So our third puzzle piece, and there you are. I knew you were somewhere. You and that crazy ass hair. Ugh, this is a stressful level, man. All right. Oh, by the way, did I mention I'm playing right next to my PlayStation? This thing is like a little space heater of sorts. Yeah, so there is a little platform that we can make our way towards, and hopefully not miss the jump. This would only be par for the course. And voila, donezo. Thank you. Oh, by the way, the warp zone is actually at the end of the stage again, so that is a very nice turn of events, if you ask me. Head over here, get our checkpoint, and we should be making it up to our boss. It's the Genie himself, and he's got moves. He loves to send off his electric skull heads at you before throwing the gold one, at which point we deflect it back at his head and wait for his barrage of enemies to not try to murder us. But eventually he spawns more of these guys, so I really would rather not deal with them. Oh my god, you did not kill them all. I thought normally he did. Okay, this guy's just gonna be walking around. The problem is that the wind will mess you up more often than not, so... Oh, geez. Oh my... God damn, did you see that? I should not have lived. There we go. 3 hits and he falls. We did it. That was probably the most ill-deserved victory of them all, but that's fine by me. Woof. Okay, well, we actually did that a little bit faster than I thought we would, which isn't a bad thing in the slightest, but interestingly enough, we have certain platforms that when you stand on them will light up. And we have a very important pot here that will indicate there are invisible platforms here. And that, oh, maybe, just maybe, we could use this to our advantage. Don't forget that you do indeed have the power of the bulldog. Bum 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 ba, and that's how you can get across these vast little spots. You could also use your laser to show like where it hits the surface versus where it hits the ground below. So very cool, very neat. And it's time to take on a copywritten carpet ride. Oh, there's like little wounds coming from the controller, which is cute. And it's Ellie, she's back. She looks so happy. Oh, listen, I know people are upset that you technically replaced Rambi, but that is a-okay because you're way more adorable and Rambi comes back in Bonanza. So probably don't feel too terrible about it. Let's grab our warp zone and get the heck out of here. Man, I am so glad that we were able to use the red panda skin for most of this episode. It's just so good. But this will take us to High Suction Hero. And while this isn't a particularly short stage, nor is it very long, I would very much like to do that a little bit later because we have unlocked a slew of new places to visit, but let's head back to the crash site, shall we? Wind things down for the afternoon. Oh, we are so close to the 250. But that's okay. We'll get there one of these days. At ease, gentlemen, ladies, thems. Let's go and take a look at our lovely stash of gachas we still need to collect. I think once we hit 150, something good will happen, but hey, I'll take the golden outfit, 24 karat perfection. Very nice. Love that for us. And the horned protector. And iconic look? I don't understand what you're trying to do here, but I think I know what our next outfit's gonna be. We also have Archbalad's longsword, belonging to a champion of the 5 great spirits. On top of that, we also have the cosmic cutlass, because a normal size one just doesn't cut it. It's always weird when we unlock someone new and then we immediately get their shenanigans. It's okay, Chris, it's just a simple typewriter. All you need is an ink ribbon and you'll be able to save your progress. Thank you, mouth. Oh, the grateful calf. We'll never forget her saviors. Daw, that's cute. Thank you. And I guess we're doing 10 for this one. We have the Mountain Surfer for cool boarders only. Yeah, I think the game's called like Cool Boarders, Cool Boards. I don't remember. Ooh, the legendary hammer hits like a thunderbolt. Oh, he's so mad. He's so angry. Where are my Fritos, damn it? I don't know. Ooh. So the timeless weaponry that is effective against evildoers through the ages. That's cute. Last but not least, we got the calling card, likely to inspire a change of heart. Looking cool, Joker. Oh, and it has the little PlayStation icons on it, even though you can play this on literally any device you own, probably even your microwave, if I had to hazard a guess. But we got some new toys for our friends, and amongst other things, I do wonder, what do we dare tempt ourselves into swapping into? Because a lot of the ones that we have now, we can still like emote during photos and, you know, scenes like that. But I don't know. I am gonna miss this dang thing though. So we already took on Ratchet. We did the normie. We did you. I think we played you. I was also considering maybe the Gran Turismo outfit, but we haven't done either of these, have we? We haven't done Wander or Eco. Maybe it might be time for us to switch into something a little comfier. Let's try it. We just unlocked you, and we ate a melon in your honor. Look at us. We're so adorable. Come on, let's just get out of here. Let us skedaddle. I think this is the right choice. Even though technically I like Shadow of the Colossus a little more than Eco, but I think most people already do anyway. What is the appropriate attire for this? Well, I would almost say whatever the palest color we have is, but I think we already used it, didn't we? It's Yorda. She's kind of pale. You know, let's go with this one. Ooh, that is a nice cobalt. Good God. It reminds me of the Game Boy Advance a little bit. You know, the indigo, cobalt, blue, purple fusion it had going on. But, my friends, this is where I leave you for today. I might almost decide to finish the game right now. We'll see, because we are that close, but there's a little bit of stuff we ought to do. And eventually I do want to come back here and do a more comprehensive exploration of all of our interactions here, because some of them you do get very specific trophies for. I just don't know them all off the top of my head. I know this one. So over here we have Kratos, just without apparently his Leviathan axe that we can't do anything about, but if you make Thor angry, he'll try to hit you with lightning, or he'll get electrocuted himself. I don't remember, but you get him to freeze somebody, and you got to get into a fight with Ken and Ryu, and it's just overall a very fun bit of business. But actually, now that I think about it, let's at least end things off at the top of our mothership. Next time on, I almost said Eco. Why did I do that? Haven't played that game in 12 years. Doesn't make sense. But next time on Astrobot, we explore a little bit more of the world, I think, possibly in service of, I guess, enjoying ourselves at the top of here. No, of finishing off the Lost Galaxy. I am definitely not at the top of my game, but thanks for watching, and hopefully my teeth stop hurting. They did a real bang-up job at getting in there and squeaking it clean, but flossing's actually fun if you have the expanding floss, so make sure you buy that, and it'll actually feel like you did something. All right, I'm done yapping. Jesus, why? Why is it this long? I'll see you next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and you're watching Astrobot here on the Feather Cluster channel. Last time we took on the big old meanie of the lamp, Mr. Genie, and that was an incredibly seductive moan coming from this Robo Snow Bro. So let's dive on in and learn him a lesson in civility. Nobody gets to interrupt my introductions except for me. And possibly my wife, probably Yuzu, and whoever keeps revving up his damn motorcycle outside. Maybe these penguins whose afternoons I'm gonna ruin by stealing their allowance money. and the incredible snowball that we became. So before we get on with this incredible modified ice level, let's do a little bit of backtracking because there is certainly an item for us to grab over here. But this is a stage that even though it does hold our final warp zone, we are going to have to play the entirety of the stage twice to get it. Because that's at the very end, and the only thing beyond it is one single bot buddy that we find in a place that we can no longer access the rest of the stage from. Otherwise, it's pretty standard fare. You got your good old-fashioned ice physics, and of course, a most fabulous entourage of gentlemen here who probably want to murder us, which I don't appreciate. So I will do it first. There we go. Yes, preemptive murder is always the answer, folks. No, it's not. Well, let's head over. Oh my God. Excuse me. It appears as though we have a friend that is trying to keep warm from the cold. This is none other than Elliot Page from Beyond Two Souls, and he is adorable as hell. How's it going, brother? Anything else we need? Probably not. I don't suspect we'll need the flower, because we already used it, but I don't think they hide anything up on these pillars either, or these arches. I was just waiting for the one that would actually have something up there, but I think I checked them all the first time around, so I'm just gonna operate on that logic. And, oh God, not you again. Why have you done this? Why have I been forsaken? There's something over there. Should I? Yeah, that's fine. We don't, I mean, we do kind of need coins because we're running a bit low. I've been a little overzealous on that, but is there anything else over here? My fine penguin friends? Nah, get over here. I'm gonna need you to cooperate with me because that is number 250. Thank you. Ooh, more coins over here. Jesus, don't like you guys coming out of the snow bunnies like that. Non-derogatory? I don't know. Probably somebody's enjoyment. Oh God, please don't. Oh, also, that's what it's like to get frozen today. You don't take damage, it's just very inconvenient. And that guy had incredible aim. So I'm just gonna go and do this. And you stop that. That's gonna be especially annoying in the cross Lost Void stages. So be prepared to just bust out of it. It's easy enough, honestly. You don't have to worry about, like, unless you're right over a pit. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. But hey, there's our final end stage. Really? Really? You're gonna eat the damn thing? And then he's gonna laugh at me about it. All right, I guess I'm just gonna go and terrorize all of your friends here. Starting with, oh no. Wow, I just got hit with a bunch of hypothermic freezing cold water. Do they all stay open? I hope they do. I also do not like stepping on like these curved platforms. I've simply been, I don't know, traumatized by slipping off of them one too many times. And it feels like the footing should be fine and safe. You just find yourself slipping into the icy cold drink, which will kill you. We can swim, but we cannot have our circuits frozen today, unfortunately. So you guys wanna, thank you. Getting over here is kind of annoying too, because you have to constantly deal with the ice physics, but oh my God, there's spikes there. I did not realize that. These guys are also kind of idiots. Oh my God, as they bum rush me. Wait a minute, this ladder looks a little funny if you ask me. It smells a little bit like our friend, Norman Reedus. Oh yeah, this is Sam Bridges, the patriotic porter, whose successful deliveries are a real balancing act. Yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily trust anybody who names their son Mingus Reedus, but that's fine. It's adorable there's like a little baby bot in there too, so I guess I can forgive him for the naming faux pas. That's okay. So again, you kind of want to go for the doubles, if possible, and not spend too much time sliding. You have a lovely little, ooh boy, hover for a reason, and it's to concentrate. This stage is actually a little bit challenging, so if my commentary suffers a little bit, I'm sorry, but just like always, gotta do it live. You gotta have the authentic experience in there, and that means without a face cam too. Oh God, these things are back. Don't like it. Also don't like that one survived. And I don't know who is behind me. Oh, just gentlemen trying to freeze me, that's all. I guess I could probably do this. You leave him alone. Eventually I'll be able to break out of that. Oh, there's someone up there too. What do you know? I guess it makes sense for you to be on the ice. Well, as you could have imagined, it's our friend, the return of the dynamite. That is no bueno. Hope we can go rescue our next buddy here. Thank you. And amongst other things, I guess we'll go and probably try and do that. Thank you. Let me go and, oh, what is this? A second dynamite? No, it's a little snow bunny friend. Non-derogatory again. Huh. Well, let me grab this. Oh, we have to do this timed, don't we? Okay, so this is one that I also had a lot of trouble finding the first time because I didn't think to look over the edge here, but I'm pretty sure I need to bring dynamite down there and not die, because that is more than likely to happen. Thank you. What? Really? Okay, if I die trying to get this, then I'm not going to count it because I know, knock on wood, I have not yet suffered a death in this game yet. At least on camera. And yeah, I kind of want to see it through to the end now. Although, ooh, this is tricky. So I think what I have to do here, just do something like this. Gotta bust through. Oh god, this is gonna be terrible, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta, oh my god. Gotta find some way to set him loose. Set the juice loose. Luckily, there is the most incredible exterior perimeter that we could play around with. But this terrifies me, especially seeing where they are. Thank you. All done. Don't mind me. I'm going to try to find a way to get down in the middle there. Save our next buddy. Thank you for not letting me slip into the drink. We have got, apparently, the deviant hunter from Detroit become human. The droid that droids dread. Right. I was hoping I read that right. Apparently his name is RK800 Connor, so I don't know what that's about. Again, another game I have not yet played, but maybe one day. And oh, thank you, just in case you happen to not make a way back. Excuse me. Can you come a little closer? You're actually closer to the electro dreads than me. Here, thanks. Makes me a little nervous to go jumping on all that slippery ice and whatnot. Skedaddle. Man, this looks so bad. Like all of this missing powdery snow. I don't know, something about the creamy canyon I feel like is better suited for this, because this just feels like snow and it's like it doesn't stick and it's not very good. That's okay. Gotta get up here a little fast. Oh, by the way, we have one of these sections. This will be fun. So much for no dying, Mr. Cruz. Oh my god. Thank you. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Just doing some nice little ice flips. Thank you. Good practice for later. Oh, and it's this. Oh god, and those jerks. I hate it. I hate it. All right, I'm just gonna make a beeline, clear over here, take you out before they have a chance to take me out. Don't freeze me, please. And this guy. Ugh. Now, whatever shall we do? Hopefully you cannot hear my stomach growling, because that's the third time this recording session that it has just gone crazy for some reason. So this, I think, ooh, a lovely little flower. Appreciate. Oh, and you're going ice fishing. That's nice. Not anymore, you ain't. There we go. So we have everybody that we can find, and our final buddy is actually going to be at the boss. So what I think I'm going to do actually is get the warp zone first and then finish the stage proper afterwards. That way, it's just a little more cohesive. I will just like cut to it, but at the same time, time that a little better. And we have ice. That's not fun. Yikes. Get out of here. Get out of my neighborhood. How dare you? I mean, granted, never mind. I'm not going to be making any political statements here. Probably get canceled for it anyways. We have one of these. Hey, doll. Look at him. Look at him. Everybody is so excited, and I can change my emotes. There are only like, yeah, just a few of these, but yeah, what's up with this jerk? Oh no, they're all loving their little food. Or something like this. See, if you could like zoom in instead of having to move the camera physically. I would love that. Just mess with the depth perception and the point of view, the focals, and all that good stuff. I don't know, man. Aperture science should be studied in greater detail. But I think that's it. You know, you might be able to get up there. I think I tried and there was nothing. So instead, we're just gonna focus on getting through this without getting frozen, ideally. It's ice, so hard to say. Thank you. Oh my God. It's rotating platforms. Oh God. 3 of you. Thanks. Oh God. And I missed. I missed across the board, because why wouldn't I? And oh wait. Who is it? Who's it gonna be? Oh, it's just a couple of these guys. Hello. Electro Dreads, thy name is death. Thank you. Literally the only way we can take them out. So is that it? I think we just about did it. Gentlemen, penguin friends, if you don't mind, I have some business to attend to with this snowball. The second you head down that ramp, you lose access to the warp zone. So make sure you do one or the other before making it through. Obviously, we're gonna start with this one. And let's see if I can make it up on account of this bad boy being just tall enough for us to play with our controller again, of all things. So this is kind of a cool effect. We can officially suck it up the only way we know how. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Oh, and it's like a little sauna for the penguins, of course. Oh, they love it. I love it. We all love it. Oh, I've got to go and get the gritty dirt and shadow dust off of my ears. And our final warp zone, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take it. I don't know. I love that animation so much, but 254 bot buddies and our final stage. And you know, the thought literally just occurred to me, but we should probably just go ahead and finish this galaxy off while we're here, right? I mean, that would only make so much sense. These levels are brief and fun enough, so long as we aren't getting trolled by UFOs, that we might as well just take care of it now and relish in the fact that there are no low gravity sections in this game. As much as I love them in Mario Odyssey, I feel like this game would be chaotic as hell if they decided to change the physics even more. So let's go and get rid of you and also play with even more low gravity shenanigans. Break the game as much as we can, because it's the return of our high suction hero shenanigans. Once again, we have new substances in the form of concrete and apparently the world's strongest geysers. I guess maybe that's why we're in space. Oh, was there not somebody here? Or did I just, oh, there we go. I think I like accidentally skipped your shenanigans. Thank you. For lack of anything better to say. So you want to be careful because these will knock you back if you're not, and it's very unpleasant. Just get up there before they have a chance to ruin your day. And do I have any juice left in the tank? I dare say I possibly do not. Oh yeah, I got a little bit left in there. That'll get us to the next gas station, surely. See, I don't know. It's cool, it's fun, and we're gonna have to be pretty careful about how we contend with this jerk. Oh my god, I kicked him right in the face. Got some hoppers. That's no good. Excuse me. Watch out, don't get squished. And I think there are just, what, the 2 puzzle pieces here? Because I always forget to grab this one. The 2 times I've ever played this stage, and I just managed to slip through the mind. But clear up on here. If you're not too careful, you might just skip over it and go straight into the bounce pad to be introduced to the novel concept of even more of these jerks. Excellent. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you being here just for me. We here for you. F.O. Oh, and now we're doing a quick little change here back to the honey, which is nice, because it does mean we can head up here and rescue our friends from Killzone. I think they might have unique names, but these are the Hellcast troopers from Killzone. So thank you. The greatest militant mutant that we've ever known. In Hellgun, Red Eye catches you. Oh, here we go. So hold on. We have a whole lot of little star bits over here, which remind me a lot of Kirby 64 and the little stars you pick up in that game. I don't think we need this going forward because our next and final new element that we get to contend with is, of course, the ice, which is actually, in my opinion, the best of the lot for very good reason. You go and activate it, and it creates a little surface here that you should definitely accustom yourself to learning how to work around. Man, what are you guys doing here? So there's nothing up there. Like minorly paranoid there would be. What are you thinking? Oh, you only had enough spit to sustain you for just one volley, and it was not a very good one. Man, the music in this place is like really good too. I like it a lot. Oh, here we go. We're gonna need 3 of them to reach this. Ugh, nice. It always lands under you, and of course they give you a nice variety, a charcuterie board of choices. Obviously, you're gonna wanna choose this one. I don't think there's any point to going to that platform. I might still check it out. Oh, here we go. I missed the jump, which is always fun, which means I'm going to lose it here. Thank you. Kool-Aid Man and his cool blue flavor. I will take that as his body goes flying off the side. And I do need to get up there. So kind of similarly to Koops from, oh my God, that one movie that isn't Inception, Interstellar. We have to line this up just right and be very careful when taking this, because if you do, you jump up and you actually you see how I got slid over to the side there? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. But we use this to get up here, and we get to rescue another friend after assaulting him. This is the Independent Mutant, also from Killzone, as you guys probably could have figured out by now. And yeah, let's go over here. There is one last little bit of business that we gotta attend to here. Oh, give me that, give me it. Thank you. So I'm pretty sure you could reach it and finagle it your own way. I just like to be on the safe side and not get flung off. Thank you. That stuff does not last long at all, by the way. I think there was a blue one over here, actually, wasn't there? Yeah, here we go. So let me just double check over here. I haven't already died 3 times by now, so that should be promising, no? But maybe this is just another way to get over here, maybe a little bit more conspicuously. You could easily reach this from down there with the honey, but I elected not to. So let's go back. We're nearly done here, that's nice. Oh, careful. And yeah, see, I mean, just without question, ice is the way to go. Ice, ice, baby, thank you. And is there anything over there I needed? Probably not. Enough. Stop. Look at this is so creepy. Don't. Oh, he just tries to take it all in. Yeah, this is a particularly scary spot because you'll constantly be hopping out of sync with the rotation of the platform. So I would just recommend not worrying about that. Oh, hi. I see you got stuck in the ignition. That's very dangerous. And let's go ahead and check out, oh, there's a little picture opportunity for us. Oh no. Cool guys, thanks, I guess. Can I just I love the side eye so much. I'd rather be annoyed though. Yeah, here we go. Nice little inferior shot. Or we could just do, yeah. Boom. Thanks for the coins, I think. Infinite beef. Yes, I found I found out how to solve world hunger. Thank you. So I think that's essentially everything here. We got all the treasure, all the friends. All we have to do is make it to the top of the rocket and skedaddle out of here. As long as we don't get beat up by the Diet Kool-Aid Man. Thanks. Already giving me the stuff I need to go forward. Oh, check it out. I'm gonna go kick you on your butt. How dare you? This is the Confused Mutant. Which one am I again? Surely wasn't the Militant. That's for damn sure. Oh boy. I'm always nervous that he's gonna hit me just perfectly enough. But I just end up screwing myself over. Oh! We did it! We live! Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, we do get one of these. Oh boy. Oh, come on. He tricks you. Like with that. Thank you. Eesh. You know, now that I think about it, it might almost be easier if you hold down one of the triggers and then do the second one after. I think that's what I accidentally did to make that a little more cohesive. But our final stage is unfortunately turtles in trash. So you know what that means. Once again, we must don our most incredible sanitation gear and equipment to save the day and become the world's greatest trash man. And it all begins with recycling, of course, which is not all that it's hyped up to be. Just like this guy playing FIFA over here. You good, brother. Look at this place is a mess. What is this, like post-Fire Fest or something? I'm sure this guy probably knows a little something about that, because coming straight out of Patapon is the tribal flag bearer, marches to the beat of an almighty drummer. Yeah, back from the PSP era, this is a game that my brother played, and I never really got into it, but it was like a rhythm game. It was like very percussion based, and it seemed okay. I think it got remade on Steam and I think Switch even. So that's fun. More people can play PlayStation games where they don't belong. Just like this trash in the water. Oh, it's so good. Yes, with our government-issued PlayStation 5 controllers, we get to clear the sea of most, if not all, trash and save the turtles. Because I love turtles. There's a water-breathing bot there for us. And for the most part, this stage kind of plays itself. It's not nearly as difficult as some of the earlier stages in this galaxy, but there's still a little bit of potential for death, especially with these guys spewing their sticky, icky, paint-like goo. Get out of here. Go away so that we can watch the blooming occur. Oh, it's so good. It's all clean. We saved the day. And the turtle is so happy, right? Surely he must be thrilled. Or is he sleeping? Wait, did I not get it all? Because normally they're like all excited and happy. If I do some of this. Are you the reason why this poor soul is not very thrilled at the prospect of being all clean? I'm sure someone else will probably make him a very happy turtle. But that guy actually seems kind of thrilled to have some shenanigans happening on his back. Let's go over here. Oh, and also grab our second out of 2 puzzle pieces. Huh, all right. Yeah, not very difficult at all. But this time, oh no, you troll. Oh my god, and this guy is trying to murder me. Don't appreciate that. I'll just go ahead and throw the rubber ducky out of sheer rage. Yeah. And last but not least, take out the triplets up here, and there we go. Oh my god. It's beautiful. I love it. And now he's happy. He is very glad that we saved the day. So over here, oh, that's got a lot of juice in it, doesn't it? We have a nice little cutout. Hey now, look at us. Oh, what is going on over there? Why am I in a mermaid outfit and... Excuse me, what? Well, okay, I guess he's absolutely thrilled. He's got a little bite chomp out of him. Whoops, wrong button. This is not Mario Odyssey, but I'll go and change to something a little more appropriate. There we go. It's like, are you guys trying to photobomb me? What is going on here? Why? I don't appreciate it. As long as I get my payola, I should be fine. So I think that's everything for over here. But now we get to learn the novel concept of redirecting fire. These guys have no freaking idea what is coming, and I love it. So we can re-aim back at them and give them a taste of their own medicine. Very satisfyingly, if I do say so myself. Before we go, someone made an effigy in my honor. Lest you forget, Astrobot is actually being possessed by a sentient PlayStation 5 controller. If you guys remember that, Astrobot is actually dead. While this guy was nervously flossing up here, the tribal warrior who keeps one eye on their enemies. Yeah, he looks absolutely thrilled to be here. Oh, and by the way, you fall into the drink, you get eaten by sharks. Them's the rules, I'm afraid. Hi. Are we doing round 2? Thank you. Not today. See, I have never missed a shot by them in my entire life, except the one time that I was recording and they were in episode 1 for some reason, the first stage. So before we get too crazy about things, oh, hey, thank you, friend, for joining me and allowing me to rescue our third and final VIP bot buddy. This is, I'm sure he has a name, but it's the Tribal Archer, and he's got a serious fever. Pac-Man fever, on the ropes again. Oh, but wait, you thought we were done, didn't you? No, we have one last barrage of trash to clean up, and this is the worst offender of them all, the Mega Glooper. What did you just call me? No, this guy sucks. Like literally, he's really easy to take out if you just keep on holding the trigger down. Oh boy. And yeah, like his projectiles just got destroyed in midair. Get out of here. You're done. And now their little archipelago is nice and clean. Oh, hold on. Just throw that into the drink. Give one of these lovely robo sharks something cool to drink. Wow, okay, I have the worst punch in the world. Okay, that one can stay there. We'll recycle it later. But that's it. We've saved the day, and now it's time to go. I actually was a little distracted by the fact that I just realized that the touchpad lights up and flashes different colors during that section there. And I'm usually so locked in and focused on getting the bonus that I've never looked down at my controller before, but I just saw it reflecting off the wall and I was like, wow, that's weird that now all of a sudden there is a new bonus stage here, the final encore. I think we should probably save this for a slightly more appropriate time to play, such as the end of the game, because it really is kind of a nice way to top things off before, you know, going into possibly more difficult shenanigans, as you could imagine. How about before we finish things off, we unlock a couple of new stages, but we should finish off the old frozen meal first after collecting some of this. Oh, and we also have Ginny's Revenge. That's fun, isn't it? Also make sure we grab everything here. I'll probably not step into this just yet because I don't think we're really going to be great on time for that, but we've got the Lost Cross Void. Lost Cross Void. And that's probably it for now. So I will meet you guys right before the boss. Okay, well, no need to be so dramatic now, gentlemen. Let's go ahead and take on the incredible Mr. Snowman himself. Oh, here we go. Frigid Frosty, what a name. All we have to do is avoid his freezing cold breath and don't get frozen in the process, and you will be fine. Like I always say, I didn't want to be frozen today, and yet here we are. Same thing here, and if you get tossed off, probably not a big deal, but there we go. Wanted to make sure we at least got just a little more frozen to add to the tension. The V-Bays. Oh no, we gave him a frozen lobotomy and now he's back and he wants us to forgive him. No, you are not allowed to do that. And he looks creepy as hell. Like, he legitimately looks like one of those hug me, I'm scared, like animatronic puppets, and it's crazy. But as you can see, there's no way for us to get back to the warp zone, even if we tried. At least I don't think there is, unless there's like this guy who can send us going somewhere. I really ought to throw him in the frozen drink, but let's get out of here and call it quits. Everybody's doing the dance. Oh yeah, shake it, Sam. You can do it. Come on, Norman Reedus. Oh. Yeah, he's a little troll with that one, isn't he? I don't think I've ever gotten that one before, but glad we snagged it now. But there we go. The almighty golden flag is ours, and that'll just about do it for today. I'm a little curious as to how I'm gonna do the next 2 episodes, because the boss is gonna take a little while, but we'll see. I'll let future Ellison decide that. We are nearly there, folks. Well, it was fun and all, retreading in our eco footsteps, but let's head back to the Gacha lab and see if we can't find anything a little snazzier. Ooh, I see some gold. Let's check it out. We've got the natural onsen. Even ghosts need to relax sometimes. See, I think what this game needs is more PlayStation characters who have canonically shown cheek. Because if you played Ghost of Tsushima and you went into an onsen, you know that Jin Sakai gets butt-ass naked, and it is incredible. Wonder if they're gonna do that for the second game. I doubt it. But hey, the inherited Uchikatana, the family heirloom slays. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Speaking of Uchikatana, maybe I should do Dark Souls after this. But that would be kind of a broken weapon to play with. Got some mutant munitions for our Hellzone friends. For real sharpshooters. Cool. Or Killzone. I call them Hellzone because we can play as a teddy. Yes! For the players and for me, please. Just like the red panda, this one is one of those unique animal outfits that just looks adorable as hell. And speaking of bovine, this outfit's in a field of its own. Not as big a fan of that one, but look at that. Has stars in his eyes, royal guardian and fallen fruit. Yeah, we're doing 10. We have to at this point. Ooh, the Skelly outfit. Yes! This one is actually the one that I always play with because I love the way it looks and it feels right, you know? But we have the colorful dice, the devils and the die tails. Look at him. Look at him doing his little dungeon dice monster's ass jig here. Oh, and we have the survival kit, which sadly I feel like is really inappropriate for Ellie, considering she doesn't really give off this persona in the game. I mean, it's not often she's scared all the time, so a bit disappointing, but at least we have the bow staff. Wielder will liberate a nation. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I guess we will probably just need to try and farm a few coins by the end of this, but I'm personally pretty glad with how things have turned out, and I'm surprised we haven't gotten any more skins for our dual speeder, you know? Oh, all right. Gentlemen are lining up across the way. Now that we got the emoji eyes out of the way, I guess probably falls on us to do something a little different, no? I mean, depending on where we go to next, I was hoping we would have had this for when we did the spooky stages, but let me see this one. This one might be a little too close to the red panda for comfort, because it is adorable as hell, and it does like control like you would expect a small teddy bear to, like the teddies from Conker's. But let's go with the Skelly. Why not? I think this will actually be more appropriate if we take on the fire stage. But like, this thing just like looks cool, and I don't know, maybe I just have an affinity for playing as skeleton beings, but that's just my opinion, brother. Well, let's head in here, and this is probably the one that would be most appropriate for like white or something of that flavor, but should we try this one? Or should we try this one? I mean, there's no law against doing the same color multiple times. I'm just saving gold for when we go gold, and then purple for when we're something more fabulous. I'll stick with the Arctic white, and next time, an astrobot. We take on some very unusual challenges and probably take a look at that Lost Cross Void. Lost Cross Void. Lost Cross Void. Everyone's dancing, and everyone's enjoying life. We almost have all of our friends. And I'm so excited for when we all get to dance in harmony with one another. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys here next time. Thanks for watching. God, this game is just so fun to record. I don't know what to tell you. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and once again, I'd like to welcome you back to our semi-daily dose of dissociation here in Astrobot. Last time, we learned this magnificent hunk of a Robo-Snowbro a quick lesson in the fine art of civility, only to stumble across our final warp zone. But don't worry, there is still a lot of fun to be had in some of these new stages we've unlocked, but I think considering our newly acquired skeletal attire, it's only appropriate that we bear witness to the horrors and terrors of Cannon Brawl. And if there's any level that can teach us how one would go about skinning a skeleton, I'm sure this would be just the one. I mean, just look at the place. There's treasure everywhere, but don't forget to grab the puzzle piece and make as dramatic an entrance as you possibly can. Gentlemen, how's it going? It seems as though this is a warmer welcome than I was expecting, but if y'all want that promotion to door greeter, you might need to take it up with your manager and not this robot chicken, who upon death will reveal our favorite military-grade squirt gun. There are some pizza pockets that were left in the oven just a little too long, and there's not really much use to this thing, unfortunately, other than making a very temporary path to our ability, which once again allows us to don the incredible attire of our friend and hero, Mr. Metroid. Oh yeah, we are so back. We gotta run, jump, crawl our way to victory, and also avoid the world's worst aiming volcano baddie. God, that's just so freaking violent. Also, yeah, they are not really the best shot, but then again, neither am I. And just defeating them like that is just so visceral. I feel bad for them. We just go inside of them and then explode. That's sad. Oh my god. Friendly fire? Here, how about this guy? Thank you. Meanwhile, I think this one will actually blow a gasket, knowing that we made it past all other lines of defense. And he has even worse aim than I do. God, the song in this place is actually really good. I like it a lot. And this guy has some pretty terrible aim too. For a pumpkin head, thank you. So I think this is where we should go. And can we proceed with death from above? Yes, we can. Now, getting over here is going to be a little tricky because this croc dude does not like traveling with his mouth open, but should we decide to crawl into Metroid, we can literally break his jaw so that we can rescue one of our best VIP bot buddies in the entire game. This is the Slayer of Demons from Demon Souls, and he has a tendency to see things in black and white. I don't know, this design is just so adorable, and Demon Souls is another game that one day I would love to do on the channel. More specifically, the remake, because the first one's pretty rough. I think we all know that, but they just fixed it up so well that it is definitely worth the revisit, and maybe one of these days I will play it. But for now, we have a sinking ship to attend to. Excuse me, gentlemen, you making him walk the spicy plank? Good God. Okay then, let's go ahead up here and not get spiked on, because there's another puzzle piece for us. And through the safety of getting launched via, I guess, polar snow peaks, we can make our way through the thrusters, good God, and hopefully not die. See this? So this guy, the sound it makes in the controller is so cute, because all of the shots sound pathetic, and it's just like, oh, he's trying so hard. But before we do anything else, there's a nice Metroid-sized hole that we can crawl through, and this is quite the disturbing scene. I guess we have a parlay of sorts with some spiky dudes. Don't mind me. Just gonna give you all a couple knuckle sandwiches, and let's see what is down here. Oh, hold on. Was it the first one? No, it felt like it very slightly, but here we go. Nice. We have freed our 10-ton skeleton friend from the clutches of falling into this spicy drink regardless. He was one of a kind, but that's alright. I am still here to carry his legacy forward and also play with plastic knives, because that's fun. One thing that I actually do appreciate about this ability is the fact that we do get to keep our costume through it, which we also did the last time we donned the incredible Varia suit with, I think, the stealth outfit, right? I have not edited virtually any episode of the series so far. It's just been sitting on my hard drive because the time I usually allocate to editing, I've just been hopping on and recording here. Of course, you want to watch out to not get squished by these fine gentlemen, and like in most video games, you will want to check the upper side of them, just on the off chance there might be something cool here for us, which there is. Inside of that, there is, oh no, a couple of ways to get up to the top of this pillar here. Fellas, I'm so sorry to have ruined your firebirdy ways, but we have ourselves another rare instance of motion controls not being the worst thing in the world, specifically when you map them to the analog stick. Otherwise, this would be very annoying, but no, it's easy as that, and we rescue our dear friend from the Nexus. This is the Maiden in Black, also from Demon's Souls, and if you got him, she's got the stats. Her appearance here is actually very adorable, but I wish she had a more colorful personality in the game instead of being a yapper. You know, she's a certified talker, and it's not very fun, but that's okay. When do From Software games have those characters be remotely interesting? Except maybe, I guess, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. I mean, the list goes on, but and those are just the good ones, you know? So for some reason, we have a janitor vacuuming the ash of this place. Not sure what that's about. But we launch ourselves over here, rip through another pirate flag. Apparently I just have the weird vendetta against that. Hey, you guys gotta stop blowing this lovely young gentleman here. He's got a wife and kids at home, and I don't think they appreciate that. Hello. It is so good to see you once again. Do we have anything else around these parts? No. Instead, we just have the rock and music. Not today. We also got, these gentlemen. Awesome. Ooh, X marks the spot. Do we dare get rid of another one? It would only make sense. Let's grab even more coins and walk the plank. All right, let's do it. Ooh, ripping on through and, the insinuations of this are not very promising, I fear. So, were these already skeletonized, or was that a product of my own being there? Because I'm slightly uncomfortable and very disturbed at this scene. Huh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna assume those are just props and there for show. But if we pull this, I think we have one more sinking ship scene before the boss of this area, which will be very interesting to see. Oh my god, okay, thank you. Let's just skedaddle, and before our friend has a chance to drown in the treasure, we must rescue him from the greed. And also, a little celebration? Why not? Definitely have time for that. Get out of there. Yeah, we definitely don't want to sink down there, because up ahead, ladies and gentlemen, the final showdown. This is Captain Shortfuse, and he is kind of weird. So he's got very cool design, but what you've got to do is launch yourself into his face a couple times and try not to get burned in the process. Otherwise, you're going to be in a spot of trouble, which is why I would recommend just, waiting on your friends to help you out here and let them all suffer a most fiery death. So painful, but so worth it. Oh my god, please don't hurt me. Do it again over here. And for my last trick, we return and, not fall into the drink. Oh, and then he's got that. So this part makes me nervous, because he's actually shooting off a lot more than before, but he is fireproof, which means so am I. Let's finish him off. Not gonna lie, I was semi-expecting like the thumbs up as he was sinking, but he doesn't have any thumbs, which is unfortunate. Fellas, let's dance, shall we? That was quick. That was actually a lot faster than I normally do that. Oh, watch it. The Slayer of Demons is throwing ass. Thank you. See, I do that purely with a audio cue. There's like the ding that comes up, and then you have the delay with your triggers, so that is just something we have to deal with on a semi-daily basis. Well, we have revealed the boss, and we will take you on in due time, but first, let's enter the Lost Cross Void, because obviously we have a few bonus stages to contend with, and these ones are by and away some of the trickiest. Yeah, a lot of these platforms really are not very conducive to our skeletal state. That's all right. I do like the color scheme they used here. Like, this is a very cozy shade of blue. And music's nice too. But the challenges they present going forward are not. So let's send them out into the universe and hopefully not die, because that would be ideal. Thank you. Well, we still need to find our Crumble Rumble and Retro Rampage, but should we just go ahead and take care of this bottom part here? To the beat? Oh no, not to the beat. This one actually might not be as bad as I remember. Oh no, it's actually gonna be worse. Cool. We actually do need to do this in a very specific way, probably without talking, but it's kind of your standard fare. And so long as you're paying attention to the pulsating, you should be okay. But for the most part, it is more skill-based than not. Oh god. Don't like that. Also don't like that. Here we go. I don't know. Something... Oh my god. Talking and doing semi-tricky platforming is a little bit trickier than some people might give you credit for. Thank you. God, and then this pumpkin guy. Leave me alone. I should, God, and he like even moves faster too. He's like getting his groove thing on. And we got the alternating birds of death. Ugh. Oh my god, and now they're vertical and horizontal. Ugh. Well, the line is at least. Oh my god, that was it. Thank god. Whew. Well, are any of you guys fans of Guilty Gear? Because he's quite a good guy when you get to know him. Yeah, because his name is Bad Guy, right? Soul Bad Guy. It's cute. It's adorable. Yeah, that was not the one I was thinking of, but it also starts with, like, fire, and it's scary. But still fun, nonetheless. Oh, look at Mr. Snowbro over there falling asleep. It's probably the concussion we gave him. Slow down, showdown. Oh, right. So there's an aspect to this that is completely unique to this stage, and it's very cool. I like it a lot, actually, and I wish more stages used it. But as it stands, no. We have the advent of these hourglass canisters that, when thrown, will allow us to once again alter our perception of time and space, usually to our own benefit, but this is a pretty tricky stage if you don't abide by two very simple pieces of advice. First of which is to take an hourglass with you as you go. Reason for that being is you'll probably need it at the very end. And second, always be moving. If you don't give your enemy a chance to react, then that'll make getting through this area a lot easier. Case in point, Mr. Chameleon Man and his friends, the bowling balls of death. So we're just gonna speed our way through and hopefully not touch the electricity, because these platforms are extremely annoying, and if we don't time it just right, we are going to be in trouble. Whoa, how did I manage that? Oh my god, him going in slow motion. Check it out. It is our friend, the Rhythmic Hacker from Rez, feeling the bass in hyperspace. Another very unique design, and I love the way this guy looks. But once I figured out bringing the hourglass to the end, I was able to clear this pretty easily, and it's a nice way to get some extra cash too, weirdly enough. But yeah, we won't talk about that for now, because we have time for one more stage, and as much as I'd love to take on Luna Soul, let's go and give Orbital Blitz a little bit of time in the sun. Because if there's anything that damn UFO is gonna taunt me about, it's probably another puzzle piece, right? So, yeah, no matter how much I tried to boost, I simply could not hang with the best of them. What are you doing? Get out of here. I'm gonna body block you as we crash land into a bunch of star bits. Not bad. I love the way this area looks, by the way. It just, oh, the music is great. The V-Bays are nice. This is much better than the space stage they had in Playroom, but that might just be like my own opinion, brother. What is this guy doing? Just hanging out here, all on his lonesomeness. And we have a bunch of VIP buddies that we need to grab here, so let's start with this one. They all hail from the same game. Might it be, oh, an abducted cow? No, it's the prototype pilot. With speed like this, who needs weapons? Probably me. That would be ideal. Please and thank you. I'm gonna amongst other things. No, what are you doing? Can you? He's just trolling us, and he's taking the doggos. How dare you? Ooh, you are so lucky I don't have a chicken strapped to my back right now. Otherwise, you are gonna be feeling the heat, man. Luckily, we have this fluorescent rail that we can use to get around. Oh shoot, this is scary. Don't like that. I like missed the punch, and then it was all downhill from there. Well, it's like borderline bisexual lighting, and I love it. It's just so pretty, right? It reminds me of DKC3 for some reason. It's literally just recency bias, but what killed the Ice Age? Why, it was the chickens, of course. Our chicken rocket is back, and we can go ahead and destroy some debris, and otherwise just get a ton of cash out of this also. I don't know why I'm calling the coins in this cash, but certainly does feel like it. This guy's also doing something down there. Can I not? He's got a little underhang. What the dang, brother? Oh, were you playing Leapfrog with that treasure? I'm sure you were. Thank you. Those guys just make me a little too nervous, but now that we can explore just a little bit, we might as well just grab some of these coins and enjoy ourselves. Oh, you're gonna teach me this, aren't you? There we go. Oh, watch it. Watch it now. We got spitters. Spitters for days. Is there anything around here? I feel like this is a level that I always end up missing at least one thing in, so I'm gonna be a little more diligent in searching around, but I'm sure y'all don't mind. Oop, my ex is doing the double thing again, and why? Why are there so many damn red dudes having a terrible time just poo-pooing about? Also, I will not tolerate any space snakes in this location, so go away, and I guess I'll go into the snake pit, seeing as how I just murdered your patriarch. Oh my god, leave me alone. Thank you. And these fine gentlemen, you can all fall into my hover lasers of death, and okay, good, some of the doggos did get away. We also have a ton of these stars everywhere. Sheesh. Can you send some to America, please? I'd appreciate it. As we fall into a weird-ass room. What is the purpose of this place? I know we have a big red button that when pressed lowers the gravity. Ooh, this is fun. But it also allows us to gain access to this, which is our favorite little magnet. And once it's all filled up, if it is, thank you. Oh, there it was. We can make things go crazy in here, which is kind of hilarious. Like, look at, that's just dumb. It's not even gonna show the angle that I wanted it to, but this is the anti-grav ace. A friend in speed is a friend indeed. Did I read that wrong? No, I did. Okay. Well, thank you, I suppose. These are all characters from Wipeout, by the way. Wipeout. And wait, we killed everyone, right? Yeah, we totally did. Okay, well, with good timing, we can land on this platform. Oh, and be taunted even more. Oh god, I forgot about you. Glad the little electrical spot became undone at the death of that tulip. Oh, there goes another one of these. This part's actually a little challenging because now we have to get through and not find ourselves getting shocked. Oh god. Or rock and rolled on, which I appreciate most of the time. There we go. Because I am the one who rocks and rolls. And yeah, we got some more. Oh, hi. It's one of these. Thanks. Look at that. We're loading up. How much money did we even start this episode with? I think it was sub 1,000, right? Like it had to be. Oh my god, brother. That guy, like, had such a delayed shot. Thank you. So can I stand on that? I can, or at least under. So now we wait, and we launch for liftoff. And we're getting, like, abused every what way we go. Ugh. Do some of this. This guy's gonna be annoying here too. And we watch for the top layer. Otherwise you will run into it and it's not fun. Thanks, brother. Go on through here. Ooh, we get to play with our blowgun again. Nice. Military grade missile diffusers. Thank you, gentlemen. It's nice knowing you. Just a bit of casual destruction, that's all. And I hope we're not timed for this, because if we are, It's a little unfortunate, but that's all right. See, it's just like, it's not difficult by any means, but compared to the rest of the game, it's a little bit more concentration oriented than we're used to. Go away, and it's the return of these guys, the cyclists, the cool dudes with the mohawks. I don't know what they were doing today, but there is our next puzzle piece. Oh my god, how close was I to dying there? Wow, the skin of my skeletal feet has barely saved the day, and it's our friend. Oh, did we skip one? The Nova Stormer. You're never alone with a clone. You don't say. I don't think we skipped one. Because I think you're up on here, and this is the one that I always miss, is that gentleman right there. Surely that's not the last one, because there's also another clear out there. So why are you leading me astray, game? I do want to be careful about this, considering how close I almost just died. Now let's go unzip this thing. Surely nothing terrible will come of that. Oh god, it's these things that actually don't have the greatest aim, but for some reason, we have some pixel dudes, which, well, at least one of them. I'm not sure what he's doing here. I don't think we necessarily need to worry about him, but the other guys make me kind of nervous. Thanks. Oh, no, you get the chicken. Chicken rocket. Here, we'll unzip this one too, even though we don't technically need it. The effect on the pixelated bits is kind of impressive. So you wait right there, homeboy. I got something to do. I got a bone to pick with this gentleman right here. You surely must be number. Okay, sorry, Mr. Future. Apparently, I went right past a dude, and I did not realize. There's another one of these. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't even notice. What are you doing here? That dude had me dead to rights. Good god. I hope I still have time to like backtrack a little bit, because that's kind of scary. I also feel like I hear someone crying. Or is that just me? I'm literally just confusing myself at this point. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, let me do some minor backtracking, I guess. See if I can't suss out where number 3 is. Because that's ridiculous. I am a grade 8 idiot, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think it should come as any surprise that the one tree that I did not look into harbors our one shipwrecked friend. So we must save you in the name of completion. We have the Speed Freak. If you have the power, you don't need to be smart. No, not at all. I literally stopped right under this tree, and then I ignored it. Time to make the treacherous trek back up. I'll see you guys in another second, as if I don't die. Alright, sorry to whoever was probably yelling at me that I forgot Madam Pink, but it was probably this guy. He was throwing me off all along, and now we have a sweet spinner in space, which is incredible. So if I just do something like this, there we go. Don't need to worry about him, and we've got the most incredible rail to not screw up on, because depth perception is a thing of beauty, I fear. Please be second to last. Thank you, because it would be kind of silly if it wasn't. Just to be on the safe side, I am just going to go ahead and head on down over here, and let's get a checkpoint, please. These platforms are making me nervous, and this guy is probably going to spit on me, which I don't like, but now he's tired, so I can take advantage of him. Thank you. So I take it we just do this again, and oh god, why is there Mr. Electro Dreads on this platform preparing to ruin the day? Oh my god. And now I'm getting absolutely ganged up on. Yeah, go strike your lightning. This thing like pushed me away, which like almost murdered me. Okay, so actually, this caught my eye for just a moment. We've got, ooh, our final puzzle piece. Kind of forgot about that. And let's keep on going. We will leave just one coin behind. It's a little salty. And this gentleman. Cool. Doing what he likes to do best, and that's to die. So I appreciate that. Let's run on up, and this is where it gets fun. Oh, hello. Never mind. Not nearly as involved as I thought it would be. We still have more stage. That's unbelievable. Here I was thinking this would be shorter than Luna Sola, but no, it's the Uber Foe. That's right, another boss. He's got explosives, so hide up in the sky, and while he gloats, get under him, and chicken rocket him right in the sweet spot. Oh God. He's constantly gonna be throwing off these damn things, which I don't appreciate, being exploded. And now his excitement becomes just a little more, I guess, unpredictable. Oh God, these jerks. Okay, you guys can all, like, suffer, please. Thank you, everybody. And that is all she wrote. God, there's no reason for this to be that stressful, you know? Wait a minute, did we not rescue them all? Thank you. I think I missed, did I miss the last guy again? Because I was expecting, oh no. Did we just get our first blue flag? I think we're missing one of the last guys. This is such a train wreck for me. Oh my God, where is he? I have to play through that stage again. Oh, that's terrible. I gotta do it. I have to know. Where is it? Okay, well, apparently I'm just a bona fide dum-dum because right over here, there is this very inconspicuous looking plate on the ground, and apparently this is supposed to indicate that there's a secret little spot here, which obviously I found the first time I played this, so I just assumed it was easy and I didn't even think to look over here. Hey, oh no, what are you doing? Really? Really? You're gonna go and bully my friend even more? You stole him and now you're just gonna taunt him by waving him above this damn electrical hellscape that you've conducted for yourself? Well, a really good opportunity to get money here, as it turns out. So I'll go ahead and beat the boss again, get even richer, and I will meet you guys back in the crash site. Even though I can technically leave the stage here, I made it this far. I might as well see it through to the end. Good God. Delicious. We are nearly there. Our penultimate row has yet to be completed, but that's all right because we still have a couple of things to grab here in our gacha machine. And I'm loaded, so let's go to town and, oh, maybe this thing isn't quite as much as we thought it would be. It's a little green man. Trusts you as far as you can throw them. See, it would be so ridiculously simple to just make a retro astrobot outfit and just enjoy ourselves. And the only way we know how. Too hot for most to handle, except for him. Nice. Oh, more coming in. That's good. We have the Brazilian Bullet. Takes a bite out the competition. Because, you know, piranha advancements are great attributes for all kids to know about. We have the Enchanted Paintbrush. Transforms concrete into a canvas. Yeah, you go and knock that bastard out. Or, I guess, have a real hard time about it. Why not? Our next one is the Model Village, a georama diorama doll. That's kind of unusual, but I suppose we'll take it. How about number 6? The Demon Slaying Duo. When all else fails, dodge roll. Hell yeah, brother. Look at that. Look at those moves. Jesus, they even got like the chunky, like, crouch roll into that, which is hilarious. Just when you know when you're wearing heavy armor and, I don't know. But we got the bug catching basics. Oh, the makings of an unforgettable vacation. He's also wearing shorts. I hear they're comfy and easy to wear. Ooh, the Burning Scepter. This eternal flame burns for a warden of the Nexus. Yeah, she's just reconsidering life choices at this point, and possibly her dramatics therein. The Sibling Spirit, a literal party crasher. Alright, maybe if I ever played Beyond Two Souls I would know what this means, but that's okay. Last but not least, no new outfits, but we got a spiky pole. Get straight to the point. Thank you. Let's skedaddle and marvel upon the world we've created for us. Eventually, when we do have a bit of extra time, we'll integrate ourselves with the crowd of friends that we've made for ourselves and see what they're all about. But this was a fun episode. I don't know. I mean, some of these harder stages, they're just so much more thrilling, and I hope it went through in the commentary. So far, what I've seen of what I've like somewhat edited has been nice, but man, I'm telling you, it really gets the heart rate bumping. Well, we were eco last time. I am still considering Wander, but we have the Gran Turismo, and I think as far as things are concerned, we should go for it. Why not? It would make sense to be an animal perhaps, but no, I needed a haircut. I also had to be a jerk to my girlfriend. So with that having been said and done, ladies and gentlemen, next time in Astrobot, I'm pretty sure we finish off the rest of Feather Cluster and see what else happens. What should we go with for you, Wander? Probably purple, I suppose. For lack of anything else better to do. Even though it doesn't really match with the motif of Shadow of the Colossus, it's still close enough, and we have to do it at some point. It's obviously just a reference. But yeah, we are so close to finishing this. We only have, what, 24 bots left to rescue? Life is looking good, and I appreciate you for watching. Take care, and I will see you in the next one, which I might record now. We'll see. Still a little salty about my performance there at the end, but that's all right. See you guys next time. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Allison, and unfortunately, there will be no fancy bells and whistles to usher us into yet another rousing episode of Astrobot. Mainly because I'm still feeling a little down in the dumps about leaving behind not one, but 2 bot buddies here in Orbital Blitz. But don't worry, they're okay, they're safe and sound. So we gotta look on the brighter side of life and set our focus to Luna Sola. Easily one of my favorite stages in the entire game, even if the gimmick of this area really isn't all that incredible. And no, it does not involve flying a piece of highly intelligent, super secret, cutting-edge technology, military-grade equipment into towers, leaving their contents strewn out on the ground for me to be distracted by for exactly 11 seconds. Let's get into it, because we have buddies here, and we also have these guys who are so inconsiderate. You get a kick on the shin because that was a fragile-ass wall. How could you not bust through that? Why do you need me to hold your hand for everything, you know? So, one thing I will warn you about is that you should not be fooled by the affable nature of this stage, because enemies are out for blood here, and if they get a chance to put their one foot on your neck, they will take it and absolutely ravage and exploit you to no end. That is if I don't do that to myself first. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to the novel concept of night. The stage turns 90 degrees and the music changes. I don't know, it's such a simple mechanic, but I love it so much. You don't see a lot of games do this too explicitly, and this is the only level where this happens. I do feel like they could have stretched it out for another stage, but that's right. The only other game, like off the top of my head, that I can think of that does this is a mod for Super Metroid, which does turn the game, I think, 90 degrees clockwise. So, a very cool mechanic because it completely changes everything about the stage, and obviously some of these surfaces have multiple aspects to them, so you do have to be a little cognizant about things, and also take into consideration the addition of light bulbs, which is kind of odd, but it makes sense because it's night. So if we head over here, we can save our friend from his prison from the ghosts, because this is none other than the Papercraft Postie, who has a very important message for us from Tearaway. This is Iota, and I absolutely love his design here. Look at that hat, like, or mask, or what, his head. It's just adorable as hell, just like the rest of this place. So if we get, ooh, thank you, camera, for messing my business up there. Let's go and pull this, see what we got. It's a nice little photogenic opportunity doll. No, and like, I don't, is that supposed to be a dinosaur? Oh, and I'm falling asleep, which makes sense. That, or I'm just very bored. So we'll just take a lovely little picture there. And I suppose the sleepy one probably is the best, but I would feel bad about waking up this little fella here, so we'll just leave him to his own devices and let us skedaddle. Sometimes you will be able to do some minor backtracking, but it's not entirely necessary. The game doesn't make you think that long. Ooh, and there's someone down there. Never noticed him. Oh God, sir, don't mind. Just gonna blind you, or not. Thanks. I guess he got flashbanged, but that's okay. So we'll go ahead and walk up here and turn it back to Woodage Roundup. Not bad. So let's do a minor backtracking here for, oh, treasure. This might just be a bonus box. Yeah, not bad. Thank you. We are racking up the coins like nobody's business. And before we go forward, there was the manner of the man who was dangling for his damn life. How's it going, friend? At least he tried to stay consistent, you know? He wasn't like hiding anywhere where he totally could have made an escape. Nah. Oh my God. Also, enemies have a weird proclivity of just hopping off from some random ledge to jump scare you. But now that we've killed another robot chicken, let's head on here and take another rail, not go into the electricity, and let's go to town on the mango flavored spitters and rotate this bad boy. Save this gentleman who no doubt was probably suffering down there. It's the sound of the electricity. There's stuff on the side. God. Why is that so obscenely loud? Now that I've finally started editing these episodes in earnest, I've noticed a lot of odd quirks in the audio in terms of like certain sounds seeming a lot louder in certain situations. Oh God, don't let me fall to my doom. Jesus. Oh man, that would have been total instantaneous death. Just like Mr. FIFA here, who wants me to play a little game of soccer with him, or should I say football? Oh, and there it goes. There goes his trademark. So yeah, we gotta find a way to get that. I do reckon, I do declare, do we... Oh, I was about to jump onto the wheel. It's like that would have been hard. Just waiting for this to rotate. And thank you. Ah yes, follow the light. It'll lead the way to greatness. Thank you. So you have like the eyes staring at us, which is kind of cute. I don't think I need this anymore. I hope I don't. But I will take it to help me illuminate the way. Oof! Don't go on electricity. So I'm gonna try to be a little careful about where I'm hopping to, because I'll bound to be missing something, like someone's missing their piggy bank. Let's see if Mr. Pumpkinhead over here might appreciate some coins to the brain. And let's see, anything here along the maw of the gentleman? Yes. Oh, somebody needs to get his double root canal in order. And then record a couple episodes of Jack 3 just to top it off, you know? That's still like a relatively new development, but that's all right. So nothing really seems to have changed here. Back to the Pixar-ass music. Oof, oh my God. I feel like he was about ready to spit. This is gonna blow. Yeah, this is kind of scary. Look over here, not fall off. Mr. Electro Dreads. See, all of the enemies have a potential to hurt you here, which I'm not opposed to, but it's a little terrifying, so don't quite know what to make of it. Oh my God, everyone's playing football! Except for you who have apparently died. Okay, you can do it, you can jump. Surely you can make it over here, I'll catch ya. No, we're just gonna pretend we don't see him. So this might be, I guess, that dinosaur's watering hole or something. But we can also go ahead and soak ourselves. Thank you. These people are probably pissed that we've been rotating the stage to and fro. Oh my God. Why would there be dynamite here? Please. Can somebody riddle me that? No. No, they can't. So we are actually making pretty good time. The last time I played this, I think I timed out at like 15 minutes or something. Do I want more dynamite? Probably not. Be a bit careful about where we land. Oh, so we can get surprised. Yeah, we're gonna have to flip this bad boy on its side and hopefully... Oop, okay. We'll wait for the next cycle, I guess. There he goes. He's real mad. Everyone's just got like X's for eyes. Oh, and there's totally another one up there. Thanks for the coin. I don't think I needed to explore anything else there. It might not matter. I hope it doesn't. Because I think I have a sneaking suspicion on where our final friend is, but I do want this. Good. Very glad I checked that out, because that would have been embarrassing as hell. So, I don't know. Like I said before, the concept is novel, but it's also very fun, and I like just being able to see things from a different perspective. At times, ooh, with the one fur. Oh, that's tasty. That feels good. That makes my gaming insides feel great, you know? When you pull off the clutch move of ordering pizza at 1 a.m. And this pumpkin dude, thank you. Oh my god, he hops now. Would you look at that, fellas? Was there anything else down here? Does not appear as such. So we shall rotate. And, wait a minute. Hold on, that was not there before, was it? Am I going crazy? Was that not here before? Oh, and it's our last one. I was, oh, okay. That's weird. I'm gonna have to look at that in editing. I could have sworn it looked like somewhere where something would be, and I thought it was weird that there wasn't. Okay, well, I can't quite make it up there, but I can make it down here. Let's turn it to night, and we shall feel by the bottom of our little peats. What do we got? Oh, here we go. Oh, warp zone-ish, mini warp zone. Pixel land, not bad. We just have very soft lighting and enemies who hopefully don't want to murder me too bad. Thank you. All right, you just want to drop on down? I mean, I'm right here. I'm gonna punch you in the shins anyway, regardless of what happens here, whether I get you or not. A kicking in the shins is what you're getting. Okay. Oh, here we go. So we got these gentlemen all lined up. Uh-oh. What is that sound? Oh, someone was getting ready to spit at me. Good shot there, brother. That was incredible. Why are these little pixels so much smaller? That's weird. All right. I'll take it. I don't think there's any real strategy to this other than just getting to the next spot. Because you can't return it in the other direction. But you can destroy somebody's flower garden, which you will only feel minorly guilty about. Because it's so much fun. Oh my god. Hello, fine gentlemen. Thank you for greeting me with your warmest welcome. Let's drop down here. Ooh, a lot of treasure. This little hole that we can just hide them all in. That's nice. Oh, and here we go. So this should be very recognizable to anybody who has played a PlayStation before, because it's our friend Sackboy from Little Big Planet. He's the knitted kid, and he's such a crafty little guy. Just look at him, he is so adorable. That's another game that I really wanted to play on the channel, but it's one of the ones that you really need like a group of people to get like maximum enjoyment out of it. Otherwise, it's just like standard fare platforming for babies, essentially. Well, actually, you know what? It is actually a pretty tough game just to do, you know, perfectly. I mean, maybe not casually, but I don't know. I remember the achievements or trophies being very obnoxious to get. Now, oh my god, why hast thou forsaken me? Leave me alone, don't spit on me, thank you. Oh, look at this. We got a little bouncy ball arena. Grab some of these coins, I suppose, if I can, with good timing. Oh, I guess it's probably not worth it to grab them all, but maybe I get a jingle, or not. So surely, there's nothing on the underside. Let's turn back to night. Oh my god, every single time. This guy's stuck on something. It's not stuck on me like Greg Kinnear. And now we go across. Gentle. Ugh. Depth perception is a thing. And we grabbed everything, didn't we? Oof. God, the way they like stop to taunt at you because they're scared scares me. Please don't jump scare me. Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't think I want to go over there, but I suppose I must. Look at him. He hawed all the way to the bank. Oh, and then he just starred all over me. Oh, and we got little bunnies here. They have snowballs for some reason. I don't know what the deal is with that. But thank you, I suppose. Let's get out of here. I had a blast, but unfortunately I got a blast. Dull. All right, concentration mode. Headphones going over the ears. Ooh, man. I did not mean to destroy another massive structure of yours, but certainly you do not mind. Well, how many was that? 7. Oh my goodness, we are getting right up there, aren't we? Well, let's go and take on Ginny's Revenge, shall we? This stage is kind of unique in the sense that we don't refight bosses all that often, but I guess there's good reason to here. This dude is hard as balls, so once again, let's recruit our dear dun 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 dun, dun, and summon the man himself by apparently bullying him. Oh, now we have ice physics. That's fun. Thank you. I forgot about that. I think that actually makes this fight a little easier, but something about games and adding in ice physics to make it harder just doesn't feel right, because I honestly thrive in these conditions. Him throwing more skulls is where I take issue with some of this difficulty. So again, even though the arena is a lot cooler, no pun intended, we have the same sort of spiel here and a lot of explosives to contend with. Oh god. Okay, don't like this. Thank you. Oh my god, brother. God. And these guys are still following me. Get out of here. Ooh. Fellas, and now we got bells for days. Appreciate your thoughts and concerns. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he is so mad. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Now I am in my element. Watch the friendly fire, I guess. Ugh. Man, those things just stay living. Whew. Again, not really that bad. But here, we've got none other than our friend the Dreamwalker. Helps you get a good night's sleep. It might just be me, but this actually kind of looks like Zelda if she was dressed up as Link, you know? At least in the Breath of the Wild era. But adorable, nonetheless. That was quick, and not really much of a rematch as much as it was of re-stomping of his A's. Still nice that they added his own stage, I suppose. Shall we take on Birdie Barrage? Oh no. I actually, wait a minute. This one might not be nearly as bad as I'm making it out to be. I don't quite remember. Because obviously we're gonna have to avoid the birds. The birds, watch out. And so long as you're kind of keeping an eye on the pattern, you should be just fine. But we have ice sections. Oh, wait a minute. And we can also like hover. So I feel like hovering takes out the difficulty in so many of these sections here. But you want to watch out because one hit and they do kill you. So it's not just like knocking you off the edge. Yeesh. And once you get close enough, they do stop spitting. But you gotta still time it a bit better. And again here, it's just officially birdie hell is what this is telling me. Oh, and this one's fun. So in between, and then, oh, nope, not quite. Fellas, oh my god. That was not bad at all either. Alright, well this is the cold-blooded oppressor, rules the world with an iron fist, aka, I believe Kazuya from Tekken, a game that I used to like playing with my brothers growing up, and we would intertwine that with like Soul Blade and Soul Calibur. We played some Street Fighter. I remember we played a lot of co-op Tales of Destiny 2 though, so that is always harboring back to more, I don't know, nostalgic times, which shouldn't be very shocking behavior to us, because again, this one has the potential to be real dumb. Oh, did I practice this one? I don't remember. Oh, hello. We have a dapper gentleman. As long as we go against the grain and we land where we need to before we have a chance not to, we should be fine. It's just basic pattern recognition at this point, so I guess nothing a little bit of practice won't help. And commit to where you're landing. Don't just like squander. Your hesitation will absolutely get the better of you. Oh, this guy. Leave me alone. I will let you live if you don't burn me today. God, sometimes that was it. Sometimes, yeah, my X will like double tap and then I'll hover, lose my jump. And the Quizmaster could tell you that obviously from Buzz, because he has a tendency to question everything. Yeah, maybe you should look into another line of work. Maybe in a different family of video game systems so you don't find yourself getting caught behind that. Wow. Yeah, that one I actually remember being harder. But that might just be me. Sometimes I just go in autopilot, just start yapping, and then before I know it, it's all good. So wait, to free some of our other bonus stages, do I need to just like smash this lock? Just like you should smash that like and subscribe button. No, we're gonna have 200 bot buddies reveal Diet Ghastly once again. So anybody, in what corner of the universe do I need to visit? Thank you. So you know, do we have, it's too early. I was expecting this to take longer. Where's my Crumble Rumble? Where's my Retro Rampage? Do we not get it until after? No, because you have to go in the most random, inane corners to unlock some of these. Get over here. Where are you going? I'm visiting all the stages we just beat. Leave me alone. Thank you. There's one. What are you doing? Get out of here. Shall we take it on? No, there. Appreciate it, finally. Let's take on this one first. This is Crumble Rumble number 5, which can only mean one thing. This is going to be the worst one of them all, and for good reason. Oh no. This fine gentleman in the middle is going to make it our personal hell. Essentially, he's going to be shooting off all those shenanigans, and we just need to get rid of him, first and foremost, before cleaning up with everyone else. And before he knows it, he's dead, and we can get the rest of them, which hopefully we can just kind of like partition off every once in a while. Yeah, while he's nice and fatigued. Don't ask me how the physics on this work. We can also take them out normally, which might be easier. Whoop, that is if my button actually worked. Here, you were like so close, brother. Thank you. And voila! You see how they like leave a second just in case, you know, you barely survived? Well, this one might seem a little out of place because this is none other than the pro skater, Tony Hawk, of all things. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be him, right? He loves the daily grind. Who else is a pro skater that we would know about? I don't know. Like, at gunpoint, you couldn't tell me. I could maybe point to Emil Hirsch in Lords of Dogtown or something, but couldn't tell you his name. Even though it was kind of my era, and I did grow up in a part of town that had a lot of skaters in it, and they were most of my friend group, but I didn't consider myself much of one. Which is why we're taking on Retro Rampage numero 5, which is going to be very fun for us because this one is actually the worst of the lot. And I think it legitimately is going to be a train wreck because we don't get our bullfrog friend again. No, we get our Rock'em Sock'em Boppers, and that, my friends, is going to mean bad news for us. Having to take out all these freaking spitters and not die in the process. So long as we stay semi-close, we don't give them an opportunity to knock me off, we should be okay. Oh my god. These guys will usually suicide, which is good for me. And oh, never mind. That guy didn't. Oh, what? Oh, he changed into a big one. Hello? Thank you. Okay. You could see how that could have been way more chaotic, right? But we have one unlucky salaryman. It's just one thing after another. Apparently, his name is Taneo Tamatsuri from Incredible Crisis. Yes, I did have to read that off of a note that I wrote over there, and I don't think I can even read it properly, but I looked up the game. It looked weird as hell, so probably doesn't come as any surprise. Indie Japanese game is weird. Alert the media by all means. But that, my friends, should do it for everything here in the Feather Cluster. I don't think there's anything else we need to do aside from the boss, and because we don't have that much time left, let's go and relax back at the crash site, at least as much as we can, before moving on with our lives. We are getting right up there next to it, and I timed this out so poorly because there is the one thing that we needed way back over here in this crash site zone from earlier. And we needed 250 bots for it, and I think we were just short by like 7, but there's no way we could have had any more by that point. So we're gonna go and check it out right here and now, because this is the perfect outfit to welcome our most incredible VIP bot buddy back to hang out with us at the crash site. So without further ado, I summoned 250 robo souls to help me save my ultimate friend. And what better way can they do that than by, I guess, incredible feats of acrobatics? Oh my god. Okay. We completed the cycle, I guess, and we rescued none other than our humble steed Aggro from Shadow of the Colossus. If you didn't catch on, the outfit that I'm wearing right now. She's magnificent. Oh, it's so good. It would have been amazing if you had a save file for Shadow of the Colossus on your PlayStation or something, and they gave you like the white Aggro, because you can change the color, but I think white was like the signifier of it being like, you know, the latest and greatest in, I guess, equine technology. Is that horses? Equine? Because bovine is cows, and the only other one I can think of is horses, so I don't know. But we're walking back. We're getting our team eco cred in. How's it going? I think we should let her sleep for a little bit. And let's explore our gacha machine just a little bit. Just enjoy ourselves and decompress and get ready to go pick up Yuzu from grandma daycare, because we've got charted territory. There do be treasure here in these jungles. That is the only place that you can go. That in Morocco. Ooh, and the hand-stitched homeworld, a little replica of a big planet. That's adorable. I do love the hand-knitted stuff. Fabled workbench, where raw materials become rare masterworks. Oh, you got it, Brock. You can get... Oh, okay. Nice and clean. And even the mouse thinks so. This is the same one that was trolling Sindri earlier. Ooh, the squishy speedster. It's not just the road that bends. No, it's literally the water, earth, fire, and wind, obviously. We've also got the evidence collectors. They've seen things you wouldn't believe. Oh, there she goes, getting ready to snap some pics. I'm sure we could probably use you at some point. Got some colorful cans, a creative way to earn karma. Seattle 138, huh? Okay. That works for me. Kind of an obscure reference. But we have precarious cargo, a very special delivery for a very special man, I guess. Oh, what's happening? One of these days I'll play Death Stranding, but people always complain about it, so I'll wait a bit, as we have a doomed ride to contend with, destined to go a little too far off-road, but I don't think Sully cares. Sully, where's the car? We gotta get out of here, dude. And 139 gives us the Cosmic Corvid, often mistaken for a raven. Oh, you don't say. Last but not least, no new outfits, but we've got the American heavyweight, barely defies gravity. Hell yeah. Hail to the chief and hail to the yeah. This is America. And that's all we got time for in the gacha machine. But next time in Astrobot, we take on the boss of this stage and also the bonus level, which I'm really excited about, because the game that it's based off of is a series I've been getting into lately, and I've been enjoying a lot more than the internet would lead me to believe that I would be. And I guess we'll have to see what that is in the next episode, but it has surprised me, and we should probably swap into something before we say our goodbyes, no? But after that, we'll also do the final encore, I think. Since we did everything else, and I don't want to do the final boss in that stage, we'll play around with that, but should I maybe become the greatest shifter of gravity? I don't know. 'Cause I wouldn't mind, you know, trusting up with my bovine chops a little bit. I've already done most of these. Yeah, I'll stick with this. Why not? We'll just get some, I guess, gender fluidity running up in this Astrobot. And I guess this would have been a good one to have for hot pink, but we can always double dip, can't we? I mean, there's no rules and laws against that. Oh, we never did this one, did we? I almost think we didn't. That's kind of a weird motif. Would it be too sexist of me if I went with the pink? Now we'll stick with this one. I mean, the color scheme is fine, but next time on Astrobot, we do what I just said we would do 60 seconds ago, and I hope you will be here to join me for it, because we are so close to the end, and it is quite bittersweet, so join me next time, and we have more fun and new adventures. Hope to see you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and today we move one step closer to saving the universe, but more importantly, saving our friend, the CPU Kid, here in Astrobot. Last time, we cleaned up a lot of what needed to be finished here in the Feather Cluster, with the exception of the last big bad meanie who happens to be the last line of defense for our dear nemesis, Nebulax. And so I'm dying to see exactly who this incredible performer must be, so long as I don't have to wipe too many bird carcasses off my windshield. That would be ideal. So, up ahead, we've got ourselves a very violent and hostile breakfast. Excuse me, gentlemen, I have important matters to attend to, like our ability. Once again, we are donning the incredible Varia suit in the name of Mr. Metroid himself. And crawling is going to be very important for getting through this particular stage, as short as it may seem. And, oh, what is happening here? Oh my god! That dude probably freaked the hell out. Eat your vegetables, they're good for you, I promise. So interestingly enough, a fairly novel concept about unscrewing a nut so that we can access a hidden button is new to this stage. Obviously we've had to use it before to defeat the screwball heads, but otherwise hasn't really been necessary to progress until now. So it's good that they gave us a heads up here, because we are about to take the ultimate leap of faith. Where in the world is this going to take us? Because I see nothing but clouds, and I can't even move the camera that far to the left or right, so I guess we're just gonna have to trust the game that they know what they're doing and let luck be a lady. Oh my god. I am amazed that worked, because we have Falcon McFly here. Hello? Hello? Is anybody home? Think, McFly. Think. Well, for some reason, he feels compelled to peck at something that is bothering his stomach. And we can just go into our Metroid form and take care of that while going onto his wings. And if you do that fast enough, you can avoid the barrage of attacks. But from here, all we really need to do is get on the top of his head, which is graded quite low for safety, and repeat this process over and over. Honestly, I'm just impressed he's able to maintain flight like this. So you want to watch out for these big boys he's birthing from his beak, because if you are in Metroid form, it will knock you off and you will not be able to sustain yourself, which is kind of scary. Hello? This is bad. Thank you. So you have to defeat those guys, and then he's gonna shoot at himself. The concept for this boss, I feel like, is very unusual, but we'll go and deflect again and not go too quickly, because I think on the second phase, yep, he spawns enemies, and there we go. Again, you can kind of just skip these guys, but go straight for the back of his helmet, and again, for good measure. So this last phase, he is gonna change things up a little bit, but that's okay. What are you thinking? Yeah, because he's gonna shoot, and then he's gonna spawn enemies, maybe. Oh, nope, it's these guys. He does have like a big old chunky version of these guys he shoots eventually. And oh boy. Gentlemen. Oh my god, there it is. Jesus. Right as I was in the middle of everything. Thank you. And release. So without too much ado about nothing. Same thing here. Oh god. Damn. Oh no, and there's a mad one. He's very angry about how easy this boss is, because at this point, all we have to do is just that. That's the entire boss fight. And I don't know, I can't help but feel a little bummed at how underwhelming it all turned out to be. I mean, it's a cool enough, I guess, idea. Most bosses, once you hit their third phase, do something a little extra, and I thought we would have been going through like tunnels, or like he would have tried to dunk us in the drink or something, but no. It's all in the service of our friend from Horizon Zero Dawn. Well, as you could have imagined, our next post-boss battle adventure extravaganza takes us to the wonderful wastes of Horizon via machine learning, and compared to some of the other boss stages, this one is fairly short as well. So, without further ado, let's dive in and learn ourselves a lesson in the fine art of archery, of all things. Horizon is kind of one of those baffling series that you don't really see too many people talk about, but apparently it was just popular enough to have a very successful sequel. It spawned a spin-off with the LEGO series, and it even has a potential series greenlit from Amazon, which I thought was kind of unusual. I think that's still happening, along with God of War and Splinter Cell, right? I don't freaking know. I have the power to instantaneously change my gender and become every Republican's worst nightmare. All we essentially get out of this is an incredible archery ability with bullet time that really likes to slow down the second you hone in on an enemy, which isn't the worst mechanic in the world because a lot of the stage does revolve around the use of finding secret things hidden in trees. And what was it? Oh, there was electro dreads over here. I was like, why am I just randomly slowing down? Am I just doing that on accident? But I don't know. It's kind of a cool little gimmick, and it just allows us to follow in the footsteps of many other famous female archers, you know? Because you got Katniss Everdeen from the Hunger Games. There's also Artemis from Greek mythology. And who could forget Legolas from The Hobbit? I'm so sorry, that was stupid. Now, a lot of things are going to be just out of reach, so it's very lucky that we got this really finicky aiming system. For some reason, I feel like I need to use the controller in order to aim just a little bit, because there is an ability similar to this in Astro's Playroom where you had to aim with the controller, but not this time. Our first bot buddy comes in the form of none other than the loyal Osram, who's dependable and ally as they are a fighter. That's cool. I smell a potential love interest at play here, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Mostly because I have played through a couple hours of Zero Dawn, and I really enjoy what I've played so far. Oh my god. Okay, thank you, Auto Aim, for that. And I haven't met all of the characters and such, but from what I've played, it's pretty intense for being a rated T game and very plot-centered and heavy, but the gameplay mechanics are really unique and the aesthetic is nice too, so I like it a lot, and I'll probably keep playing, mostly if not to justify the 3 times I've purchased that game. So by simply shooting the balloon, we get to get whatever it is that it's hiding in, and God, my aim is like weirdly bad at this. But we're technically invisible to these guys, which is a nice little nod to the game where if you're hiding in the grass that is red and it's tall enough, then enemies don't see you. So cool little, I guess I don't want to say a throwback, but just an aspect of this that they pilfered off that game, obviously. So I'll do some of that, and let's go and rescue one of our machine learning friends. This is one of the main types of enemies you fight in that game, the Watcher, who is also a security scouter that has its eye on you. Such a cool little mask, and I don't know, I just really want to shoot it, you know? For some reason, I just feel very compelled to do that. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I was actually surprised I was able to make that. Man, even in death, these damn bots are still working overtime in the chat GPT department, I'm assuming. Is there anything else around here? I almost don't think there is. Let's climb up here, and ooh, here we go. Explosives are going to be good for us. Hello. Oh, I have to hit this. There we go. It's like random slowdown much. And let's activate the button before we have a bunch of friends here who pop out of the woodwork. And whoops. Just sorry, fellas. So here we have electric traps, and in Horizon you have a weapon, a crossbow rather, called the Tripcaster. and essentially you just shoot 2 times and you make like little traps for enemies and such. But the achievement of this little area here is to get enemies to die into them. Namely, I think like 6 of them. As long as you just get them to chase after you, they're kind of dumb enough to just do it. Yeah, even after watching their friends all perish one after another, he's like, I'm still gonna do it, nope. And yeah, what a trip, you're telling me. So you guys are just gonna be flowering this lovely little garden here, and I need to shoot something over there. Oh, hi, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin their lives. The damn deer over there. Ooh, and lest we forget, let's go grab this. You have to aim a little bit early, because of course arrows have flight time, and also drag and all that good stuff, but that's right, that stuff is illegal nowadays. So destroy all those, get a ton of money out of it too, and let's dive into the drink. Hey, I'm gonna ruin your dinner and the natural order of things, because that is what I do best. Actually surprised I was able to punch through his jaw attack, aka his bite. Oh, here we go. Hey, what are you doing up there? Oh no, I hope you can swim, brother. It's okay, you'll be fine, because this is none other than the paternal outcast Rost. This guy is a straight up homie. Oh my god, Rost, people should aspire to be as cool as that guy. It's a damn shame that he does not have nearly enough screen time. But that's alright, cause that's a little terrifying. Let's not get squished, and oh, here we go. So enemies are gonna start having those green canisters above their head. That's where we can go and pop them a new one, and then hopefully not die as a result. Guess we don't need to be shooting everybody here. It's probably faster if we don't, but it's fun, and we don't get to do it very often, okay? It'd be cool to see more of these abilities in different stages and things like that. I know they're still doing like DLC and stuff, but we haven't seen anything new in quite a while, so it's hard to say. It's been, I think, only less than a year since the game even came out, so not the worst thing in the world. Oh no, we'll save you! Because this is the Grazer, the ultimate lawnmower, aka the Grass Guzzler. And this area is incredibly loud. I always feel bad for killing these guys because they don't deserve it, but they've got some pretty good loot, all things considered. Oh my god. You guys are all dressed up in your most mechanical finest. That's cool. Can I do anything with you? Oh, I can totally ride the damn deer. Sorry, just gonna go and ruin all your lives. No, alright, fine. If you say so. Destroy this, and we have our final puzzle piece. Nice. That is very good for us. And we are, I think, done down here. Whoops. Sometimes if you randomly decide to go out of the aim of vision for your slow-mo time, it just acts a little funky. Let's go head on up here, and we're going to need to jump onto our friend. So from here, it's pretty easy to do virtually anywhere, but don't mind me. I saw some coins over there that I would like. Can't reach them from here. So let's bounce on up, and we're on the 2nd level. Oh no, bad news. Thank you. Probably take care of this other guy too while we're at it. Stay back. They won't even know what hit him. Was that guy trying to shoot me from afar? Would not surprise me. Thank you. And nope, hit the thing there. And then I get blown up, right? No. Okay. Well, I want to get him before he has a chance to get me. Same thing here. Luckily, time does slow down for that one. Lowers the satellite. And is there anything else? I do like to just put things right out of view for us, but yeah, I think we're all right. So long, my fine-necked friend. One day I will see you again, but for now, it will not be that day. Let's go over here to the very technologically advanced diving board. Okay. And wait a minute, I thought I heard someone. Oh, there's someone over here. Wait, you stay back. You get away from Lance Reddick, damn it. This man is a national treasure, possibly even more so than Rost. But this is the cherished wanderer, forever in pursuit of knowledge. Rest in peace, you beautiful bastard. From The Wire to Resident Evil, he captivated hearts everywhere. And I guess I appreciate that more than most. So we have what is presumably a very spicy drink beneath us. I only think it's that one level in DKC2, like in the first stage. It's not Galleon Gangplank, but it's something else. You know which one I'm talking about, where you had to get out of it before it's too late. Oh my god, why are there 3? They also love to move their damn faces around, like really kind of excessively. Ugh. And you can't move while you're aiming, which always throws me off. And then it just goes on its own out of slow motion. Oh, the Crocs are back. Hello. Sorry, I do not have the time to deal with you properly. This guy's waddling over. Oh, little fox, where are you taking me? How dare you? Oh, you're sleeping and... Wait, I think we're done. Let's get out of here in style on our favorite massive tortoise. Oh no! This is Blunderjaw, and he is a jerk because he's gonna be chasing us, and we gotta go and shoot his damn things back at him while also not falling off of the turtle, and aim for his weak points. That's essentially all there is to it. I mean, you can't really react much to this guy, but he is gonna try and fling us off. Good God. Whatever you do, just keep your focus on the explosives and you should be fine. Sheesh, they make it like purposefully so close. Aim your shots a little bit ahead. And there's phase 2. Oof, that has got her. What are you doing? Why are you drinking? Jesus. This turtle's got like the workout of his life happening here. So they gave you a lot to fight, but because we're not bad at the game, we can kind of do all right. Thank you. Oh, man. There we go. 3rd phase is done, and that's it. Right? Right, brother? Come on now. Jesus. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Good God. You can go into camera mode here, but let's not break the tension. I think we deserve a quick breather after that one, right? Sheesh. Now, the silence ahead, and wait a minute. With his last dying breath, oh, thank you. Now he's done. And Aloy simply does not want to do a little dance because it's serious time and she has no reason to be happy. Have you played even the first 5 minutes of Horizon? Because that would tell you everything you need to know. Granted, the prologue is kind of the longest part of the game, but that's all right. Oddly enough, we have Yorta's couch here. A love seat that we can happily share with this poor skeletonized fella. That's all right. Let's go and rescue, apparently, our faceplate. The protection covers of the mothership, the most stylish way to prevent burnup on re-entry. Yeah, I mean, I guess the stage didn't really feel that short, but it's all good. Do we have to? All right, we gotta go and clean off this incredible illustration of all of the bosses. And I don't know, I wish I could kind of keep it like that, but man, what did you paint this thing with? It's just like crusted on there. I mean, I dread to know the right answer to that. There's only so many dyes and pigmentation and naturally occurring elements. Also, that is incredibly loud. Oh no, we brought the evil with us. Don't you dare. So, get out of here, please. So, I don't know, whatever they did with the aiming on this is so weird. It like doesn't go where you want it to whatsoever, so you have to take kind of like long swiping strides to do what you want it to. But there we go. Nice and clean, and the mothership is no longer naked. But we still gotta go ahead and screw these bad boys in. So let's do it. There we go. You want to watch out because you can accidentally hurt this thing by doing it too much. Oh, that's all right. I think she secretly likes it. With fourth one in, let's get the other side nice and taken care of by doing the same thing. Cool. If only it was this easy to take apart your PlayStation 5. But then again, I guess Sony is pretty good about, you know, repairing parts and not making it impossible to repair things, a la Nintendo and I guess Apple being the big one. All right, let's connect up the wires once and for all. Red, blue, green, and whatever color that is. Hell yeah! The mothership, aka our PlayStation 5, has been restored to its former glory, and we can now beat the game. Did we break the almighty 300? No, we are just short. That's alright. It's okay. We're still missing 6 puzzle pieces though. As you could have guessed, the final fight awaits once we press this big red button, and this is kind of an ordeal in and of itself. We can still do other things, and I kind of want to, so let's go and do some of our post, I guess, episode shenanigans here and check out our gachas, because we have a little bit of extra time, and I wouldn't mind finishing off some things before the end. As a matter of fact, the comms giraffe is a colossal cartographer, you don't say. No new outfits or anything, which is a bit unfortunate, but look at that dancing. Oh my god, somebody get that bottle out of his hand. Jesus, he's looking like me on a Tuesday night. Well, I don't even know what that's really supposed to mean. We have the legendary RC racer. Real drivers drift backwards. Yeah, real racing something. Can't read it. That's okay. Because next we have the hero's broadsword. It's amazing what you can find in prison. Yeah, one day I'll play through this game and you guys are gonna like it. Except, whoops, maybe that was a sign. We have the Federation Falcon, the pinnacle of European engineering. Okay. We also have the Restraint Remnants, once kept a magnificent beast in chains. Oh, this poor guy. And we've also got the well-stocked campfire. Thank you. This is what I've been waiting for since essentially the beginning of the game. Fends off the Fimble Winter Frost. Why can I never say that word? We also have the danger plank. Better skate than ever. Better skate than ever. Oh, that's why you gotta put on your Tony Hawk rated knee pads, brother. Haven't you made that mistake one too many times? We also have the arrow flinger. Don't knock it till you tried it. Yeah, I'm sure. Look at him busting a little groove thing. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, the non-exploding barrels. Save your arrows. They're fine. A lot of money well spent, but I'm sure he's enjoying his non-alcoholic beverage of choice. Thank you. And that is more or less all that we have time here for. So we get this kind of cool Twilight-esque dusk right around this area here. And before we end things off, I did want to do the final encore, but at this point, it might be a little too late, so we'll probably just save that for the next part. And let's get into our shenanigans with the outfit. Because for the end of the game, we've got to have something a little special, and we've already done my favorites. We play as Jack, as Eco, as Wander, as the most adorable fluffy red panda we've ever seen, as the Yarnum Hunter, as Skelly, as an invisible guy. We haven't played as this gentleman yet, but that's okay because I was saving the best for last. We've got ourselves the gold A-tire, and apparently this was exclusive to the deluxe edition of this game, except I don't have that version. They might have made that free after a certain point, but even when you go onto the PlayStation Network store, it'll tell you that the deluxe edition, which is worth $10 more, you could get the Yarnum outfit, the gold outfit, the stealth outfit, and those would only be available then and there. So I'm a little confused on how that works, but don't mind me. I'm just gonna go ahead and go ultra gaudy here, because we got the golden PlayStation controller. And to end things off, let's go and grab some very special achievements that we've been needing to grab, so long as it's possible. One of the first ones we're looking for is our friend, Mr. Nathan Drake. What we need to do is get him in a picture with Laura in the back there. So long as they're both together at the same time, you should be able to get it. But what I've seen some sources say that you should do is call everybody together with triangle and then try to get them together that way. I just think that's a little better. But sorry brother. Oh, okay. No need to, well, 'tis the American way, I suppose. But he's just gonna play the title screen of Dude Raider, apparently. So what are you thinking here? Oh, you're reading a map? Oh, and it really is the American way, isn't it? Can you stop taking pictures of your potential love interest, please? I'm right here. Please and thank you. No? No. Oh, there we go. Sweet. And did we get the Yakuza? I don't think we've gotten him just yet, because I think he would be over here, or he's doing something else. He's got another incredible trophy for us to grab, so this might not be the best time to do this, but what we could do with Kratos is get him mad, and also get him to freeze Thor in the back. There we go. And that was one of the first things I did on complete accident. I didn't even know I did that, and yet that was the thing you had to do. Oh, the little Shiba Inu influencer. I'm like so annoyed that I didn't read that correctly, because it's Inu-fluencer, not influencer, like I said. Now, as far as other things are concerned, Mr. Bridges, oh boy. Or Porter. Oh, the doggy is following us and he didn't fall over. Well done, well done. Do we have, okay, this is obviously the worst time for us to be doing this because Ryu and Ken, I mean, only one of them is here. And I'm sorry, can you beat up Ryu, please? Okay, I guess everyone's gonna be against me. Yeah, this backfired a little bit, but we at least get to check out our friends here. Yeah. And next time, ladies and gentlemen, we finish the game properly, because Nebulax is kind of a massive fight, and I'm very excited for what's to come. So thank you all so much for joining me here in Astrobot, and I'll see you here next time. Oh yeah, into the black hole we go. Eventually, I guess. See you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and there's only one thing left for us to do here in Astrobot, and that's to rescue our friend, the CPU Kid, from the clutches of the intergalactic space bully, simply known as Nebulax. And let me tell you something, this big red button, well, it sure does look like it's got our name written all over it. Play Squadron, assemble. For as cool as this ending song is, I feel like the gameplay for this particular section is kind of generic and lacks in a lot of places because all we can really do is move left and right and shoot and enjoy all of the flashy, pretty colors, but it's otherwise a fairly straightforward shoot 'em up. All we gotta do is just aim for these things, and you wanna take into consideration that you're always going to be, you know, flung back to the middle of the stage, which after a certain point, barriers show up, and I call upon the power of generational wealth to help us break through this and also apparently go into the beam laser itself. We have to be looking in the direction we're shooting, which is kind of annoying, but it's nothing new there. Hell yeah. Love falling back on some retro machines so that we can shoot through the asteroid fields and hopefully not bust into any of these. So for each generation of PlayStation that we're going to be fighting through, there's going to be a puzzle piece for us, and they're usually very easy to find. But enemies are going to try to make it as difficult as possible for us to survive. Oh yes, the PlayStation 2 coming to save our lives again. In this case, it's the memory cards, the 32 megabytes. Beautiful. Break through them all and use the boost to get through. Look at this. Oh my god. It's like I don't even have to try to win this. So, like I mentioned before, you are going to have to hold in that specific direction in order to stay over there. Otherwise, you're just going to go to the middle. Not a great idea to hold up on the juice here. And before you know it, should be done. Oh, these poor bastards. How dare you. So long, fellas. Certainly not the first time you have saved my bacon. No. So things are going to start getting a little bit trickier now. And, uh-oh, bogey on my tail slip. Thank you. That one was actually very simple. Here we go. Ooh, with the PS Vita coming in to save the day. Not bad. Yeah, or is that the PSP? Oh god, why are they retro? I thought we went past that already. Sorry, I did not mean to misgender you, Madam PSP. Oh boy. I mean, I guess I should have known. We are going chronologically. Oof. You can also sustain quite a lot of heavy damage. It just probably doesn't look super great on your resume to return this military-grade equipment all dinged up and such, but it's the chunky boy, Mr. PlayStation. And sadly, not a lot that we can do to shoot off these spiky dudes, especially because we're worrying about everything else getting in our way. So we'll just have to fight them the old-fashioned way, by hovering over them with our laser legs. Oh my god, and there's this guy here too. How dare you try to dent up my beautiful little boy. Oh yes, it's the battle of the accessories. Oh, and we're into our next battle. Nice. Ooh, look at him. Look at them all go. Oh, this is insanity. Sheesh. Oh boy. Oh no. Now they're shooting. They've got their wartime shenanigans in play, and there is the Vita. I knew she was going to show up at one point or another. Oh geez, not the spitters. As for this confrontation, oh geez, I'm calling upon all wireless devices and the power of Bluetooth to cause massive amounts of damage. And this part is actually really cool too. It feels almost wrong to be talking over this, but why do they have bombs? This, my friends, is the Space Bully Nebulax, and he has kind of an interesting gimmick to this fight. He's going to give us a number of our power-ups to choose from, but you do have to time this just right, and if you find one that you like say the Bulldog, you should probably aim for the one directly in front of it, because there is a little bit of a delay between when you throw your item at it versus when it lands. This one's fun because he's gonna go all freaking crazy on us here and abusing the hell out of the mothership, but all we have to do is just avoid, and then hopefully the impenetrable nature of our ship does not falter. And last but not least, he throws the hilt at us and we return it in kind. He's gonna throw a bunch of enemies at us, but we can ignore them and try and get through and break through the chains. I don't think you can skip any cycles there, which is a little tragic, but would be kind of broken, if not cool. So again, any of these really are pretty good. We haven't seen the monkey yet, but we will be seeing quite a bit of it soon. So I'm gonna try and go for something. Oh god, that was like right on the skull, which he just spawns a bunch of enemies, but it's not that bad. So we are going to need to just essentially inflate and deflate, basically a bunch. This is gonna send those off and then down. So without even shooting a single shot, and we will be doing just fine for ourselves. But this one's probably gonna be a little trickier. This is gonna do it very fast. Don't even need to really jump. Just hit the ground so you can re-up on your stuff and... Oh, okay. That seemed like it malfunctioned a little bit. Here. Let's return it in kind. And let's go back. Let's do this. Nothing a couple of spin attacks can't fix. Oh, one of these days I'll get it. So the final phase does offer a bit of a change because now we have to worry about him moving it one more step to the left. So whatever we aim for, which really isn't gonna be that bad, just make sure it's not the skull and we'll be all right. The magnet is actually the easiest, but I do like the rock'em sock'em boppers. So we'll take this and we shall see exactly what transpires. He's gonna shoot a bunch of garbage over us, so avoid the falling debris and collect as much of it as you can. And once you have enough, as you know, we can give it back to him in kind. Sweet Jesus. That's more like it. This, my friends, has been Astrobot, and this is the end credits. In my opinion, one of the easiest ways to just get a ton of money. This has just been such a joy to record, and aside from the awkward plot armor at the end and the fake out on Astrobot's supposed death, we get a nice little celebration of our abilities here, and you can die. Just keep in mind that if anything, it's probably where I'm inadvertently going to as well, but there are proper credits. These are just kind of the fun ways to end us off, and these are replayable. The only thing that's not out of this entire section is the fact that we cannot rebuild Astrobot bigger, stronger, faster, more intelligent, even hotter and hornier. No, there's no way to replay that, which is really unfortunate. So one of the reasons why I elected not to commentate during that, but it was pretty self-explanatory. But this is like kind of depressing too, if you think about it. We destroy all this stuff and we just keep on going. Ugh, not bad. There's our friend Madam PSP, and we get to once again don the gay apparel of Mr. Metroid, rolling ourselves to victory. Nice, or should I say crawling? Damn it. I would absolutely scuff it up at the end there, wouldn't I? But I don't know, this part's pretty fun, and oh, it's the return of the old chicken rocket. Nice. So I don't remember how much we started with. I think it was in like the 800s, right? Something to that effect. So I think by the end of this, you can either get 500 or 1,000, which is good for 5 to 10 gacha machines. But we get to slow down time. This is great. Not that we particularly have to here, but might be a good idea just to check it out. You get body blocked by the text, which happens more often than you'd like to admit. And let's just move on to the next one, to special effect. Nice. Yeah, this is, I mean, and the song here, like a remix of our, like, one of the greatest introductory theme songs that we've ever heard in any video game, right? I don't know, it's catchy, it's cute, slightly exaggerated, and we have the Gatling gun! This is something that you can pick up in Astro's Playroom, and I'm surprised this is literally the only use of this we ever get, because we can absolutely go to town with this. And one of my favorite things to do in that game is to do the spin attack while also going crazy. Not super applicable here though, unfortunately. There we go. Hell yeah. And let's climb up over here and do the same thing. I like that we get to strafe with this thing and it's not awkward aiming with it. We knocked over a tower of our friends there. I'm missing an M, so it's just barely out of reach. And yeah, let's do it. Oh, let's get the rest of them. I mean, we're gonna be doing a lot of purchases at the end of this, so we should be in a good position to do that. Sorry, fellas, but the power of the Second Amendment compels me to murder everything. Actually, I probably should not say that. Not in this political climate. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached nearly the end of the credits, and it's time to ditch our friend, the Gatling gun, and get introduced to the bear. So essentially, you have to press both of the triggers simultaneously in order to clap. If you only do one at a time, or if you mistime it, you don't get the desired effect. But you basically activate and or destroy anything in your general vicinity, and you can pretty much clap pretty quick, so that's fun. Nice. Production support, doing wonders for us. And last but not least, the game direction. Let's go and climb up here, cross Nicolas Dulce, and our final gift awaits. Our memory card. Isn't that just so adorable? Just a great way to cap off the game. And then we get the proper credits, where we can possibly give our thoughts on the project, which honestly, I feel like I have not had enough time to really have it digest correctly, because I've only edited about half of the series so far, and I really like the way it's turned out. Obviously, I'm learning more things as I play, and I'm watching back and I'm like, man, some of this stuff I really wish I could have done better. We also have official enemy names, which I would never remember. I'm glad that they were, oh, there they are, canoodling down there. I mean, I do appreciate that they gave them these names, but just like in DKC, where I feel like their names are just so specific and so random that I just did not bother trying to learn them all. I didn't want to be that knowledgeable about everything here, so I think it's just a little funner if we harass this dang spitter, or glooper, whatever his name was. All right, let's see. Who do we got here? Roundbone, Shock Rock, Volleypop, and Vulture. That's kind of a great name. Look at all of us. Look at all this dude raiding over here. Ellie's getting us all wet. We have the damn Mistletoads. I kept calling them Leons. And the Doskoy. Oh, dancing with Crash Bandicoot. That's not bad. Hey, it'd be cool if we could have some different dance moves over the course of the game. I don't know if there's a way to unlock any more, but, oh, Igni. That's a cute name. Run, run, for the sea urchin knows not what destruction he may cause. Oh, so the Piranha, Snap Trap, that's a great name. Oh, Octodad, what are you doing? Sharing an onsen with Jin Sakai, how dare you? Fugu Drumpaline, which we haven't seen yet. He's in the final encore, but, oh, we got rolled away. Nice little zoom in there. I'm sorry I'm ignoring all of the incredibly talented people who worked on this game, but those guys were called Leons, so I don't feel so bad about that. Oh, and now we've got the bosses. So Captain Shortfuse and Pincher are different entities, as it would turn out. Surprise, surprise. We've also got, ooh, our favorite mini-bosses, Frigid Frosty and Latama Trio. Not bad. Oh, sorry. Whoa. Astro, why'd you do that? That is completely warranted. God, and like a lot of these bosses are, for the most part, pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't say they're outstanding or anything, but for a game like this, they don't do the bare minimum, if that makes any sense. Got the Mega Glooper. Oh, and then we got the good old, oh, that's not the Great Deku Tree. What's going on here? But as you can see, I obviously had a great time playing this game, and I highly suggest you try it out, if not only to do a little heart. Astro's Playroom. That is a very different experience from this. While I still enjoyed that one and all of its charm, this one just takes everything on overdrive. And I'm not gonna lie, I've not seen that before. I don't usually sit through the credits unless I'm recording, but upon beating the game, in the year of our Lord 2025, there are new galaxies that have been released since the game launched. And I don't think that should really come as much of a surprise to anybody, that we have a speedrunning galaxy. Time to perfect your speedrunning skills. On top of that, we also have something a little spicier. Yes, are you ready to put your skills to the ultimate test? Because we have our own Grandmaster Galaxy to contend with over there, as well as one special bit of DLC that eventually will come out of the woodwork somewhere, I would hope. There it is. Let's do it. This is a special holiday DLC that holds many of Sony's I wouldn't say underrepresented series, because you'll recognize nearly every single one here that wasn't included in the base game. This is where we get a ton of exceptional outfits and things for our speeder, so we'll definitely be sure to do that as soon as possible, because I would still like to have, you know, at least an episode or two to get through all of these in a decent amount of time. But before we finish things off, let's go back to the crash site and see exactly what has changed here since last we left it. We are missing 2 jigsaw pieces, and now that I've rid the world of that evil bully and saved the day, there are still many lost bots to rescue, and we will be doing that in the next episode. But first and foremost, we're gonna make a couple of purchases here, and then we'll see what happens. I have a feeling we're only gonna have maybe 2 bonus episodes here, but that's not the worst thing in the world. We found the Knight's Javelin. You can throw this lance a lot. I love that jump. It's so iconic, if not nostalgic. Just like, yeah, see? Next up is a lovely little can there. Thank you, I guess. And the Gust Gem. Leaves enemies feeling lighter than air. Yeah, this is me basically every day. Next up, we have the Loot Bunny. Too cute to hunt. Yeah, look at this little fella. Gonna go and help us out. Yeah, you get him, Aloy. You teach him a thing or two about manners. We also have malicious AI that's a little too self-aware. I wouldn't be looking at it like that if I were you, but good on ya for sticking to your guns. We also have the loading door. What's on the other side? Oh no, not the Hellhounds. No, no, run. Jill, it's okay. You don't have to be ashamed. Oh, I guess maybe she doesn't open it here. We might have to interact with her to get that to happen. We have the rallying banner as well. Its bearer speaks for a higher power. And, of course, the Sailorman's Shimbun. UFOs, giant teddy bears, shrinking children, fake news. Remember when I told you this game was weird as hell? Well, I was not lying, I promise. We have the trivia testers. These gadgets provide a real buzz. Get it? Because he's Buzz and he's the quiz master and he's a fan of puns. We also have the iconic gate, a gateway to a world of entertainment. So even if I wanted to find the Yakuza guy at the end of the last episode, he wouldn't have been there with this, which is what we need him to be. Last but not least for today, the rescued fish, back where it belongs. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Connor, I guess. So we'll put those on the back burner for now, and with everyone looking nice and decked out, how about a quick change of attire, perhaps? Probably be in our best interests. This gold always makes me feel a little funky inside, so not the worst thing in the world, but I figured it was appropriate for the end of the game. So the fact that I kept bringing up the lack of costumes we've been finding, we already have them all because this entire row is saved for all those special ones, but here I was thinking that we needed one for this little spot and I couldn't remember what it was until I beat that level, and I felt real dumb about it because I was like, oh, of course, you just unlock it by beating that. So we're going to be doing quite a few visits back here to the crash site in the next part just to make sure we see all of our outfits. So let's go and throw Parappa on for just a spin here, because I don't think we ever played with him fully. I always thought it was a little odd, not a huge fan of like the beanie attire. And then we never ended up doing the Gran Turismo, which is one that I do really enjoy playing around with, but I mean, it's fine. It just feels like a little weird. Like it feels like I'm playing with like one of those rubber thumb things that they used to give you to, you know, write things down on like a touchpad or something so you didn't get your hands dirty. What would go well with this, by the way? What is a vastly underrated color, you know? Just so that we can get our color schemes nice and in order. Blue and orange are actually complementary colors, believe it or not. Hence the Game Grumps, but God, that is something I've not thought about in a very long time. So not really much to do about this place. We'll maybe interact more with these guys a bit later, but looking cool, Joker. No. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, and away he goes. Like I mentioned before, all we have to do is approach this gentleman and beat up on him a little bit, because he's got a lot of interesting things in his pockets. And I don't know how I feel about that. Are you good? Are you 12 or something? Like, what is happening? Whoops, sorry. Oh, there it is, the bat. Okay. You good? Yeah, it eventually does start disappearing, but after we have exhausted his pockets of all of his goods, which he has many of them, we get the trophy Deep Pocket Dragon. We also went ahead and did this, but just because it's funny, we'll do it again. Yeah, we just love pissing off Mr. Kratos. And let me take a look here. So here's Ryu and Ken, and should we go and fight him up? I don't think we have this achievement, but oh, okay. I don't really remember how we're supposed to do this. I think we just keep on attacking one or the other, because I feel like I got it so randomly before. But apparently Ken is just destined to lose constantly, so maybe we should, I don't know, change our stakes a little bit. There we go. Nicely done. Oh. Or do I need to... do I need to get my own Hadouken in there? Here, let's do something like this. Both of you. Okay, so this one is a little more involved than I thought it was. Essentially, we just hit one, and then we make sure we both get hit, and then we hit the other one and get hit by them as well. And that's how we get that, so I feel a little silly that I didn't try to get in the middle of all of that, but that is just fine with me. For the most part, I think we've done all of the unique achievements that we can here, or at least trophies, but just so that we can see this. Oh, the cute little hell puppies. That's okay, Jill. Chris is right here to save you. Oh, but there is one thing that we could also do that I thought we had already done before. Essentially, when you have a stack of incredible bots lining themselves up vertically like this, if we can get rid of one of them so that the structure is still standing, then that way we can at least, you know, get that trophy and call it good. But I think that should do it enough for today, because in the next part we are going to get into a lot of optional stuff and a lot of things that are going to be very, very difficult, including a final encore. And yes, it's probably even going to be close to Christmas by the time we finish this, but let's go ahead and do one more thing to usher us out of the end game. My name is Ellison. Thank you all so much for joining me here in Astrobot, and next time we finish the game. Well, I mean, part of it. It's going to be 2 episodes at least until we're done with Astrobot, but you know what I mean. See you guys then. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen, and happy holidays from your friends here at Astrobot. My name is Ellison, and last time we beat the game, and therefore we unlocked a ton of new things to deal with, but I think we're gonna go ahead and get started with probably one of the better stages in the entire game, Winter Wonder. Where the land went, I could not tell you, but that is a-okay, because we are going to unlock a lot of things here, including a ton of these bells, which is absolutely adorable. So one of the main things that we need to do here is find all 15 of the presents, and each one of them generally gives us some pretty cool outfits or characters that you might have felt were left out of the main game. We also have old Jolly Saint Tree over there, and enemies that really won't do much to ruin your fun. So over the course of our adventure here, we are going to find quite a few delectable little treats and treasures and things that we can explore, and not everything is going to be nearly as easy to find as you would expect, but they do a good job of leaving all of your powers available to you at any given moment, and depending on the order that you do things in, you could probably, I guess, be pretty effective with it without too much backtracking. But we are going to need our powers of grass and making excellent platforms appear so that we can rescue this treasure, accidentally punch a reindeer a few times, and keep the meter running with the Urban Dash Dual Speeder. Very nice. So there are balls here for some reason. I'm sure we'll probably need to use that at some point. But let's go down here. Let's see. Surely something must be hidden amongst all of these bells and whistles. I mean, it'd be kind of silly if there wasn't. Here we go. Look at this. Another lovely gift for us. And it's another skin. The Jolly Holly Dual Speeder makes every flight feel festive. Not bad. So I take it I should probably head up here as well before we lose our treasure. So let's go ahead and, yep, here we go. Give me that. And we will bounce our way to the top of this lovely little tower of, very sugary cranberries, I take it. Or maybe they're just, I don't know, apples? That's boring. No, not as boring as our first buddy. This is none other than the square-eyed gecko. Takes channel hopping a little too literally. Yeah, this is, of course, Gex, in case you couldn't tell, but that's all right. So I think that's it with this particular level up. We're gonna get quite a few instances of football. Okay, here. How dare you? I learned your name in the last episode and I couldn't be bothered to remember it. Now we'll go in this direction and we'll see what happens when we slow down time. If you could turn back time. We have these lovely gingerbread cookies. And this guy right here is going to be a jerk. So without further ado, I demand the treasure. Please and thank you. Oh, I guess we can watch that play out in slow motion. And rescue none other than the main man himself, the limbless legend Rayman. Unarmed, but still packs a punch. Yeah, I mean, it's technically not wrong, right? I don't know how much more we need of our slow down time. Oh, but we have this novel concept known as using our hover lasers to go ahead and light this up and get another power. Oh, great. So the return of the monkey. I think we might need to play with these also. Hello. Or maybe it was just for a little bit of applause. They all spawn back. I'm just going to assume I don't need those. I feel like there's nothing down there, but this is kind of interesting. So we climb up here. There's a windmill made of, I guess, honey graham crackers and also a couple of ribbits. That's fun. Yeah, let's go over here. I do like that this stage is relatively stress-free compared to a lot of what we're about to encounter. But we have the the polygon polychroma dual speeder. What a mesh. Yeah, just like it made my mouth all of a sudden. And sure, we'll do this. Why not? Go and fling ourselves over into this incredible igloo. And surely nothing wrong will come of that. Please don't hurt me. So, thank you. Just gonna go ahead and destroy some poor bot's very hard work here. And we'll sink on down. Ooh, for another ability. Oh, it's you! Okay, well, I hope I don't need to do too much of that. Is there anything else around here I needed? No. But to get out, I must inflate to save my life. I thought we had to summon a rail or something around here. Nah, it's probably another time. But we'll start getting a bunch of miscellaneous things seemingly at random here all at once, especially once we get all of the prizes. Away we go! Ooh, hi. So I guess I probably don't need to worry much about that over there. And to get up here, basically I think so long as we land on top of these presents, we can re-up on our, I guess, blowing up powers. And, well, here. I think from here we can just make it clear to this. Here we go. Thank you. Oh my god. I am so sorry, Miles. That was my bad. I had no intentions of doing that to you, but apparently you're clear up there. This is the youthful protector, and when it comes to fighting crime, he's miles ahead. Yeah, they got freaking Spider-Man in here, of all people. So that's quite a get, even though technically the game is somewhat exclusive to Sony and Steam and other Nintendo systems. But Miles himself, the way we know him, yeah, I'm not gonna complain. Why would I ever complain about that? Let's go over here and get ourselves the cymbal crashing teddy bear. I think I called him a monkey before, but it's definitely like the little teddy bear. And this is where we get to play on rails. Thank you. And it sends us on this one, which shows us some of these other places we've been to. If we time it just right, we'll be able to get plenty of treasure, which I would honestly love right about now. But let's try not to fall to our utter demise. And there should be a little place for us to jump into, like a little secret spot right here. Let's see, can I, oh, I immediately found it. If I'm not mistaken, this holds the greatest secret of them all. The Archstone Explorer outfit gives you an armored core. See, I knew exactly what I was talking about, and that, in my opinion, is my favorite outfit. I think I'm just gonna go out and say it. Aside from probably one of the last ones you'll ever find yourself getting, that one is by and away one of the coolest. So I'm gonna go this way, actually. I missed my jump over here. I think, thank you, we are kind of done with this thing, so what do we gotta do up here? Probably figure something out. Because we get essentially every single ability here, even some that we've only seen once or twice over the course of our adventure. So, very cool that this is kind of a celebration of everything Astrobot related. We'll go over here and destroy some priceless works of glass, and we'll find ourselves at odds with a very unusual ability. One that probably doesn't need to spend a lot of time being used. Once again, we become one with the House of Mouse, and we can literally go down into this little tiny area and explore this utopia. Oh, it's beautiful. But there's a lot of destruction we've got to get to, so we'll keep that in mind as we go inside of here. And oh, look at it. Even the little sailboat that has the cheese sails on it and the Christmas lights. Oh, it's adorable. It is cute as hell. But the treasure inside is the Antler Adventurer. Not all heroes wear capes. Some wear antlers. And this one I feel like is the only one that really, truly rivals the Red Panda outfit, so yeah, glad we got that then and there. And apparently we cannot break out of this plexiglass, so that's not good. Anything else around here? I don't think too many things are going to be out to get us. But if we go and take this zip line up here, very slowly, we can get a little lay of the land. Some of these houses you can go inside of, and it might almost be encouraged in some situations because we can just go inside of it and destroy them for cold hard cash. Why not? Hi, how's it going, fellas? You little love rats? Look at you. Just look at them. They are so excited. They are so happy to be here. And honestly, I couldn't be more thrilled for them. Sadly, these are all only just worth 1, but that one's worth 3 at least. Anything else that we can explore here in the Gingerbread Lands? I guess we can just take a look at some of these doors that have their lovely doors left open. Yeah, real good English, Mr. Ellison. He's doing a fantastic job. And we'll check out some of these too. I thought there were some enemies around here, but no, they really just made this as cozy as they possibly could. That's nice. Can I sit down over here? I don't think there are any secret little cardboard cutouts for us to take a picture at, except for the top of the tree. So we'll go back to that once we've collected all of the presents, if that's available. And oh, look at us, just enjoying our time here on this slightly stale chair. And I think that's essentially everything here. I mean, some of these chimneys might have some coins and whatnot, but I don't think there's anything of significance aside from the one thing we picked up. Not even as a grade A adult. Oh my god, you can totally go in there. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. If anything, you scared me. What the damn? Just wanted to see if you guys had a restroom or something. Also, didn't we already walk up this? Maybe they wanted me to slide down. And that's why they're there. Or maybe they're just glad that I took care of their noisy ass neighbors and they're like, all right, you know what? We got to throw this guy a bone or something. I'm not sure what the idea of this is. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, let's skip everything here. Why not? No, we'll start from down here and we'll see if more coins spawn. Did I do it wrong? Did I accidentally activate this one? Whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to anger the gingerbread gods. Oh, but we're fine. I think we just had to do it in that order. Okay, well, that's all the creativity they really had time to deal with here. So we'll get out of here and, ooh, we have these. God, Yuzi would go crazy for these little bells and whistles. So long, my mousy friends, for I have more important business to attend to, I'm sorry to say. Spin on up, and there's going to be a new ability here for us. And it comes in the form of the chicken rocket. Let's go and blast on up. And there's probably a few things we can do here. So if we, whoops, did not mean to do that. Okay. So we land on this, and then that way we can land up here and get the treasure that is on top of the lighthouse. That's how that's supposed to work, right? And this should be our friend, oh yeah. It is Mr. Croc. Don't worry, he won't bite. He's simply a gobbo defender. Another series that I never really got into, but I feel like should have been at the top of my boat. Well, now that we found majority of his presence, he does give us an out, should we so desire, and I almost think that we should maybe consider finding the rest of our items before moving on. So luckily this is a bit of a longer stage for us, but if we don't do this, we'll be sitting pretty. Dropping down here. And let's play with a new friend, one that we haven't seen in a while. It is Mr. Penguin. Oh, he is so lovely. Look at him go. Oh, I miss this. Sadly, not nearly as cozy as bubbling around, but that's okay. So that's not even the name of the stage. But we got some mollusks here. We have Santa hat wearing tortoises and even seahorses. Everybody is getting into the spirit of Christmas, which I feel like by the time this episode comes out, it will be near, but I don't know if people are going to be feeling that great about the state of affairs. Something tells me the spirit of Christmas might be lost on us this year, but let's, be careful that we don't hurt any of these guys. And grab another treasure. How's it going? It's so good to see you all, and especially you. This is the wild child, simply known as Tumba. And honestly, I would really prefer it if you'd be quiet. Sorry. Anytime I think of this series, I cannot help but think of that incredibly awkward moment that you probably know about if you understood that reference I just made. Just don't look up Tumba 2 GDQ and you should be fine. And you will not be cringing for the rest of the afternoon if that's your first time seeing it. So let's go over here and grab more treasure before moving on. And let's go up. Adios, amigos. Oh, and we should also check this out over here. I always end up accidentally looking over a few things, but this level is so open-ended, it doesn't really bother me. Yes, the second best outfit in the entire game. Well, technically third. This is the Vengeful Spirit. Follow the warrior code or don't. Obviously a reference to Ghost of Tsushima, a character of which bears complete and utter cheek in the name of storytelling. And I love it. It is such a good game. And I feel like it's ruined most samurai media for me. Just because it kind of hits all the right notes, you know? Well, got more of these guys. And so far, aside from maybe... Has there been any enemy that has been able to hurt us at this point? I almost feel like the answer is a resounding no. But we'll see. Alright, let's go and grab you. Because it's the return of the Rock'em Sock'em Boppers. And we will be gladly taking this for a swift little joyride. But I do want to maybe make my way up here, if possible. Oops. Just punched an apple at somebody's face. Ooh. Only get lots of treasure for that. Can't break through the indestructible rubber. Bit of a shame, but what we do need this guy for is to make it to a completely different part of the stage, at which point we are going to not want to get spit on or rolled over by this lovely gentleman over here. So with the right timing, we should be able to make it just in the nick of it. Here we go. And push this sucker over. Thank you. Ooh, for our next ability. So one of the coolest things that I feel like I never showed off doing is that you can actually spin your Rock'em Sock'em Boppers in a completely ridiculous fashion. And I knew about this before, but even like the last 5 times we've used this, I had forgotten to try it and to like actually utilize it to its best effect. And I just simply forgot. So we'll go and ruin all of their lives. And could you guess what we might find here? Another dance as our SpongeBot Astro Pants character here, and we'll be just fine. So thank you for that. Ooh, nice. Not really much that we can do about this. Some very depressed looking elephants, but don't worry. Only one more blossom. Oh, well, that's the one more blossom. Let me try it again. And there we go. Oh, they're so excited, as they should be, because we have the Retro Royale, low res at high speed. I actually like the way this one looks a lot as well. That's fun. Shall I go on to more bouts of destruction? Perhaps I shall. There we go. Oh, but I need to be small to get back up, so a little short-sighted in nature, but not really all that surprising. As far as this is concerned, yeah, we'll check it out. All right, fill me up one last time. Get the band back together. Ugh. Can I get them both? Yes, I can. But will I be able to do it in a reasonable amount of time? No. So I think these coins will disappear for good if you don't pick them all up. I feel like I mentioned that the last time we played as Astro Sponge, but just kind of a shame that there was some lost opportunities there. And there's an ability to get us right there too, but let me check this out. This does absolutely nothing. Cool. Glad we wasted our time for that. Because of course, who could forget our friend Mr. Metroid and crawling ourselves back to victory. Oh, it's beautiful, and we destroyed the hell out of that guy. We are not getting hurt today. No, we're not. And you are going to show me, oh, we can go down the chimney and absolutely destroy this thing. Not get fired on, that would be ideal. And let's go ahead and see what is inside this next gift. No way, no way! This is none other than, well, the Wrigley Warmonger, simply known as Worm, from Worms, right? Could it be that? Could it be any more simpler? He's armed and dangerous, and... for finding every single gift, all of the treasures, we get one final one. So in case you didn't catch on earlier, there's a board up here that'll tell you how many you have, and we have 14 out of 15, which means I think we did pretty darn good for ourselves. So let's go and head on up in this direction and see what our final treasure awaits, because this one is kind of a doozy. Ladies and gentlemen, you know Miles Morales, but are you familiar with Peter Parker? Because he's officially been unwrapped. Oh yeah, friendly and amazing too. Yes. Oh, it's so adorable. It's so cute. So before we go, I do want to take one picture at the very top, and I don't know what the best way to go about doing that is, because we could either blow ourselves up or reconvene with the chicken rocket, and that might be our best bet, honestly. So we'll go and take you and just make our way up. I feel like they might have intended for you to do this with the initial method that we did, but I'd rather bring him up to the top with us than anything else. So if I could probably make it. So you have to land on the presents essentially, and not bonk. But I might need to land on something else first. Here, can I land on this lamppost here? Here we go. Breaking this in every conceivable way. Ooh, it is pretty easy to fall off though. So that it's probably not the way the game wants us to do it, but since when do we play by the rules? We're renegades and we might be rogue, but at least we get results. So a lot of R words there. And here we go. You could do this during the day, but I'd rather be a star here and now. Thank you. Oh, look at us. Look at our little eyes. Let's see. We got to go with the tried and true. Oh, look at this. Oh, there's always like a monkey in distress in these. It's kind of sad. There we go. Oh, and who could forget? It's our friend Nebulax who's chasing the treasure. Are you good, sir? Interesting. A lot of potential here. Is there any other secret surprises or presents? We have the rubber ducky. A nice little reindeer boat sled. Huh. Alright, and then more Nebulax. That's fun. And I think that's everything we needed to do here. So, with that having been said and done, that actually took a little longer than I thought it would. But we saved the day! And now to completely fumble this at the very end. Watch this. Well, okay, that one is actually substantially easier to do than any of the rest. So, I'm really conflicted about this because we have the final encore. I just don't know if we'll have enough time to squeeze it in the next episode. So let's take a quick visit back here and swap into another outfit real quick. This will actually be a longer episode, I think, just so that we can definitively finish in the next part, which shouldn't come as any surprise. But we have officially broken the 300 limit, and we hit the magic number, 306. Nice. So yeah, we actually can probably afford to do a few of these here and now. We'll do 5 now and then 5 later. But we have plenty of money and I think we'll be fine for the rest of the game. For now, the Rising Sun Racer gets his time in the sun, and we also get the Tribal Fuzzball. Fed up of being mistaken for a coconut. Yeah, because he's a little cuckoo in the coconut. Can I say that much? We also have the Pet Carrier. I love Spider Cat so much, and he's out of the bag. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Uh-oh. Watch out, Miles. Careful. Number 164 is the Sword of Dreams. Nightmares beware. Oh yeah, Zelda's real mad at us now. And last for now is the Squiggly Soldier, part of an underground movement. Nice. So what are we, 24 minutes? Yeah, I mean, we might as well just really milk it for all it's worth. Because I do want to do all of the difficult stages in the same episode and then show all of my attempts. I also love that we see Peter and Miles up there, but I don't really feel like wearing the same outfit for the whole episode, so let's go and take a look at our new attire. So yeah, you know, we'll go for Jin Sakai. Personally, I don't really like the way he looks as Astrobot. Mostly because, well, I can't see his cheeks, you know? So maybe we'll keep in with the Christmas theme and we'll go for the old Antler Mania. There we go. Not bad. And also swap into a slightly comfier dual speeder and it'll be appropriate. Trust me. So yeah, here we all go. I know what our final outfit and what our last skin will be, but as far as this is concerned, I think it only makes sense that we go for this one. I mean, we might as well. I think I have Super Mario Odyssey scheduled to go up through the entirety of October. So I think I'm just at an impasse as to this project going up way later than I intended it to. Because I wanted a spooky series for this year in the form of like Dark Souls or Resident Evil, but I just don't think I'm gonna have enough time. So from here, let's go head down to the Lost Galaxy because the final encore truly is not that bad because there are only a handful of things left for us to get in here. So let's dive on in and see what we probably could have taken care of a couple of episodes ago. Oh. A surprise, I think. Maybe once we open another treasure. Oh, here we go. Our first proper introduction of the symbol-bearing teddy bear. Because this is the final encore. And unlike the Winter Wonderland, there is not really a lot of things that are gonna try to hold back from murdering you, so it's time to start getting aggressive again and dancing with all of our little buddies here. Hello. Nice. So fairly straightforward, very short, and all we have to do to progress is essentially clap to the rhythm of my heart. Oh my god, thank you. And avoid getting spiked on. Sometimes we get very skittish cannons that will occasionally miss those shots, which is really bizarre that they do that sometimes. But with good timing, then we should be able to make our way up here fairly easily. Thank you. And there's our first friend. So a lot of these characters I am not familiar with, like the classical conductor that is from apparently Mad Maestro. This is Takti, and I have no idea what game this is, but apparently she's excellent at conducting under pressure, so good for her. I guess she must be a big fan of David Bowie and Queen. We also have the drum here, but before we do anything about that, I'd like to pull this and not get freaking blown up today by landmines. That would be ideal. We can use that to jump up to various platforms. Also, disorient some of these guys into running into their friend's flame. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Go and blow those up. Hey now. Another fairly good level for getting some easy money. But, ooh, here we go. Oh my god. Ah, I feel ya. Oh, here we go. Somebody else to save. This is, of course, none other than the spirited crooner from Scene Star. I think this is just a regular generic guy that you get to choose to sing at. Because apparently it ain't a sport, it's a battle. So remember that the next time you decide to bust that out at karaoke or something. Okay, so none of you are landmines, right? Good. So this next part's pretty fun, actually, because we get to, with good timing, get close enough and rotate so that we don't get tambourined to death. But you have a pretty good range on that, so I wouldn't worry much. Instead, it's the spitters that are going to get you, and they will offer absolutely no quarter. So I'm going to go over here. And what's nice is you can still move around while activating your symbol, but, oh, I think everybody and their mothers, brothers, sisters, and daughters knows exactly who this jerk is. This is the Clumsy Bean from Fall Guys, of course. A game I played like maybe 2 or 3 times. It was a little too novel for my interests, but not the worst, I guess, little game in the world. But let's go over here. And this might just be our final... No. Okay. Good timing, we can just do that. I thought that was going to be a puzzle piece, but obviously not. Let's do this. Pull you out, just in case. Do this. Oh my god, and then miss. No. Oh my god, I was just going to say. Would have been a real dumb place to miss and die. But let's be very careful, because we got to do the thing here. Jesus. Trying to make a leap of faith over here. Now that we actually have to play, I'm like getting all frazzled up and... Oh no. We have a keyboard here. So of course we gotta do the one thing, right? Hold on, where is it? Is it this one? It doesn't work when the hover will activate the notes, but that's the G. I always forget how to play it, but that's all right. You know, and if you don't, then, well, shame on you. You had a good childhood, unfortunately. So these spinning hats will have deviants inside, which I don't like, and these ones are electrocuted. Oof, one of them wasn't quite interested. Oof, yeah, I think we disoriented them for just a second there. This guy's gonna be running at me like nobody's business, or he's going to die. Just like these gentlemen here. Sorry. They don't even give you any coins for that, which is such a damn shame. Oh, let's go and shoot some. Oh my god, there was somebody in there. So this looks like the amateur vocalist that's always down for a duet. Yeah, I'm sure this is the female version that you can sing at in SingStar. It's good for them. Getting a nice little shout out here in Astrobot. Seems kind of riveting, actually. We'll head over here, and there it is. I see ya. So we have rotating these things. You want to keep in mind about their timing, because in the stages coming up, you are going to have to deal with this gimmick, and some of them are a little weird. So that was our final puzzle piece, and now all I want to do is make it to the end and hopefully not die. That would be ideal. How's it going? Oh, it is a drum. Fun. Oh, and I got rid of all those. That's fun. Sadly, this doesn't work, of all things. Kind of weird. But a lot of coins. I will take it. Like, we are already set to buy essentially everything else. But if you'd like to lay down for a moment, I wouldn't be opposed. So hold on, we have just one more person left, right? Oh, don't do it. Don't do the thing. Get out of here. All right, where's my G? Somebody hit a G. There we go. Okay, close enough. Unfortunately, this man is not amused. That's the stairway for piano, essentially. Ooh, gotta watch out here. So anytime you see their eyes open, that's when you can activate and not worry about dying. Presumably. All right, rock and shake and roll, man. I guess I'm gonna have to go and apparently kill him on complete accident. That was not intentional, but I'm pretty sure our final friend is at the very end of the stage, which we've already made it to. Hey, no unauthorized hat gear here, please. There it is. Yeah, we got a nice little dancer here. Not bad. How's it going? That was our final official bot. The groovy reporter, up, down, left, right, choo, 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 from Space Channel 5. evidently. Maybe I did know more of these than I thought. Well, I don't think there's anybody else I can truly interact with here. And hopefully I did not miss any secrets, things like that, but I think I am hey-okay. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Fellas, how's it going? And also ambiguous bean creature. Ooh, that was very close to being bad there. But with that being said and done, ladies and gentlemen, the Lost Galaxy has been completed. And we're still technically missing one gentleman at the top of what we're about to unlock here at the crash site. So let's go and introduce the gang to everybody and hope they get along. Because if they don't, that'd be a damn shame. There we have it, the last puzzle piece, and a special friend awaits us at the top. Unfortunately, a little disappointing to say the absolute least, and something we'll be tackling in the next episode. But for now, we're doing it again. Let's head back to the gacha and hopefully get something cool here. Especially now that we've unlocked more creatures. We have the dizzying disc, ready to take anyone for a spin. Oh yeah. We've also got the wrist-mounted web shooters. Helps you get into the swing of things. Oh, look at little chibi Spider-Man. It's kind of cute. Kind of a wasted opportunity, though, I feel like. Oh, and then he takes off the mask. Because, of course, it's in his contract to do that. We have the swing ring. Great to hang out with. Yeah. If it wasn't so boring to watch, I feel like Rayman would be really fun to do on the channel one day, but not the case, especially with the letter jacket. Holds a powerful personal message for its recipient. Where is he? He's got to reach the acclaimed status of American hero, and 169. We have the naughty oinker, deserves to be pounced on. Oh, all right. Well, I'm sure he would really prefer it if we would be quiet, but that's all right. Because that was our last gacha for today. And, I'll probably end up maybe recording. Nah, I should probably save it for tomorrow. I gotta go pick up Yuzu kind of soon. And there's not really a whole lot of other extracurriculars aside from, I think, the 4 or 5 speedrun levels there are. And then I think 9 stages of like extra hard challenges that we have to do before the Mega Mix and, of course, the Golden Statue Challenge. So let's go change into something a little more appropriate, I think. And again, we'll probably swap into something a bit more comfier, but we gotta take this for the end. I mean, if we're doing hyper difficult stages without any checkpoints, it would make sense that we got the fat roll involved, right? Just like that episode of Hades that I edited recently, which has probably been out for a while now, but that's all right. It isn't today. So, I mean, this one is really cool. But I feel like we gotta go back with either the silver or the white, right? I mean, yeah, can't have no color in my From Software game. That's ridiculous. We'll take this one, and next time is the actual finale. And there's no telling how long that's gonna be, because I'm doing it live. We're keeping all of my attempts in there, and I mean, it hasn't been particularly difficult up to this point, and some of these challenges are just best done if you try to do them as quickly as possible. You are timed for them, by the way, which is a great incentive of doing well, but thank you all so much for watching. My name's Allison, and next time, we finish the game. There we go. Everybody's doing it. Although I wish we could remove the faceplate so everyone can truly be doing it, but it's kind of a weird crowd. I don't know how I feel about that. See you guys next time for the finale. Hey there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ellison, and it is my pleasure to welcome you at long last to the finale of Astrobot. God willing and the creek don't rise, we'll be able to get the rest of this game done within the hour, starting with Stellar Speedway. As you could have probably imagined, this is where we can pick up a handful of new bots and also play around with some speedrun challenges, which are really not that bad and are fairly easy to deal with as opposed to the Vicious Void, which as its name would suggest is pretty diabolical in terms of difficulty. And again, these are short bite-sized stages, but they are still pretty tough. And so long as we don't get sidetracked by things like the Deja Vu Dimension, we should be good on getting things done. But I did want to make note of the fact that you can revisit all of those endgame shenanigans here, from, you know, your space adventure in Play Squadron Go to beating up the asshole Nebulax. But unfortunately, you are not able to reconstruct Astrobot in any capacity whatsoever. But if you are low on coins, Credits Clash is, in my opinion, one of the easiest ways to get a lot of money very quickly. So we're gonna get started with Stellar Speedway, and get to play around even more with all of our favorite friends, starting with the Bulldog Boy himself, as we build up some speed. So unlike in Astro's Playroom, you don't have to worry too much about having all of your scores be very low, but you do need to beat these birds on your way over there. So as long as you just keep moving, you should be fine. And just familiarize yourself with the stage, because that is honestly the best way to go. And always be bonking and bashing and going as quickly as you can. That was sketchy as hell. Oh, that could hurt so much. So let's see, probably skip this a lot more than I am right now. I did practice this a little bit, but it's been about a week since the last time I've recorded anything, so there we go. So we beat the birds to the punch, and we're able to rescue our friends, starting with the Masterless Samurai from Rise of the Ronin, a new hero on the rise, one of the more recent PlayStation characters. And then for the number 2, we've got ourselves, of course, a random ass dude from Helldivers, the Super Earth Ambassador, keeping Super Earth safe since 2224. A game that I couldn't really get into, mostly because I don't really like playing online games all that much, but got a pretty good score. Could definitely cut some corners, and I dread looking at the leaderboards, because in my opinion, it just doesn't really matter that much, you know. But eventually, our satellite friend will show up in the middle and show all of our collective times. And I don't remember what my highest is, but once it pops up, I'll probably be able to see. So let's let it slide. Ooh, this one actually, you get a lot of freedom to do whatever you want, because it does revolve predominantly around slipping and sliding your way to victory. So long as we get to where we need to first, and we keep on moving, you can skip a surprising amount of things here. And I'm sure there's probably easier ways to go about doing it more effectively. So if we do something like this, here we go. The next one's probably not gonna be for a second. And if you die, it's not too many consequences. Oh God, and then I'm screwing everything up here. Don't touch the stuff that is going to make you suck. And just do something like this. We're going for gold, brother. Come on, you can do it. I actually, I've never tried going for it that far away, but here we go. Oh. Oh man, there's so many planets over there. So this you might recognize if you've played a little game called Stellar Blade. This is the ponytailed protector, simply known as Eve. And she's kind of cool. A game that I was curious about until all of the incels got into it. And then I was like, yeah, I'm good. The hypersexualization of video game characters is always such a turnoff for me. And it's not even the game's fault, it's the people's. But this galactic peacekeeper has a stratagem for every occasion. Sounds just like me. Sweet. All right. 42 seconds. Could probably be better, but what do I know? I spent a little too much time trying to break through that ice on the floor, but that's all right. So yeah, these go pretty quick. As a matter of fact, I think I'm probably spending more time looking at the characters than anything else, but the spring-loaded run, oh boy. I'm a little worried about this one, actually. Or am I? No, it wasn't this one. That's good. This one's really straightforward, actually. Go, run with your rock'em sock'em boppers. Do it. Do it for victory. Oop. So a lot of this, surprisingly, you can skip. Ugh, thank you. And we're gonna be racing to the finish with our little red friend here. Oop, here we go. Yeah. But it's pretty satisfying once you're able to just kind of nail it. Oop, always jump there. And we hop. And we destroy to hop again. And oop, don't miss, don't miss. Ugh. Here, we'll try that. There you go. You have a surprising amount of range with this thing, just not when you expect to use it tactically. Jump up here, avoid the rivets, and nice. Don't think we need to destroy that. We do gotta destroy these. And victory. This is good. Whew. That was quite the punchy rescue. But this, my friend, is the Holy Knight known as Kai Kiski from Guilty Gear, which we've already rescued one of before, so that's fun. While Blue is still trying to make his way up here. Another Helldivers gentleman, the Super Earth Diplomat, spreading freedom across the galaxy. Yeah, USA. No, absolutely not. 48 seconds could probably do a bit better on that, but that's all right. Maybe I'll load up my practice file after this and see what my times are, because I have not looked at them in a hot second. But that's all right. It's only apropos of this galaxy to just kind of do things as we see fit. Oh, but this one sucks. Helium Heights. I am truly not a fan of this stage in the slightest. I think it probably takes the cake as the trickiest of the ones we have in this galaxy, because we're constantly going to be in a state of either inflating or deflating, and it proves to not be very fun unless you happen to be watching someone who's very skilled at the game, and that, my friends, is not me. So commentating through this is probably going to be a bit of a nightmare, but it's okay. We'll make it work, and we will beat the red bird, and we will be victorious. Ugh. So I'm gonna head over here. We're gonna bounce, probably. Let's get up a little bit higher. Ooh, thank you for the boost. Use the boost to get through. That's all right. We'll take this one. Back up a little bit more. Oh, and thank you. Did we do it? I think we did. Thank you. God, I keep like moving away from the mic too, so I'm sorry about that. But this is the Heavenly Warrior, simply known as Nariko. Heavenly Sword. You've played that game, right? Everybody played that game, clearly. Takes a stance against evil, well, in theory. And then we barely lived this guy. So I'm a little afraid to see how slowly we did that, but apparently the Super Earth Envoy bringing managed democracy to a planet near you. Yeah, it's hitting a little too close to home in my opinion. But 42, that's not bad. I guess I'll take it. I think it's 45 seconds for this one, so we just barely beat it. And with a little bit of finessing, I think I could do better, but that's all right. Sometimes when you just restart from the beginning of the stage instead of going in, you can have the stage reset its cycles, and this one, Rising Heat. Now, believe me when I tell you that you are absolutely going to want to go into your controller settings and turn the tilt assist on so that you replace the motion sensor function with the left stick. This is paramount for your enjoyment of this game. Unless for some reason you're into motion controls, then by all means keep it on. But in my opinion, this is a must for this stage in particular. And if you've been having issues with it, then this will surely help. So a pretty lengthy stage, but I think we'll be all right. So we'll go and hop on up here. And try not to cut too many corners, because it is a little tricky at times with some of the cycles you gotta make. But we should be alright, as long as we take things carefully. And skip over some non-essential shenanigans. Missed that nanner there, but as long as we still hit this, we should be alright. And we're gonna have some poles that we're gonna need to swing from soon, but first, yes. You don't want to go all the way, because you don't have to reach most of these. Ugh. Thank you. Grabbing onto those sometimes is a little awkward, but not as awkward as this. You just gotta go a little fast, but not too fast. Oop. Okay, that was dumb. Same thing here. Ugh. Oh, that was bad. That was real bad. But we still made it, so I'm not too torn up about that. And for once, we don't have a Helldiver character to rescue, because it's the Exalted Exo at the vanguard of protecting humanity. And my monitor is about to turn off. That's not good. There we go. So this is a character from Destiny, which is a game that I tried to play with some buddies from work, but they turned out to be raging homophobes and Republican supporters, so hooray. I elected not to play with them after that, but we have the suave trader who is never without his umbrella. This is, of course, Albert Wesker from Resident Evil. You know him, you love him, he's an asshole, but damn it, he's also Lance Reddick, so we really can't do nothing about that. 52 seconds, not too bad. Whew. And we set a new personal best in Rising Heat. Oh yeah. So at this point, we're gonna start seeing the accumulation of all of our times, which is 343. That is, I think, pretty okay. I guess I'll flash up whatever my practice file was of me like perfecting these to like the best of my ability, I guess. Not really trying to go for super high scores or anything, but just from not being able to record, I would just go back and sort of, I don't know, work on it a little bit. So with that being said and done, we are gonna return to the crash site and let everybody know who our new friends are. And also do something a little unexpected. I don't think it should come as any surprise, but I think we are going to tackle the golden statue next. And that's just to kind of break up the monotony of what we're about to do here. But we'll go and see our new stuff, like the ancient interface gives its wearer focus. You know, it's kind of interesting that they gave it to him, considering he's so afraid of it, but that's right. The focus is kind of cool. It's very Watch Dogsy. We also have Maestro's Podium. He who controls the baton controls the music. Thank you. Also, next on the docket, the malware missiles. Nothing a lock-on laser cannot fix. Oh, that is really cool, actually. Look at that. Sheesh. It's beautiful. Next up, the viral vial may cause itchiness and increased appetite. Don't drop it. Don't drop it, Wesker. People might blame you for, I don't know, genocide, I guess. And last is the faulty dispenser. Requires a little encouragement. Oh, you don't say. Oh boy. Okay, that sounds good. Whew. So everybody is getting nice and accessoried up. And I can appreciate that aspect about them. No, that's cute. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. I'm actually only gonna swap into a new outfit for right now. And because it's one of the only ones we haven't seen yet, oh man, you know what? We never ended up picking up these two outfits, right? Because I was gonna say, it'd either be the teddy bear or I guess our friend Jin Sakai, but let's go with this one. Why not? Because we are going to be unlocking our final outfit. And it's beautiful. Just love the way he looks with his little helmet on. I also feel like it's fairly apropos of the Herculean challenge that awaits us. So long as you have at least 300 bot buddies to your name, as well as every jigsaw puzzle piece in the game, then you will be able to access this game's version of the Great Grandmaster Galaxy Extravaganza. And oddly enough, I think the statue is only here for V-Bays, if not only to give us the courage and the fortalmentitude to create the most incredible robo-bridge known to all bot kind. You can tell by the way that it extends into the heavens. It means business. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the PlayStation Monolith that is going to whisk us to the most difficult stage in the entire game. I present to you the Great Master Challenge. No holds barred. There is no hand holding, no checkpoints, simply you, your wits, your wiles, and possibly a lot of restarts, because the biggest thing about this stage is familiarizing yourself with what each little section has for us. So if you just, you know, time things out just right, you should be able to skip a lot of cycles and do pretty decently for yourself. But of course, learning it is the hardest part, and that is going to be where all of my commentary is going to fall apart, so fantastic. So we'll hop up here. This part's kind of the least of our concerns. You can also get rid of these spitters and prepare to contend with our friend the Leon. Please don't bar fire on me. We also get some lovely little ice sections here. Hopefully not get murdered by this guy. Ooh, got body blocked by the damn thing doing its job. That's okay. Go over here. Good timing. I'll just take care of him now because he likes to nick you on your way up here. Oh, get caught on that. And now we have to, wait a minute. Are we almost, we're almost there. So 3 different waves of each of these. And well, except for that one. This one's easy. 1, 2, 3. Don't forget that 3rd jump. Same thing here with the circle. 1, 2, 3. Are you joking me? Well, I don't want to jinx it, but that could stand to be a little tougher, right? Oh my god. And the final bot that they leave here for you is a little underwhelming, if I can say that much. I mean, I can't do a happy dance or anything, but this is none other than Chop Chop Master Onion from Parappa the Rapper, the golden bot. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. Look at that. I have become astronomical. Wow. I guess we got all the trophies. And we get the throwback outfit. My triangles are showing. See, I told you there was something to that. And then the Gen 1 dual speeder. Classics never go out of style. Wow. I was expecting to die a few times on that, but obviously I have that memorized pretty damn well. All right, well, I'm gonna, God, I'm looking at the timer right now and I'm like, well, damn, I think we are gonna get this in under an hour, but don't worry. There are actually more difficult stages than that, believe it or not. That is all of them. And oh, they were nice enough to go ahead and let us into our outfit here. That's fun. Let's go and take our PS1 controller out of here. Get ready to take on the Vicious Void. I am very excited for what's coming up because these stages are kind of similar to the other Void stages we've seen up to this point, but with a little bit more flavor in my opinion. Let's take a look because we have 9 new stages to play with, and it is not going to be very fun. What do we want to start with? I guess probably this one, TikTok Shock. Why not? What is the worst that could possibly happen in a cluster of planets known as the Vicious Void? Probably a lot of death, but we get to revisit our time-slowing VR shenanigans just for a little while. And we also get really good music in this place. So that's also one of the reasons why I feel a little guilty about commentating through all of this. We also have the return of the card-slinging slasher, who will no longer be a part of this system. Whoop, careful. Over here, slow this down, and we want to be careful because we gotta wait. Ugh, thank you. Ooh, my god. And then I think we're nearly home free, hopefully. Here we go. Thank you. Oof. That's scary, but it was quite the timely rescue for our friend Heihachi, the Iron Patriarch from Tekken. Great fighter, terrible parent. You do not want to get into the lore of this asshole. Thank you. 38 seconds, a new record. Thank you. I do appreciate it. But that is just one of 9, my friends, and we have quite a ways to go. So next up on the docket, I guess we'll just keep going in a clockwise fashion. And this is gonna take us to thrust or bust. Oh my god, nobody asked me nothing about what the game devs were thinking when they came up with some of these titles. Because at least we get to be reunited with our old bulldog friend, and ooh, we get to bully even more bells, more gongles, as we try not to get poked and or skewered. That would be ideal. Just always be thrusting and or busting. Oh, thank you. Yeah, these brambles have a surprising amount of hitbox, and I don't like it. Oh my god, unless it works out for us, which it somehow did. Oh man, usually very unforgiving. Ugh, we also get a surprising amount of coins here. Ooh. Oh geez, I almost went for the right there. We'll go to this one. Okay, this ending should hopefully work out for us, so we can make it over here without getting squished. Thank you. And we win. Oh, my God. Ugh, the thrusting rescue, and my heart is thrusting out of my chest. This is the fairy tale hero known as Tone from Dark Cloud. If he rebuilds it, they will come. Yeah, tell me about it. Another game that I saw all the time, but I never played. I don't know if that's a good score, but I'm willing to bet there are some corners that could probably be clipped at some point, but we shall not dwell on that. Because that, unfortunately, is one of the last times we get to play with our doggo friend, but it's okay, because it's not. Alright, well, I'm sure you can probably guess who our buddy is going to be here in a stage aptly titled Cockadoodle Doom. It's none other than our chicken rocket. Hell yeah. And unfortunately, all of our cycles are goofed. Oh! Because anytime you spawn in from the overworld as opposed to just restarting after a death, it's just off just a little bit. It's so weird. I don't like it. I'm not used to it. Let's go ahead on over here and hopefully not get blown up today. Jeez. And be very careful. They don't offer you too much leniency in going off the beaten path. That's okay, because we don't need it. Same thing up here. Just go and skip through all this. Boom, and oh my God. Shouldn't have made that. Should not have made that. Thank you. Go away, and done. Whew. I keep finding myself like leaning forward, but with the rooster rescue in tow, we have Jade from Beyond Good and Evil, the rebel photographer who fights the good fight against evil. Yeah, that sequel's taken a damn long time to come out, and something tells me it's probably never gonna happen. 46 seconds? I guess. I don't know. I have no reference as to what's good or not, because if you look at the top of the leaderboards, it's literally whatever your best time will ever be, cut in half, literally. Yeah. With that, we're still doing really good on time. I'm actually impressed that it's not that hard to bear. As per my recollection, I feel like this is among one of the more straightforward stages, especially because it utilizes our friend, the symbol-toting teddy bear, and he's very adorable. I'm sure Oz Perkins probably played this level and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna make a movie on this and then people will forgive me for long legs. Not that I thought it was bad or anything, but just severely overhyped, and a lot of people are very easy to please, apparently. So here you sadly do need to wait a cycle or two, but that's okay. I don't know how to do that section any faster, and obviously I never really planned on trying to explore that. All right, thank you. So we're gonna head on over here, hop up here. Thank you, camera, for negotiating with me the terms of our agreement, and we're done. That's all there is to it. Surely, being barely rescued by the Order 1866, we have the rebellious knight known as Sir Galahad takes no half measures against half-breeds. You don't say. Again, another game that I haven't really played, but I heard good things about it. Just people who complain about, I guess, their perceived worth of a game depending on how much they paid for it and how long it is. So I think there is an argument to be made for both, but it's one of those things that I feel like I definitely go against the grain as far as my opinion is concerned in those regards. I'm not going to talk about it now because we have Armored Hardcore. I'm sure you can probably guess who our friend of the hour is going to be, and it rhymes with Mr. Metroid. Oh yeah, we are so back. You want to be really careful because this stage in particular will very much punish you for trying to cut any corners here. So a little bit of concentration mode never hurt anybody, right? Get out of here. So we'll go and drop down here. Can I make it? Yes, I can. Just barely. Ugh. Don't get squished, and also don't get shot today. Ooh. So that way we can go over here, land on him. Over here. Thank you. Camera, please, for the love of God, I'm begging you. Rotate. Thank you. God. Messy, messy, messy. But we rolled our way to the rescue of our friend Ezio from Assassin's Creed, the Renaissance man who is never afraid to take a leap of faith. That is adorable as hell, man. Thank you for joining the fray. It's a little surprising to me that I haven't done an Ask Cred game on the channel, because I loved that series growing up. I have very fond memories of playing the first one with a buddy of mine, and yes, I know it's a single player game, but there's context, obviously, for growing up in the mid to late aughts, right? So we have Twin Frog Trouble. Ooh, this one could prove to be surprisingly challenging, considering some of the tricks we're going to be trying to go faster. Using our old friend, the Rock'em Sock'em Boppers. We are dragging him out of retirement so that we can go to town on this jerk right here and hopefully not die today. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Some of those. And we have Mr. FIFA, who sometimes will see us. This time he didn't. He was slacking. I was really lucky, actually. And we wait a second for the fire to be a little amenable to our cause. And then we just keep on going around and round and round. And, oh god, Killer Kafkas. Here we go, here we go. And we're done. Wow, I actually don't even know if I killed that guy. But we sprung to the rescue of our friend Surge from Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamer. I had never played Chrono Trigger before this game, and I thought they were of the same, you know, ilk, but apparently he's very chronologically challenged, and I very much enjoyed Chrono Cross growing up. Like, that was like one of the earliest PS1 games I had bought, and I remember getting it because it was across the street from my mom's work at like a local mom and pop video game store, and we had never gone in. And that was the only time we had gone in, was to get Chrono Cross. And then it shut down afterwards, so I couldn't even like follow up on it or anything. I was very depressed, but ooh, now we've got Suck It Up. The stage is particularly unique in the sense that it is heavily cycle-based. So if you're off by even an iota of a second, then you're either gonna lose a lot of time or you are going to die. At which point you might as well just start over, but be particularly mindful of how much stuff you have in your stash, and keep an eye out for things that want to murder you. This part is annoying, but ooh, can we make it? Can we make it, please? I was stuck on the side there, but oh, thank you. It was kind of sloppy, especially when you hit the corners of those. Leave me alone. Oh, thank God. Okay, so we have this. This is good. We're gonna skip this part, and we're just gonna go over here. I don't know if it's any faster, but I like going over here and avoiding the toad of death. Oh my god. We can even get like a little bounce off that guy. Give me that. So here, of course, we're gonna have a little bit of issues with things that want to break our stuff, but that's all right. God, I keep leaning forward for the slimy rescue involving, you know her, you love her, you know the spiel. This is To Be from Nier Automata. To be or bot to be? That is the question. Another game I heavily considered doing on the channel, but seeing as how it has 100 endings, I was like, I'd probably go crazy trying to make a practice file and keeping a track on all of our endings and such. 53 seconds. I don't know if that's good, actually. I still need to obviously check what my other one was. I was going to write down all my old scores, but I don't think it matters, really. And there she goes, off to regale our incredible bot buddies back at the crash site, which leaves us to shift our focus to Handhold Havoc. I am truly not a fan of this stage in the slightest, but unfortunately, one of our greatest potential bot buddies awaits us at the very end. And therefore, we gotta see it through, and we gotta do it with a smile on our face. Especially because our monkey friend seems to be very happy we're back in business. But one of the things I like to do is not something I would recommend doing. It's heading over here. Oh, and skipping all of that. Normally you're supposed to destroy that guy, but you can skip that completely as long as you don't get squished by him. And that happens like half of the time, but you're just barely out of reach with your long ass arms. And that might prove to be a bit of a detriment here. As you can see, not really where I wanted to go. But this is the part where I feel like a lot of people make up time, and I just don't know how they do it. Oop. because the fastest on the leaderboard for this is like 30 seconds, which is insane. Because I feel like I haven't been able to get under a minute. So thank you. Watch out for here. I already screwed this up because I gotta readjust myself as slowly as possible. Return of the hourglass, which is always fun. Go on up. Oh, not too fast though, and finished. So how was that? Oh, by the way, Hanging Rescue, this is Atsu from Ghost of Yote, which hadn't even come out by the time that this is released. It's still not out, and there's no masking her intentions whatsoever. But I think this is the only character that was teased before their game was officially released. So the Etso Onryo. And I think Etso is the name of the region that Ghost of Yote takes place in. So 1 minute and 5 seconds is like insane. So hold on, look at this. I don't know where you're supposed to get 30 seconds shaved off of this thing. And I honestly haven't looked it up. Oh no, am I? Okay, thank you. Like, come on, Memphis. Aren't you tired of this, Grandpa? I don't know. Speedruns scare me. I mean, this is gonna be a pretty hot take, but I find it more impressive when people are able to do and perform the stage the way that it was intended to be done versus just clipping through a couple of walls or cheating, you know. But that's beside the point, because we have high inflation. While I don't think this is a direct commentary on the current status of the United States economy, I think it rather it's a social obligation not to let birds get struck by lightning on a damn near daily basis, because, well, that only means it's going to happen to me now, isn't it? Good God. Well, that aside, I do think this stage is substantially easier than the last time we had this ability, and I'm not entirely sure why that is. Maybe because we can read the hazards a bit better, or it's just shorter, I don't know. But you still want to avoid spikes and getting frozen today, in the event that these birds are, oh man, gonna be the weirdest cycle. We've also got this to contend with. Thank you. Also do something like this, and we can skip that one in favor of making it to the end. Easy as that, right? Thank you. What do we got? None other than our friend Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII. There's no limit to his bravery, and they did such a good job with him. Man, I really want to do FF7 remake on the channel one of these days. That game is so much fun. I did the demo when it came out, but 44 seconds. Don't think that's very good, but that is all of our bot buddies. Okay, they seem to like it, so maybe we don't have an obligation to save them. But with all of those stages having been finished, there is one final challenge awaiting us, one that you have been waiting for, and yes, it's more difficult than the Great Master Challenge, because this is the Mega Mix Mastery. For the last time, let's dive on in and let the game take it from here. I don't know how I made that, by the way. I could not have locked in more if I tried. I should have died on the rotating yellow thing. Sephiroth saved us, man. Oh my god. God, my hands are like sweating. A minute 53. Oh my god, I did it sub 2 minutes. Okay, I have to know. I have to know. Let's see it. What is the world record? What could it possibly be? Because I am very curious. Come on. 1-7. Okay, so somebody out there shaved off 35 seconds from this bad boy, and I have no idea. Freaking Benty. I guess that guy was really tired in Memphis because he's only 3rd place this time. Good God. And I'm in like 4,000th place. I don't know. I have purposely not gone out of my way to try and get like fast times for this because I feel like I would go crazy trying. But there we have it. Thank you so much for playing my game. Oh shoot, this is a Sony game. Oh no. But that, my friend, was our final friend. Even though it feels like there should be 333, which would be incredible, this is also including the 4 from Astro's Playroom, unless there's another one from Astro's VR adventure, which I did no research into whatsoever. But that is gold crowns across the board. Something on the left here is looking a little empty, so maybe there's still time for some updates. But as of September 2025, there hasn't been anything. I think they even said that the Winter Wonder and the Vicious Voids were going to be it. But we still have a little bit of unfinished business. So before we go back to the crash site, I'm going to go and grind up on a couple of coins, and I'll meet you there in just a moment. To the credits clash we go! Please and thank you. God, I gotta get myself a rag or something. I am really gonna miss our little routines and coming back here and dancing with everyone and seeing all their cool supplies and fun little accessories and just how they like to do things for themselves. But I went ahead and played the lovely credits clash about 2 times, and we're just gonna be getting a lot of stuff like this. So I think we have just barely enough to clear it all too. A lot of Helldivers swag as well. Return trips are not permitted. Not at all. But we get the Deity's Blades. A heavenly pairing. Ooh, and we just keep getting it all. Like a haystack. A comfy hideout following a great fall. Yeah, you go back into those wood chips there, sir. They're yearning for ya. We also have the infamous Odachi. No need for a wing or a prayer when swinging this bad boy. Yeah, right. About that. We've also got the wind-powered tower. You can take a heavy blow. Yeah, it sure can. Especially if you happen to be in the middle of a fairly obtuse fairy tale. We also, oh, the memorial stone retrieved from another world. Our beloved Surge died age 7. That's kind of dark, actually. A lot of these are really dark, by the way. Unlike the TV Addict Essentials, comes with a lifetime subscription to the media dimension. He's having a real great time about that. Awesome. We have the party pair, turn singers into stars. Are we sure this isn't just Albert Wesker just picking up a microphone? Nah, he's alright. He's fine. Ooh, and the Omni Slasher, the perfect weapon to resolve strife. See, it's a double entendre because his last name is also Strife. Fun. We also have the support pod. Proposal, continue to provide care for this pod. I don't know, there was something about this game when it came out that it clicked with me, and obviously a lot of other people. I didn't realize how popular this game was until people started cosplaying as 2B, and then she became a cultural phenomenon. Destiny, don't really care much for, again, like I said. It also just wasn't very fun. I wasn't into the whole cycle of gameplay. But this is the reporter's mic, thank you for that. We can also grab the energy zapper. Needs no, is it induction? Yeah, I thought that's what that said. Needs no induction. Of course, that's something that existed in 1866, but we have the junior bodyguard. Unbearably cute. Oh, well, hopefully he doesn't abuse this baby. We're almost there, baby. Truth Snapper, worth thousands of words. Oh, you don't say, huh? Oh, there she goes. See you later. Or should I say, see you Jader. We have the 3 strings on the wind. Why / when you can shred? Man, I was kind of bummed out that there were no pre-order bonuses for Ghost of Yotei, but I don't know, I still might pick it up. $70 is a pretty big ask though, so then I probably won't even play it right away. Ooh, and the Thunderblade. Nothing guilty about this gear. Oh look, it's Link's alternate outfit as Zelda. Nice. And last, but certainly not least, it's the Ronin's Glider. Turns a samurai into a samurai. Upon completing all 194 of these collectibles, we've got ourselves a little bit of fireworks inside of our gacha machine. And everybody is happy as hell. Look, Ezio even got himself his own little tower up there. But I think that just about does it for everything for us to do here in Astrobot. I'm really bummed out, and I was giving it a lot of heavy consideration about whether or not I really wanted to do Playroom directly after this. And I think I'm actually going to put it on the back burner for now and just see how this project tides over, because it's short and it's good and I like it, but the motion controls are a little excessive for me, and if there is any demand for it, I'll probably consider it, but I don't usually base my next projects on whether or not I think people will watch them. I think that's kind of not really my outlook on making these videos, because I've said it in the past, but oh my god, yeah, he is fragile as hell, isn't he? If nobody watched my videos, and virtually nobody does anyways, I would still be making them. So I'd rather do something that I was feeling like I wanted to do as opposed to what people wanted to see, just in the interest of making it fun for me, you know? And I'm sure that audiences will generally like fall off if it's a game that they're not interested in, especially in what I plan on doing next. And it's probably going to make a lot of people who enjoyed this project not very happy, and I'm okay with that. I mean, I'll do other games like this in the future, but I do like to vary it up quite a bit, and I hope you guys can appreciate that. Oh, you good there, friend? Oh, sorry. Okay, well, there goes your little spider buddies. But thank you all so much for joining me here. This is an absolute blast to record, and I'd love to find another game that's as easy to record as this. Maybe I'll do something else in the future, but that definitely remains to be seen. Oh, here we go. But it's because I did this so soon after Mario Odyssey that it's just like, man, how many of these collectathon 3D platforming games that are extremely charming and beautiful looking going to stack up on my resume? But I don't know what to tell you, man. That's Astrobot, and we platinumed it, and it was fun. Thank you so much for joining me, and oh, my controller made a sound when that happened. That was so weird. I was like, did I accidentally break my my controller right at the end of this project? But that's it. I got nothing else. So until next time, take care, and I hope you'll stick around for Dark Souls, probably. I haven't recorded anything yet, but as of the ending of this project, I haven't even uploaded the first episode, so that's how it's just gonna be from now on. Take care, everybody, and I'll see you next time. You know what? Actually, hold on. Wait a minute. Everybody is doing it. Let's all come together in a harmonious matrimony of bots and buddies. Everybody come here. Let's do it. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, and there's Spyro coming in to join the fun. Good. See you guys next time.